into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
And that's the difference.
Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
Well, then, we are live, and everyone can hear us, I
There we
believe.
go.
If anyone is actually in the Twitch chat who could say yes or no, but for now, it's just us. Oh, and it's on the delay. I forgot about that, but
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now we gotta wait.
that's all good.
Crazy.
But it is transmitting, so if anyone is out there, they will be able to hear us. Yes, welcome in.
Awesome.
I don't know if you wanna do like a welcome for GCS, but I mean anyone here from the LEPL, welcome in to the cross server showdown between the LEPL and the GCS servers. It's gearing up to be a fun day.
Yeah. Welcome all 5 people who decide to join before the games start.
True, true. This wasn't
That's crazy to say.
We got a mixed cast today. We're doing GCS and LEPL sharing the stream, working together. Planned is here from the LEPL side streaming his end. We got Guard to sacrifice his weekend again and show up to give us some wonderful play-by-play. And
What
then it is
up?
me, Geeky, holding down the production side for GCS today.
wow.
Are you sure it's geeky? I feel like this voice that's talking right now is not geeky.
I could be a fraud.
What? That aside, we are excited to have a nice inter server match. For those who are not familiar with LEPL and or GCS, would either of you two like to explain your side of the I guess organizations?
Uh-oh. I'm gonna do the icebreakers.
Oh,
Sure.
we have
We got
icebreakers.
icebreaker. Well, for those of you who don't know, the LEPL is the Low Elo Pro League, so we are a server that hosts biannual, about 2 tournaments a year for lower elo players. So that's a range usually from gold, silver, all the way up to emerald, and just to the very cusp of diamond 4. These are about 6-week tournaments where you're paired up in drafted teams against 7 others in 2 different divisions. You play on the weekends, you get some good games in, and then eventually you go into the playoffs to play for the tournament title. I think it's a fairly simple, cut and dry tournament. So that's what we do here. I assume it's fairly similar at GCS, but you guys have been around longer than we have. So I think you guys have a lot more going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, we've been around a little longer. Started as VLN leagues. That was before my time. I joined for GCS season 1 thanks to Reddit. I saw Reddit post and joined, but I've been playing in all 3 seasons. Didn't do the off-season one, but it's definitely been a fun group to get to play league with. The organized league was not something that I had been a part of before GCS. It's been a lot of fun. Good community. We've grown and shrunk, and now we're trying to grow back up to where we were and create something that's unique to organized league play. None of the tryhard Titan Risen stuff. We actually try to make it fun. That's kind of why we're doing this show match, because it's hella fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, we actually have a bunch of stuff going on this off season. We've got an ARAM tournament coming up in 2 weeks. There's signups live for that. We have season 4 for GCS. The signups will be going live for that soon. I think Ellie's going to announce it at some point this weekend. And then we also have the fight night coming up at the end of the month, where we have 2v2 pairs, unrestricted ranks, just going at it. May the best man win. But yeah, a bunch of events trying to get the community involved, starting with this event.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking forward to it. Hopefully we can, depending on how this goes, if it's a completely one-sided stomp and neither side wants to talk to each other after this, then it's kind of going to be, a little bit of a bust. But hopefully we can we can work together and play, have events and collaborate, because I think that's it's kind of at the end of the day what we're all here for, just to get some good league in, build a good community, collaborate, etc.
And what better way to start off everyone's May with some good old team v team action, where clearly no one's going to be butthurt about losing. Clearly.
Never.
Of course not.
There would never be butthurt people here.
No, there's league players. It's mental calmness is their middle name. So
I didn't know you could have 2 words as your middle name.
Well,
Laramie
you can.
Laramie just said the LEPL doesn't win a match until the logo hits the corner perfectly. Little does she know it's somehow synced up to hit the corner like every 2 seconds.
If you were watching us try to figure out audio, it had been hitting the corner like 5-6 times. So I mean, I don't know how that bodes for the GCS, but we're comfortable
I need
with
to change the speed. I need to change the speed on this thing. It's hitting the corner like every minute on the minute.
Easy as.
This thing's moving kind of freaking fast. Oh my god, it just hit the corner right there.
For those of you who can't see on the LEPL, go watch GCS or pull it up on a second monitor and keep that in mind, because they also have some cool little bouncing logos.
Yeah. Do you want to jump into the pre-show looking at the admin team?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was just going to mention, it's getting close to time. I mean, we said 12 PDT and 3 EDT, but knowing how things go for setting up events, it'll probably be a little bit delayed, so we should be just cutting it right on the edge as we get through the pre-show. I'm happy to start off with ours, if that's what you're wanting. I don't know how good it will be, but
yeah. The roster already changed, so I'm
already.
I got yeah. Also, if you want to accept my friend requests planned, I can get you into the lobby while we're waiting for people to show.
The friend request has not come through. You'll have to send it again. It's not because I denied it. It's just that it hasn't popped up.
Internal server error. All right.
We love it. We love it. I'm sharing.
Company.
I am sharing the presentation currently.
Awesome.
As someone working as in IT and automation, seeing internal server errors the freaking bane of my existence.
It could mean whatever. It could mean whatever.
It's such a nothing burger of an HTTP response, and I hate it.
It's
I mean, that's like
so
every
annoying.
bug if you don't know what's happening. Some of them are you can understand, but like some of them are just like, oh, there's an error. Good luck.
All right, I got your slideshow up.
Perfect. Okay, so welcome into this a hastily but very, very competent slideshow about the LEPL admin team, a showcase of who will be playing today. Remember, this is to be taken with a grain of salt, this one at least, because the admin show match will be, it's for fun, it's a bit of banter. So hopefully no one is too disappointed by what I came up with. This was me typing away trying to figure out how to describe the different members. So hopefully everyone enjoys. Alright, so first off, in the top lane, we have Boat, or GP, also known as Sin of Arrogance. A lot of different names for a very multi-talented person. If it needs to get done, he'll do it eventually. So he is a moderator for the LEPL. He's kind of like the jack of all trades. He does a lot of different things, but he's usually around to help out with most things. He has participated, I believe, in all the different tournaments back from Season 1, so he's been here a while. He is a top laner, turned mid laner for last season, turned back into top laner. So I'm not really sure where he's going, but we assume it's going to be in the top lane. And in his own words, he has a bit of a champion ocean. I don't know if that is actually true. He does play a lot of champions, but the ones that I'm expecting to see today are probably looking at like the Gangplank and Best Amernectin, which are the strongest of his top lane champions. I don't know if there's time for any questions, but if you guys want to say something, just shout out, and I will stop my rambling.
GCS players take notes. He's showing their champ pools right here.
Well, that was my preparation. Like, well, I'll show them a little bit of what they played, and not that it's going to matter, because in the drafts we're doing, not that it's going to matter, but that's all right.
Draft leaked. Ben GP.
Next up is Sushi, or Ben. This guy is, surprise, another moderator for the LEPL. This is the Lawbringer. Ben does a lot of work in user management, so he's often the voice of reason in the LEPL. On the Rift, plays a lot of jungle and top, has hit very high in Masters in both of these. Don't worry, he won't be smurfing today, he's just going to be playing. He's just here to have a good time. If you give him a champion that has abilities, he'll usually win on it. So there's your draft advice for GCS. If there's a champion with abilities, you might want to ban it away. Very big in the Rengar, plays a lot of the Xin Zhao and Elise as well. So a lot of snowballing junglers. In the mid lane, we've got Salty Boy. And yet again, another moderator for the LEPL. It's like this is an admin team or something. This guy does donations and also everything else financial. So he is the finance guy for the LEPL. So if you have a message from him, it's probably because you haven't paid any of your fees and he is hunting you down as we speak. So make sure to pay those up. Otherwise, he's usually pretty chill. He is a jungle player who was voluntold to play in the mid lane for this series. I don't know how that'll go because I don't know if he has experience playing in lanes, but we'll see. Should be a fun time. And they're One Trick Kane. Otherwise, who knows what they'll pick. Like Rammus, they're second most popular with like 7 games. So we'll see. Kane, Rammus, and then Volibear, and those champs. But it's the mid lane, so who really knows?
Big.
Going down into the ADC role, we have Blue Cheese. Originally, we had J-Rich, but they weren't able to make it today, so Blue Cheese has graciously accepted the position, stepped in to fill the spot. They are an admin for the LEPL. A J-Rich quote for you. This was for one of the final series is, they can't lose if you play safe mid. Wait. No way. And that no way is referring to, unfortunately, Blue Cheese getting caught mid just after he was called out for playing safe. He's a tried and true bot laner, plays a whole bunch of ADCs, big champion pool. So if you give him a champ who can auto attack, then he'll probably do well in the ADC role. Vayne, Yunara, some Kaisa, so just these hyperscaler champions should be pretty easy. And finally, last but not least, we have the support. The role after my own heart. I love the support role, even if they get the most hate other than jungle. We've got Ro X, another admin for the LEPL. Who could have guessed? This is the GOAT of 200 ping supporting. So I'm not sure if Ro is still in 200 ping for this event, but I believe they play from somewhere in Europe. So they have a decent amount of ping. But that hasn't stopped them from winning things before. They let his Zillion through. That's game. Big Zillion player can somehow win games on it when I think it's a terrible draft pick. So I don't really know how they pull that out, but it works somehow. And he also manages to win lane as Sona versus like Engage. So, I don't he's just the GOAT, I guess. I don't know. Plays Zillion, Thresh, and a bunch of the Nami there. So that's a little bit of a quick overview about the first admin series we got going on today.
Awesome.
Any
I'll
questions?
pull up mine. Well, the only question I've got is why is that pig face is gonna give me nightmares?
That's
Why is that?
that's
It's John
just
Pork, bro. It's just John Pork.
That's
They're
awful. I
importing
hate that.
players though. That's crazy. They're ready to win.
Yeah, we
All
learned
right, I've
from
got
the
mine
LCS.
up.
We're taking our imports.
Let me get my Discord back. There we go. I've got it up on my side when you're ready.
That was spooky.
Yeah, that was little evaps jumped in and out. Let me know when you're ready, planned. I'll go through mine.
Yep, all good.
Awesome. Well, the GCS admin team, we've already got wrong champion or wrong people listed, but that's fine. We expected it. There's going to be some changes on these. First up, we got Bronze Cena, also known as Cheese. He'd rather just be playing Tekken. He's not really. We'll just jump to the end because this is his favorite. Is describes himself as a perfectly mediocre at all games other than Tekken. He's a community moderator for the GCS. He's known for captaining the absolute worst team in GCS history, the Floppas Freaks from season 1. I think they won a single game and had 3 players leave the team before they even played their first game. He's also more recently known for captaining the championship team for this season. He's stopped playing League. I've lost count of how many times he said he's done. He always comes back. League never lets anybody leave. But yeah, he'll be holding down the top lane, and he's well, I didn't put any champion info in here because I'm not leaking draft plans. But he likes Garen. He likes he likes to fight. So band fighters. TV ghosted us, but I'm gonna show his slide anyway. Admin for the GCS, the only person more absent than Luton, which is confirmed after today and him ghosting us again. He's definitely impossible to rage bait. He's my goat in the GCS. He was my jungler in season 1, and I love playing with him. In that season, he was the first overall draft pick, and he's a Masters level Aurora mid player, as everybody in here knows. I did have to include, I don't know if you can see where I solo killed him when we played top against each other. Just had to throw that in there. Ellie is one of the co-owners for the GCS. Ellie will be playing mid lane. Ellie just finished up winning season 3, playing support. Owns a bunch of cats, and Marmy is the best ever. Has across 2 seasons a 75% win rate in everything she's touched in GCS. She's got a ton of nicknames. I'm not going to elaborate on all of them, but the most important one is Yumi with a Glock, which I think we might just see in game 1. Ellie will be playing mid for our team this show match.
I think she's gonna drop the Yumi mid.
Yep.
Oh
Luton,
boy.
one of our other co-owners. He was the GOAT ADC of the VLN leagues before we became GCS. Unfortunately, he's not so much a GOAT anymore. He only knows how to play Jinx, and since he doesn't have any kids of his own yet, he just ignores us instead. I was asking everybody for pictures that they wanted featured, and a lot of pet pics were going around, so I took the pet pics that Luton gave and turned them into the memes that I feel like are applicable to Luton. Laramie. Laramie is going to be playing support. She is an admin for the GCS from Texas, like me, so must be pretty cool. Fun fact about Laramie is that she joined as the lowest rated player of all time, other than the legendary Tom Tua. Tom Tua Iron 40 LP. Laramie joined Iron 3, 38 LP. Thus the nickname 50 PV support, the highest PV that can be given out to any player. But yeah, that is the admin team for GCS. There's been a replacement, and I don't have a slide for Sifra.
We have some incoming news that there is a slide if you check your DMs.
Oh God! All right, 1 second.
That would be my DMs.
Let me. I need more screens. I'm getting so many DMs and Twitch messages. I can't.
Check
Oh,
my
here we go.
DMs. That's where they
Here
are.
we go. Telling me to wake up. I got 3 screens and it's not enough.
Time to get a fourth.
I know. I actually almost got a fourth because I knew how many different things would be going on. Okay, we got Sifra's. I'm guessing Ellie made this. It's not full screen, but this is what we get for last second production. Oh, there we go. It's a little. It's no. Let me copy it and send it to you. There you go. All right, Ellie, Sifra, my goat. Look at these pictures. What are these? Worst comp team manager. Will we ever win? 4-0 leader tally. Fuck these kids. Oh my god. Yeah.
Transition. This is literally a stock image here.
This is it. This is what we get.
All right. Well,
My
you know
God.
what? That makes sense. I think we're matching the vibes here for the LEPL and the GCS. It's just kind of, it'll happen. This match will play out.
This match will play out one way or the other. But yeah, Sifra is he's held down the streaming job for GCS this season, which has been a something that nobody has wanted to deal with. So he stepped up there, helped us a lot, and is kind of the guy that has the access to the channel to so we kind of live or die by him. But yeah, that is all I've got. Let me make sure nobody else is throwing any weird PNGs at me. Nope, we're good. It looks like, let me pull up League, see if they are ready to go. No, they are not ready to go. Would you believe it? They're not all in lobby.
That's crazy.
All right.
I'm gonna make sure
do you
to
happen to
post
have an
the draft
invite
link.
or a friend request for me? I don't know if it's still
Let me
blocking you.
try. Let me cancel this one. There we go. Request has been sent.
Oh, I got a new friend request. I don't know this
Hell
guy,
yeah.
so I just gotta decline it. But
Oh,
That's toxic.
that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, you're making Kiki sad, bro. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right.
I'm trying to close some of these windows. I've got too many open.
And do we have a draft link, or are you wanting me to make one up?
Yes, I do have a draft link. I'm trying to find that in the 30 different windows that I've got. Hold on.
Easy as.
This one. Here it is. Copy this. There it is.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
For the people watching and who didn't read the announcement or just don't know, these matches against the admin are for fun. They are goofy matches. We will be playing 3 games. The rest of the series will be best of 3, but the admins will be playing 3 no matter what. The first admin show match is a nemesis draft. What that means is any champion or we'll just say this: if the GCS draft first, we're picking first for the LEPL. So we're drafting each other's teams. It could get pretty mean. You could end up with Sona, Soraka, Nami, just a bunch of healers that do nothing to win the game. Or, which is what I'm hoping, we get a little bit kinder of drafts where each team drafts one champion for each role. Whether it's the weakest champ in that role or not, it's up to them. But it's gonna be fun. These are not super competitive. These are definitely for fun. These first 3 games.
Promoting the spirit of community to play some fun games versus each other.
Yep. Second game is going to be Ultimate Bravery. So we'll roll out, I believe we're going to roll 10 champions for each team and let them pick 5 of those to run in the next game.
Yeah.
And then game 3 is more standard. It's just going to be role swap. So everybody will play in a different role. Ideally, for example, Ellie is playing mid this series. Ideally, Ellie doesn't just role swap to support. That would not be a role swap. So we'll get some people off role playing against potentially a large skill gap, but it'll be goofy. It'll be fun.
Indeed. I think Salty is got to switch over to the mid role, but we should be just about ready to start up this draft.
I believe so. So I think this draft thing is going to be a little funny because we're drafting. As we look at the draft, the team that says GCS admins will be picking champions for LEPL admins. So the teams will actually be swapped. I think that's really the only way that this works.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
team, you're picking essentially the enemy draft.
Yes. All right. I will let them know we are our draft.
Just waiting for everyone to ready up, and it looks like we should be good to go.
Looks like it.
We've also got a message here.
The first one's already up.
Got a message saying that whoever loses this admin matchup has to delete the server.
So that is real.
That's
that is real.
I don't know if there's any handshakes on that, but
the largest stakes ever.
And you guys also have the draft link. I don't need to pop open a stream for that.
Oh, do you have the draft link?
I certainly don't.
Looks like they are in. Oh, here, let me.
I'm streaming it currently, but the draft link.
Okay, there we go.
It was in the lobby, but I realized, we should probably.
Yeah, I forgot Gar wasn't in there. They've already.
It's okay. I'm not important.
Yeah, they're like, are we banning or not? It doesn't really matter. I mean, what are you taking away? It doesn't matter
at all. You're right. Yeah. There's a Mel ban. There's a no ban. There's a couple more no bans. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Exciting gameplay.
It's okay. We got rid of Mel, and that's all that we really care about.
Exactly.
Yeah, Yumi is still on the table.
Right, I had a feeling Callista would be slammed as the ADC pick.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I mean, it's hard ADC to play, so might as well stick someone uncomfortable onto it.
That is true, but I feel like if Callista gets ahead, like it is a decent carry bot laner. It's not like you're playing, oh yeah, we're gonna put Garen bot lane.
I mean, Garen Yumi was running down the bot lane quite a bit.
Okay, you're right there.
There it is. There is Yumi with a Glock. It has been picked for Ellie.
Yeah.
I mean, it could get sent down for Laramie as well, no?
Oh, there's no way. No, we've been begging for Yumi with a Glock to get picked for this game.
Oh God, it's probably just gonna be her stereotypical Gary build then, yeah.
It is, yes. Oh, I thought they were gonna pick Varus and Luton was gonna just carry the game
Yasuo.
on that.
Oh, maybe it's just a Yasuo ADC in response. I mean,
I mean,
Windwall does
I
block.
mean, that Yasuo can kind of go top lane too, no?
Yeah, it could.
Hey, we could have a repeat. This could be a Yasuo jungle.
Oh God. Yeah, for the GCS people who didn't see that, the LEPL had a bit of a show match for their finals week, and one of the matches was Ultimate Bravery, where I think it was Kazuk got sent
Yeah,
jungle with Moonstone Yasuo.
Moonstone Yasuo. 37
Oh,
CS and then stop farming because there's not much you can do.
Ultimate
Senna,
Bravery is
the
a little
second
bit of
pick.
cheeks.
Some of the builds are
Senna
cooking. We'll see
Callisto.
that for a second game. Some of the builds actually like I could run those in my solo queue games, but
I I have a feeling we're gonna see 5 ADCs drafted for the LEPL team.
Think so?
Oh,
oh,
maybe not.
are they doing
Immediately
full
proved
Shadow
wrong.
Isles?
Oh, that
Karthus.
makes sense.
I, fe- I think I mentioned it last week when we were on stream. I've basically have never freaking casted a Karthus game because nobody ever wants to play that champion.
Mm-mm. I think only one person played it, and it's Rizel in the GCS, and then he lost that game. Oh
True.
no,
Shaco. Oh, ew.
this is awful.
They're cooking with this draft here. They're cooking with it.
This is awful. I think the GCS admin team is fumbling a little bit. These are all decent champions, and versus we got Yumi, Yasuo,
They're being
Shaco.
too
Where's the
nice here.
synergy
Yeah,
there?
you gotta be a little meaner with your picks here.
I can't wait to see Laramie. Laramie's playing jungle, and I cannot wait to see Laramie try to pilot the Shaco.
Could be a
Or does
Shaco
Sifra
support
take it
though.
support? Yeah, Sifra could take it support.
Or we have how do I forget his name already?
Bronzina in the top lane.
Broncina.
No, Ron Cena wouldn't play Shaco. But
He
I
is
wasn't thinking about
Jocko.
him. I was thinking of Pink Ward. That's his name.
Oh,
We could have Pink Ward at home.
yeah, yeah. We got Pink Ward in the back pocket. He's actually an admin for us.
That's just Yellow Ward. It's second round of
It's
picks.
funny because we have a player named I am the Pink, so I was confused for a split second there.
They should draft Iron. Zareth. Cassiopeia.
Zareth is a pretty
Locking
strong
in a
champ right
Zareth.
now.
I can
This team has
see.
absolutely no synergy.
I was gonna say I can see like what they're going for. They're picking champs that just do opposite things. I mean, but hey, if any of them get ahead though, they can carry, right? So
Yeah, they can. And if they pick Rocket here, I think LEPL is very happy. Oh God, you have no engage. You can't get on any of these people.
it's looking like a Senna top game. If I'm being honest,
It's looking like a
Callista
set of
top
top
even.
game. Yeah, these drafts are truly cursed.
These are some drafts of all time.
Anatapu Watafaku. I mean, they are pretty squishy. And we got
They
a no
are.
ban. No pick.
They are. There's the Ivern.
That's Ivern.
Wait, that's big brain. If you give them no champion, then they can't play the game.
It is for if they lock this Ivern, it is
Alawi,
maybe
maybe.
They're thinking,
safety's
they're
comp.
considering here.
They may be deciding to be a little nice. Although I don't think Braun Cena plays Alawi.
All right, well
No,
that's
that
the drafts
was
here. It's Callista, Senna, Karthus, Soraka, and Ivern. versus Yumi, Yasuo, Shaco, Xerath, and Alawi. What a comp.
Oh yes, yes. They missed the Ivern pick. I was so confused. I got smooth brained for a second there.
Yeah, I mean, this is gearing up to be an interesting game number 1 here.
It is. I mean, I don't know what I want to make a comment on how these teams win, but it doesn't. There's no synergy here. These are cursed drafts.
Oh, is it gonna wait? It might be a trade Soraka Yumi mid. Hold on, they might be cooking something here. I'm excited.
Oh,
Are we ready
that would
to
be
get
good.
into game, guys?
Yeah, we're ready.
This is gonna be one of the games of all time.
Oh, absolutely.
It's gonna be. This might end up being a 50-minute banger because nobody can hit the Nexus. We're gonna see 200 stacks Senna by the end of this game.
All right, there's a prediction up in the
Here we go.
LEPL chat. If you want to put your points on
yeah.
who you think's gonna win. So I don't know. Is there a delay on this game? Is there a spectator delay?
I
There's-
hope not. Luton. I think Laramie set the lobby up. Luton noticed that we could set up no spectator delay, so hopefully that is what they did.
That would be ideal.
Holy crap. I'm looking at these hovers already, and I hope Ron Cena gets to play the game, because I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. Yeah, we got Callista into the Alawi. I mean, if you hit one tentacle, it's good, but
Do you know how hard that's gonna be into
it's gonna be
Callista, though?
very difficult. Yeah.
Just hit on the chant that dashes around every time.
You know what? Here, I'll put a bounty. Every kill Bronze Cena gets on the Callista solo will be $5.
Damn.
Oh yeah, you hear that? You hear that, Broncina? $5 per kill. Solo
Some
kill.
money going down.
No ganks allowed. Don't be calling for Laramie to get you your $5. It's all up to you. I think Ellie carries this game. She's gonna get 3 items and just collect everybody.
I mean, from what you said, now I'm kind of worried about this because you've like hyped up this collector, this Yumi with the Glock. So now I'm like actually kind of concerned about it. As we're getting into game here.
Oh yeah, it's Haxor's. It's Haxor's on Callista. Callista jungle. Oh, okay. They weren't in order. Okay. So it's
Ivern
Senna
top?
into Alawi. It is. Oh, hold on. Yep, Senna into Alawi, Shaco, Callista jungle, Soraka Yumi mid. Truly a matchup of all time.
No,
Yasuo
Ivern support.
ADC. Ivern,
Okay,
yeah.
we're cooking
Ivern
here. We're cooking.
support. Okay, all right. Let's just let it play out. There's no commentary to be had here.
It's okay. So the Callista sphere has been put onto the Ivern support.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As yeah, I don't really know how much to talk about this early game here because I really don't. I don't know what the Callista clear looks like. I don't know how the the Yumi Soraka matchup goes.
Yeah, There's I don't have a great insight into any of
As
this.
hold on, we have an invade coming out here from the Karthus. Okay, not an invade, just a very late ward.
Yep.
Dang, bro, what did they do this patch? Why are the freaking fear particles just squares?
There's been a few. Whoa, director cam, chill. There's been a few weird bugs this patch. I've noticed.
Yeah, I'm really worried here. Karthus was late to lane, and now it's kind of just getting bullied out. Not collecting any CS, unfortunately, but
Gotta
missing
rearrange all my
everything.
freaking notes.
half of Karthus CS is from his support doing it for him.
Yeah. Yes.
Shout out to Yumi, most CS in the game right now. Never mind.
Luton couldn't let that live.
No, this Yumi in the mid lane's doing actually more than I expected. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Don't disrespect Yumi with a block.
We're starting to see the side effects, though, of Yumi being very low range into a Soraka, though, because that HP bar isn't looking too great.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I mean, Soraka hits Q and heals up. Yumi kind of has to heal on hit, if anything. So,
Yep, and if Yumi walks in to get that on hit, definitely just taking a banana to the face.
absolutely. Yes, hold on.
Meanwhile, the top side,
lane.
Broncina might get a solo key here. Test Spear is going to be able to grab the Senna, and Boat will be taken down to very low HP. Should be able to get the slam. Is forced to flash away from the slam. And Broncina has bullied out the range bully.
Now
Should have gone Callista.
hey, it's not the top Callista that we expected, but I mean, is it still $5 per solo kill here?
I mean, I did say Callista, though, so...
Oh, I see.
So
it's
he
going to
just
be a
needs to-
little awkward. So, you know what? He's going to have to 1v2 when the Callista ganks, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He needs to go for those invades and get the solo kill on red buff.
Did we manage to see who Callista faded with?
The Ivern.
Yes, Ivern.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh,
They do
Callista's
spot
caught up here.
Haxor's in the river. It's going to be able to use the Rend to take the Scuttle Crab, but the rest of the GCS bot lane is looking for more. They may have pushed up a little too far here as the Flash Root Caller from Rose is going to be able to catch out Loon. Loon is forced to flash away in response as the Star Caller does not make his mark, but everyone else from the LEPL is going to flash in, and Loon is going to have to do his best to dance around across every single member. And first blood goes over to Haxor's. We do have Sifra being able to get a return kill onto Lost from Light instead. But it might be a little tragic as our Yumi mid laner here, Sunshine, forced to flash into the Raptor pit. Taking a little bit of damage from the Ren, but I think she should be out just fine.
What a chaotic sequence of events. LEPL rotating much quicker than the GCS team, and Yumi walking up. LA just after the fight's already completely over, losing Flash for nothing.
Yeah, a bit awkward there. I
Despite-
mean, you don't have the dueling power yet as Yumi, just have a dagger to your name, so...
Despite all of that, it only results in one kill for each team, so that's a lot of resources burnt out from the LEPL side. And meanwhile, all of this was happening. Bergamot was been taking all of the Callista's topside jungle.
Yeah, good cross map play from Lermy to make sure to find something. And really, in the end, Luton's just fine. He's still got the prio. Sifra got some gold. You know, gold on your Xerath is never a bad thing, even in the support position.
I definitely think Xerath would be the main threat for GCS admins, as he's kind of the only one who can really damage anyone on that team like super easily.
Ooh.
Alright, we do have Luan making some fancy feet with the Sweeping Blade. The Arcana Post followed by the Eye Destruction should be able to slow Rowan up just enough so that Luton can get that solo. Well, it's not a solo kill, but
Yeah, the
his
solo
first
kill.
kill.
The solo
That's Arcana
kill
Post is
happening
doing
in the
so
lane.
much damage, though.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if maybe the Yasuo pick was a little bit too much power to give Luton.
It's certainly working out pretty well. I mean, Yasuo bot is not, like, a bad pick. It has been meta before. And I'm looking at, like, the CS numbers between these two teams, and there's a big CS diff starting to form here for GCS. They're just kind of farming better.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, my eyes are, like, on the objectives now. The dragon has spawned. Grubs are up in 2 minutes. Don't really know which side is wanting to contest that. Like, we have the Yasuo who's strong, but the Callista also has boots and 1 kill, so... It's kind of just whoever can support their carry a little bit better. There's,
Oh, nice Eye of Destruction followed by that Shock Pulse. It's not quite enough to get the Karthus here, as now Haxor is going to be here. The Senna ultimate is going to be blocked by the Yasuo wind wall, but I don't know if it's enough. The Ignite's going to be ticking down onto Luan, but Haxor is not going to take no for an answer. He's going to get another kill for himself. The Root Caller is going to be able to land on Luan, and this should pull Callista close enough to get a double kill in the bot side. And Bergamot, who was unfortunately doing Dragon, is just going to have to clown around in the bot side jungle.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it just comes down to which side can protect their carry better. And with Soraka, Global Ultimate, with these Ivern shields coming through for this Callista, as well as that root collar at the very, very end to secure the double kill, it's yeah, looking pretty good. 3 kills this jungle Callista.
The camera didn't quite catch it there, but Alawi almost got another solo kill on the top side. The Test of Faith tentacles just weren't fast enough to catch out but we do have a nice pull from the Test of Spirit. This could be a solo kill. It just needs to get one more good hit. It's not going to find it. We do have Haxor's hovering this top side as Bronstein is going to flash forward. Not going to be close enough to kill about Boat as he's ghosting away. And so now Bronstein is going to be stuck between 2 members of the LEPL admins, and Haxor's will get himself his 4th kill of the game.
Damn.
The Haxor show so far. He's 100% KP, 100% kills in this game.
Yeah, I mean, hey, like we said in the pre-show, it's if you give this guy a champ with buttons, you'll do pretty well with it. So Callista certainly qualifies there.
This is one of the champs that has buttons.
All right, bot lane, they're going to be able to catch out. Lost of Light, stepping up too far. I don't know if he was AFK for that. Luton will be able to knock him up pretty easily, and that's going to be another kill over to Luton in the bot lane.
Yeah, Dear Karthus not coming through there. I guess that Yasuo is just not low enough for the execute.
The Requiem is going to be up now, though, so in case some other member of the GCS admins gets low, he could be able to snag a cheeky kill.
Looking towards this top side again. Callista making their way top side. Alawi might be out of position here.
The Bronze Cena Ego might have gotten him killed again as he pushed up just too far, and now Haxor is going to be able to auto-attack Bronze Cena with a lot of spears here. And if Requiem's going to come down, followed by a flash from both, that might be a little bit too much of an overcommitment from the LEPL admins.
Almost a 2,000 gold lead now, built by Haxor's. Matching almost the 2k gold lead in bot lane. I guess it's close to 2.5k. Or 1.5k is what I meant. This mid lane matchup has been just about as exciting as we expected, but Soraka still has 3 assists. That global ultimate still affecting the game, where Yuumi has yet to find an opening to change the outcome.
Wait. My Yuumi is building a static shove.
Hey, wave clear. Minions win games.
Yeah, now we got 3 champs that can clear waves: Lowy, and Yuumi, and
This might be a trap being set up here.
Bergamot is not expecting all 3 members of LEPL admins to be in their top side, as the blue buff's going to be taken away super easily by Haxor. Bronstein is going to be able to walk down towards the river. The root collar is going to land onto Bergamot, and this could be death, as Test of Spirit's going to be burned onto the Ivern in the Spirit, but everyone else is on you, as the Fate's Call will also pull the Ivern out from danger, but it does not matter, as Bergamot will be able to get this shutdown onto Haxor's. Salty will be able to return to the Alawi kill instead, as Sunshine the Cat is just going to dance around in the jungle, throwing some projectiles.
And as that
2
happened,
for 1 overall.
yeah, we had the kill. We had the dive on the bot side. The Xerath and Yasuo dove up that Karthus, bringing them to an 0-3 scoreline.
Yeah, Luton definitely building up a lead.
A little greedy with that build, I will say. Oh, hold on. Lost Rai is not gonna see the back for Yasuo.
It's a mercy, you know. It doesn't want to get too far ahead, so it's gonna elect to let them base.
Definitely mercy, not fear of getting solo killed.
And this Yasuo pretty strong. Close to first item.
Ooh, we see the gluttonous greaves on Yasuo. That's interesting. I would have thought that we would see the first I would have thought we would see the new attack speed item, the starting item on Yasuo, and maybe just keep the Zerks, but looks like he's going to go for those gluttonous greaves. I haven't seen them in action yet. Curious to see how these work out.
They're pretty good when you get a lot of, or when you know that you're going to be able to kill a lot of members. Ro is going to flash away from the Yasuo Steel Tempest Q3, but the Eye Destruction will be able to lock down Lost just enough to give Luton a way to get in. The root collar is true, though, as he is able to stun him up. What the right of the Arcane is going to be used in front of Lost Light's face, but Luton will be able to flash Sweeping Blade to get the kill as they try to look for the second one here onto Ro. Late Waste is not able to find his target onto Loon, but Daisy is still pretty strong. He might actually be able to solo kill the Yasuo here
Oh
as the
my
root caller
goodness.
will get his mark onto Loon. And now Sifra is going to have to try to finish the Portal Combat. But look on the minimap. We do have Haxor's coming down bot side. If Sifra isn't able to get this, he will be going down by himself. Sifra is able to find it, but the Requiem is going to come down. And he's going to give it as the last mercy to Lost from Light, getting himself his first kill of the game.
Yeah, that was a play in the bot side. An extended series of events.
Happening. The
I
point
can't
blank
believe
Xerath
Sifra
ult.
raw dog that right at the arcane in front of Karthus. That just felt so illegal.
So DM.
Yeah,
And it
go on.
worked too.
It worked. Why am I just sitting here like, come on, LEPL, you can do this, you can do this, and I see them do that, and it's like, well, you guys are losing the aura battle here, so come on.
Ziffer definitely mogging though.
We do have a message. I have some secure data that unfortunately only Geeky has been able to be heard on stream at the moment.
Oh no!
So all that play-by-play is a little cooked.
Oh my god, I'm trolling.
Uh-oh, I think
My production is trolling. Hello, testing,
must have-
testing.
Bumped
LEPL,
the
I
mute
think, is
button.
coming through all good here, but...
Goated LEPL. Sunshine is going to flash forward towards her team, trying to catch out Haxor's onto the Cloud Dragon. The Cloud Dragon is going to go down. The Senna will be used the Dawning Shadow to try to shield off the team, and Lewin just isn't able to touch onto the Kalista. Never mind, she does get the shot. Wait, Yumi got the shutdown.
Yumi collected the kill! It happened, it started. It started.
Collected.
It's not even Collector yet, it's just Static Shift. Alright, Shocking Orb is going to find Ro out, and Bergamot is going to be here with the Trickster, able to get the kill onto Ro.
And just when you think the fighting is over, they find Karthus again.
Yeah, no mana
Unfortunately, in
means...
bot lane jail.
I mean, let's be real. Karthus is on doing the correct thing. 5 deaths in 13 minutes. That's about right for Karthus.
That's supposed to be the
utilize
Yasuo
faster.
player.
No,
Alright,
Luna's not
Broncina's
like
going to
that.
try to run down Belt, but we're also seeing Sunshine autoing this Say Salty to death. The last chapter is going to be used onto the wave, not doing a lot of damage really. But she is kind of gliding with that movement speed.
I think this Yumi might scale up to be pretty scary. Already the static shiv in the pocket. You get a collector, and we're gonna see the one auto attack pentakill coming. Also, this director camera is having a seizure.
Yeah, and
Oh,
so is
yeah.
Broncina in 5 seconds as he's getting CC'd up by Daisy and Ivern. I don't think there's any way out here as the right of the Arcane is going to try to blow up Boat under the tower. Ro will be able to get the kill, and so does Sifra. Sifra will be actually getting the shutdown onto this Senna, and I think this should be a dead Xerath anytime soon. Oh, the
What
shield.
is my Ivern
Wait,
doing there?
Glista might go
Sifra.
down here as the tower amp was just enough. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade topside as Sifra is kind of smurfing this game.
I don't know if this is a worthwhile trade here for the LEPL. I think, like, the Ivern's tanking tower for no reason there, and then, yes, you get the kill back in the top lane, but your Kalista's getting behind, so this isn't really the mid-game you want to have.
This is a lot of tempo loss, and now we have both bot laners proxying. They will be able to spot out Karthus here. Bergamot is going to smite the Raptors as they find this Karthus near the red buff. I don't know if the Blast Cone is available. Flashes using the 2-point and Shiv to try to slow down the Karthus. And now this Karthus is going to try to run as fast as possible. Luton's going to be here to catch Karthus in a really bad spot, and this kill will ultimately go to Broncina. The Requiem is going to be using Ro is right here. They don't think that this is the real Shaco, but the two Swift Poison should be able to reveal it. Haxor is kind of dashing on everybody though, as Windwall is going down, and Shaco should be the next to fall as a double kill goes back towards Haxor's.
Axors is just carrying this game. It is gonna be live or die by this Kalista pick.
Yep. It's definitely an even spread here from GCS. We have the jungle Shaco. It's getting ahead 3-1. We have the bot lane 4-5, 4-3 respectively. But yeah, it's just Kalista show or GG.
Yep. Oh, Sifra. Tons of damage onto the
Does do
Kalistas.
quite a bit of damage. Meanwhile, on the top side, Touch the Spirit's going to be able to find Boat a little bit unsuccessfully. So now every tentacle should be slamming down on the Boat as he has to play Toho.
You know, despite the Senna getting bullied quite a lot in the HP battle, still keeping up in CS and has a gold lead thanks to Bronzina getting overextended and ganked quite a few times. I think Bronzina's gonna have a lot harder of a time as Senna builds up those stacks.
Nice game from Cypher in the mid lane, though. It stays salty. He's not going to be able to use the Equinox to stun up the Xerath. However, Daisy's going to be here to stop any more Right of the Arcanes. Meanwhile, the top side Senna is trying to find as much possible damage on the top side, using the Dawning Shadow, followed by the Black Mist. And now Haxor is going to be here mid lane. He should be able to get the kill onto Cypher. And now this cat is getting hunted down by the most angry spearman on Earth.
Yeah, just constant chaos. I mean, this Callista's running the game. Just dashing in and out. There's not really an answer for the Callista at this point. There's no hard CC, at least apart from, you know, running into a box or this Xerath using their stun. It's very, very hard to lock down the Callista.
Yeah, it's kind of the story for both teams. No CC other than we've got Ivor and Rootcaller. Oop, we got to fight in the bot lane.
Good catch in the bot side. Luton's going to be able to use the last breath onto Blossom Right, and the flashes are going to follow over as Luton will get another kill. Bring this Karthus down to 7 deaths.
At this point, I'd be telling my Karthus just, you know, I'm going to build a, what is it, the slowing item. Forgive my forgetting what it is, but just build utility.
Rylai's.
Just build Rylai's.
Yeah, build Rylai's, build Malignants. Just hide, press R when we fight.
True.
Alright, LEPL are going to be taking this Infernal Dragon while Bergamot has opted to do the Rift Herald instead.
One of my
Second
concerns.
Dragon for Rift. I'm happy with that trade.
I think it's a good trade here. Is fight breaks out.
Nice catch onto Zifra as the Rootcaller will be able to find its mark. And now they're just going to try to run down Luton in the bot side with Daisy. Nice Fate's Call. Going to be able to bring Ro out of danger. And it's going to be another kill over to Callista, bringing him to 11 kills in the game. And I think that's like 60% of the kills. Rift Herald is going to be burned in the mid lane, though. Crashing down, that should be first tower for the GCS admins if they commit to it, but a loss from Light does quite a bit of damage with the layways, and now Bergamot's going to have to use the clones, which is promptly spotted out. This should be another kill over to the Callista. Just needed one more auto. And now Ro will actually be able to get that kill onto the Yuumi. It's looking a little cooked.
It's
yeah.
looking, the outcome is becoming more and more clear as Haxor's builds up kill after kill. Just running from bot to mid and cleaning up every kill.
Haxor's came from under the tower. What is going on? Bronstein's going to have to be forced to flash away. To Leap of Faith, unstoppable is the route from Senna, and so he was able to flash out because of it, but yikes. This Callista does not care about towers anymore, and now Lost from Light is going to go down. Rootcaller will be able to root up. He's bringing him in front of this Karthus as much as possible. It's landing about 30% of the layaways.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I'm bringing back to like the tower dive from the bot lane. That was really clean, using the Callista ult to juggle tower aggro really, really well. So playing this quite nicely, but then of course, I think this Xerath is kind of just doing a whole lot of work here. The poke that they're providing, getting these constant kills here with the Karthus, it's going to be hard to come back from. If the Xerath can get ahead and just poke out the Callista, then that's kind of what you're looking for.
I will not
Luckily
comment on the full AP Soraka with killing our Yasuo.
Luckily, the support changes heavily benefits it. Oh, we got another fight, believe it or not. Well, I call it a fight. Not much.
That was more of a one-sided massacre.
I was saying, Cypher's going to benefit from the support changes from a couple patches ago, where he can actually farm non-stop and not get the gold penalty. I think that's going to be very important here, because Cypher's doing the most work, I would say, so far.
I would agree.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know how the GCS usually goes, but this is fairly standard for the LEPL. It's just fight after fight after fight.
We're a little more controlled, but, you know, it doesn't shock me that it's this chaotic.
I think doing our best to bring you down to our level, and just with the constant chaos here, it's what we thrive in.
Alright, Luden's going to be able to use that last route. The Requiem did come down from Lost from Light, and it's going to be doing quite a bit of damage. The Rite of Arcane is not enough to get any more kills, as Haxor's is going crazy. Lost of Light will be able to get the kill onto the Yuumi, and this should be a good bot tower push from the LEPL admins as they get another 2 kills, bringing their gold lead up to 6k.
The lead is growing. The Yasuo's lead is shrinking. Sifra, the only one with a meaningful gold lead at this point. And it's on the support role, so I don't know how meaningful that is.
Nay, it means something. It means something to the support mains out there, you know? To see the support finally getting the respect they deserve.
If we end up going this whole game and don't make it to Glock time, I'm going to be very sad. We need this collector finished ASAP on Yuumi.
It's getting there. It's coming along.
86 CS in mid, 22 minutes in. You can tell Ellie's a support main.
Uh-oh. The gank on the top side here.
Wait, that's so smart from the Callista. If he can't auto the Alawi, just auto the tentacles to dodge. Bronzina will get the return kill onto Bo, and now the rest of the GCS admins are going to try to kill Haxor's here, which would be pretty beneficial as everyone's currently destroying him. The Starfall from the Soraka is not enough as the shutdown goes over to Bergamo, and now it's going to be 2 supports versus the world as Luton is in the backside. He should be able to get the kill onto Ro if he hits this next Steel Tempest, which he will, and that's going to be a kill over to Bergamot once again.
Playing a
Sheikah
little too
still
close to the
pretty
sun
scary.
here.
Sheikah just got, Laramie just got a ton of gold, shutting down Callista, getting the second kill afterwards as well. And finally, we saw the hard CC come in. Haxor's ran into a box and ended up getting killed because of it. Oh, Ellie. Ellie's gonna
Taken
burn.
down.
He's gonna
Yeah.
get obliterated.
Ellie's gonna. Oh, Ellie lives with 1 HP.
Wait, the Shocking Orb might be able to save him. The Equinox is going to silence nothing. And now the Rite of the Arcane is going to be used just out of Vision. Requiem is going to be burned, and I don't think that should kill. But it will kill Bergamot, who is farming the jungle.
Apparently, Yuumi doesn't take damage from Requiem whenever mounted to somebody. That's
It is
didn't
untargetable.
know that.
It's a fun little feature there.
Now, if she was taking burn damage, that would be a different story.
Yep, she almost burned all the way down. I would be curious to see how many HP she was left on.
Had to have been double digits. There's no way.
Had to.
I'm just imagining the scenario where, like, she takes brand passive and brings it onto one of her allies. Like a
Oh.
Rakam.
Uh-oh. Especially with the new, what is
Ro's
it?
taking quite a bit of damage here. Bronzina's going to be able to lock him down. Sifra's going to be able to get the kill onto Ivern. However, Flash was forced from Sifra from Haxor's. And now TP's coming down from Boat. As Shocking Orb will be able to find it. Arcana Post is doing quite a bit of damage, but the Dawning Shadow will provide just enough of a shield. However, Bronzina's tentacles are still slapping, and now Bergamot's here with the clones to try to make a play. Start to stay salty. Will be flashing over the Dragon Wall. The Haxor's might be able to get a triple kill here. Senna is currently autoing the minions, though, and that's going to be a double kill over to Haxor's, potentially a triple, as she flashes over the red pit wall, and now Sifra with no abilities is going to be able to find nothing, and this should be a quadra kill over to the Callista jungle.
Oh, gives it to
Reminder,
mid
leading
laner.
to the Soraka.
Oh no. That's some that's some DM right there, just waiting, knowing that Yuumi doesn't have the damage to
Yeah.
kill you.
Soraka has not died yet.
The only good news is the gold lead has not increased in the last 5 or so minutes, so GCS is another engage on
Do
this.
have last
for
breath
GCS.
coming out from the Yasuo top side. Luton does not find the flash Q, but he just needs to auto. As he might be able to find a second here. He's going to be able to knock up both here, and it's going to be a double kill over to Luton as he gets a double kill with the Steel Tempest. And now Karthus is playing melee range into the Yasuo. Might be able to find a
Luton
triple here to
triple?
stay salty here. It's nice knock up, and Luton is just dancing on everybody. Should be getting that quadra and a shutdown onto the Soraka.
Quadra kill for Luton. We get quadras from Haxor's, and then Luton says, "Hold my beer, I'll do the same."
I was definitely going to be right in that one for the rest of the night.
Yep. I didn't mention this in the pre-show, but we have Blue Cheese, who lost from Light, Row, and Boat were all on the same team for Season 3. So they are intimately familiar with playing together. And this is usually the common occurrence of Flame.
This is
triple
this is
kill
their
away.
staple. This is what they do.
Yeah, this is the bread and butter of the LEPL here. It's the you flame your own players as a way to, you know, it's how you show love in the LEPL, is you flame your own team.
Absolutely.
Alright, looks like a lot of members from both teams are opting to group towards this Baron. They do know that's the big objective of the game. With that being said, Dragon is spawning in 2.5 minutes, and LEPL admins are playing towards Soul Point, so a little bit difficult for GCS admins if they choose to have both buffs up. Requiem is going to go down. I don't know if this Karthus has first strike or not to benefit from that.
Looks like he's running Deathfire Touch.
Okay, so just a little bit of extra damage for funsies.
Yeah, but
I almost
8
wanna
minutes too late on that
see-
Karth assault. That's alright.
GCS
also wanna
admins don't
see
really have
GCS
any mid-prios. They're going to start up this Baron. This Kalista has 4 items. It should be able to rip this up pretty fast.
I mean, bot and jungle
see
are
that
on the bot side of the
Lilius?
map, so they're not going to be here in time to contest it.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is
good to
gone.
see a Bronzina 1v4 here, but smite it away, and so that's going to be a nice kill. Meanwhile, Yasuo and Xerath are going to be finding both kills, respectively, as they try to look for more. Arcano Post will find its mark. Now Haxor is playing around the edge. Senna will be taking her away just to safety.
I almost would have preferred GCS just to push waves, give the dragon or give the Baron completely, and just take towers. I think they had a pretty good angle to do that on the bot side and even mid for mid tier 2. But
Wait, Bergamot,
get
you are
too
crazy.
close
Being able to put the box right in front of Axor while not getting. What the fuck?
okay,
This is...
okay.
Someone check
Oh,
Bergamot's
man.
PayPal.
Yeah, taking the Shaco clown to another level here, with clowning in the game.
Keep the faith and test the spirit. It's not going to find the market he wants to, but now Haxor is dashing in front of everybody, getting the solo kill onto the Alawius. Try to look for more. Fate's Call is going to bring the Ivern a bit closer to the rest of the team, but the Fruit Caller is not close enough. I mean, they did bring the gold lead back to 6K.
Back
Yeah.
to 6K.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Luton closed back. Oh,
Oh, hold
Looking
up.
for an
Karthus
end
is
on the bot
teaming
side.
towards the bot side, and Haxor is not taking no for an answer as he tries to get a solo kill again onto the Xerath. Dawning Shadow is going to be blocked by the wind wall, but unfortunately, not enough for Lewin.
That's
Goes down to
Soraka
Boat
ult.
once again.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
kind of like the life or death team. They have both the global Soraka and the global Karthus, so they
And the
decide
global
what
Senna.
happens. Yeah, they decide what happens to health bars.
Alright, guys, we can call
Oh.
it a game. Our Yuumi has Collector now.
yay! He got Yumi with the Glock.
It happened.
Screenshot it. now the one auto penta. Let's get it.
It's going to be like Aira Mayhem.
Ugh. This game is looking over. I don't think we'll get to see Yumi. Well,
Unfortunately,
unless they wait.
13
Oh,
seconds,
oh.
maybe.
Penta for Sifra? Are they gonna give it?
Karthus is killing him in the Nexus right now.
All right,
This
Yumi's
should
alive
be
here.
Game over to LEPL admins. Yumi choosing not to auto attack, instead is going to use the final chapter. The auto
just-
attack will not go dead.
Oh, and the Flash
Oh,
Collector!
Yumi with the Glock gets a kill!
Collected.
Collected. Oh my goodness. But I mean, the minions are doing their most here.
I am
Senna's
shocked the
kind of
minions didn't
hurt now
end the
with 3
game.
items. Yasuo can't wind wall the Senna auto attacks, unfortunately. But it looks like we might be continuing the game for a little bit.
This
That's
is not
crazy.
over yet.
That Nexus was on 1 HP. I don't know how the minions didn't finish the game.
I'm surprised that Senna didn't commit to it. I feel like she has enough auto attack range to end it.
I mean, they were scared. They saw how that Yumi handled their most fed player, so now they're, got to play a little bit more respect, as the Yasuo has also hit the 10 death power spike.
Oh no, it's over.
GCS has hit their, hit their breakpoints.
We have.
Collector
Got crypt-
bought.
crypto
Yasuo
bloom.
dead. Lanes secured. Game 1.
G.
Ready for the 45-minute comeback.
Okay, Bergamot will be able to spot out Ro in the jungle, but nothing really follows up from it as now Daisy is currently whooping her. And now we have the rest of the LEPL admins running down this poor cat.
I'm curious to see who has the highest damage this game, if it's Sifra or Luton. At least on the GCS side.
Okay, I was gonna ask. I was like, well, I respect your optimism there, but
Axers wins. Yeah.
There's a universe where Bronzina could have top damage just because he's been smacking in the Senna all game and she just heals it back off.
That is true.
Alright, a nice little for fun Requiem is going to be used. It will be doing more damage though with the DFT and Infernal Soul. As now Bronzina is taking really low. Test of Spirit will go wide. Leaps forward to try to get the Leap of Faith to do a lot of damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The Dawning Shadow will find its mark on the Bronzina, but it's not enough damage to kill him just yet. And now the Shackle Box is doing quite a bit of work. Blue Collar will be able to find himself onto Bergamot, and the Ignite might be enough to kill her. Never mind. Just... With that being said, though, Karthus is playing towards the top side, so it is a 4v5 in favor of GCS admins. But something tells me it's a little not favorable. The tower does respawn, though, for the GCS admins, and now the Arcano Post might be able to find its mark here. Or it gets cancelled. The Spirit will be able to get it, and now a shutdown goes over to Sifra once again with a nice Eye of Destruction. Windwall's going to go out, blocking a lot of auto attacks, and Ro goes into his Zanyas. Everyone times it poorly, though, but Bergamot puts a blow box there, gets a kill for himself. Karthus is still slip pushing. Nice flashy Q from Lewin. Getting the knock up on the Hacksaws, but I don't think there's any follow-up here. He just needs one more auto attack, and Bronzina will be able to get the kill onto Hacksaws. It's not a solo kill, though.
not enough. The Soraka healing to out-damage all three of those carries. And, I mean, we were kind of joking about it, but now it's like, they can fight back. That was almost a 5v5, and they won it, so... a little worried what we're going to see.
He's on 5 items now. He's pretty scary. Those Gluttonous Greaves are actually putting in a lot of healing. Oh. Finally
that was
catches
just disrespectful.
Yeah.
He disrespected Yasuo. I gotta say, I do appreciate Lost from Light's Garen cosplay, just pushing topside while all of that was going down.
He's leaning into the utility bot lane build here. Maybe he thinks he's playing Ziggs.
Oh my god, I just looked at the gold lead for jungle. 8k gold lead on for Axis.
Oh, my cat got destroyed from half HP. Bergamot will get the kill onto the Karthus. Karthus is able to return it with his own lay waste, and something tells me this might be close to the game. The Spirit will be able to find Ro, followed by the Arcana Post. The Arcana Post blows him up from 30 HP, and now Loon should be able to get something onto Boat here. Instead, we're going to get it onto Xerath. Loon will be able to get the solo kill, as now we do find Hacksaws in the jungle. Yasuo already used his dash, followed by the shield. Windwall goes down. Right at the Arcane, he's going to try to find his mark onto this Kalista, but no one can hit a skill shot just now as the Tornado goes wide. And, oh my god, it's freaking fancy free from the Kalista here. No one can touch him.
Ankles are broken.
They're making their way towards the Baron here. Don't know if they can actually do it. I mean, everyone from GCS is up. They do have waves pushing on the bot side, but do have pressure on those top side lanes. They might be getting a chase down here in the top side.
Yeah, if Luton dies here, it's game over. Looks like he's able to get away.
It is 5 items. Basically the strongest member of the GCS team as of the moment. I mean, Xerath is also full build for a while, too.
Yeah, the downside of the carry player on support is now you're restricted to 4 items. Maybe it's time to sell the wards.
Yeah, who needs wards in this game anyways?
Yeah.
All right, Bergamot is getting spotted out, not using the clone super early, as the Requiem is going to be called down. This should kill the Shaco here.
Oh.
And the Yumi snipe from across the map.
All right, Lewin, you're going to have to 1v5 this, but it's not going to be enough.
Broncina has ultimate
Oh,
in
now
the
Broncina is
pit.
going to be able to fight in the middle of the Baron pit, but he goes down to Soraka now as they continue to do this Baron. And it's going to be Cifra left to defend the base by himself. Ray of the Arcane's going to try to find its mark onto Ro.
Ooh.
Fate's Call
Good
is going to
save.
save him from that shot. And proceeding to run down the mid lane.
Looking like it might
Hey,
be GG.
Hey, Dawning Shadow finds mark on the Cifra. Honestly, kind of crazy how much damage she's doing now. But now my freaking cat was in the middle of channeling and got blown up.
What is the cat to an orbital strike, apparently?
Paste.
Cat is back up. Time to collect. Maybe.
Don't know if they have the damage for this,
Yeah,
though.
maybe no collecting.
There's definitely not
Oh.
enough damage for this.
Yasuo is
kindly just-
alive.
Oh, nice eye of destruction. He's going to be able to find him out.
Soraka's
Bronstein is going to be here. He's going to flash W onto the Callista, but it's not enough. There's not a lot of damage. And now Karthus flashes in front of everybody. He really wants to end this game right here. Bronstein is stuck between all three members of the LPL admins left. Lewin will be able to get himself the kill onto the Karthus. Another Requiem goes down. This should be a dead cat in her own Nexus. Luton versus the world. Not going to be able to get enough as
Yeah,
the
that
Senna
attack
auto
range.
attack range is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
150
Senna attacks me
souls.
through wind wall. That is game. LEPL admins taking the first in this 3-game set. A little bit of a brutal rundown. Probably could have ended 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was yeah, you said it. That was a kind of a brutal game there. I mean, the early game was definitely very, very fun to watch, but then as it got closer to the end, still close to the Yasuo, but after the Yasuo dies, I think their damage goes out the window, so very hard to come back from that.
Well, with that, we're going to take a quick break. Going to get the second lobby going. Next game is going to be Ultimate Bravery, so we need to roll up all these champs and figure out who's playing what. We'll be back probably in about 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah. Take your time, enjoy, hang around, and we will be back shortly.
I can feel it somewhere inside, haunting like a drug I keep on wanting. There's a love that fits so perfect, it's hard to believe. There's a reason I can feel my heart stop beating, and the air gets tough just breathing. I'm alone, but I'm still feeling like someone's with me. It's strange, I know, but I feel like you're here with me, like chasing ghosts. I know you're out there. time is unfair, 'cause I know you're out there somewhere, patient, waiting unaware, feeling like your grip might slip too soon. But I'm running, chasing speed and gunning. I'll be right there all of a sudden. I feel your heartbeat lead me straight to you. It's strange, I know, but I feel like you're here with me. It's like chasing ghosts. I know you're out there.
we
Well,
should
the button
be.
didn't work.
Oh
There
well,
we go.
we should be back here for the LEPL side at least.
Yep,
Thanks.
we're here.
Thank you guys for waiting. We should be getting into the game ASAP.
And I'm gonna wait just a second. I flashed the builds when I drug the picture into OBS. I'm gonna wait just a second to make sure there's no stream snipers. This is fully blind pick. I don't know at all. I don't know what's on the LEPL's roles.
Yeah,
LEPL doesn't know what's on our roles,
no clue
so
what they picked.
adds a little bit of spice.
So we've got
But we're just about to jump in.
an
Hold
Ultimate
on.
Bravery game.
Let me get you quickly before they start.
Much
There
appreciated.
we go.
All right, Ultimate Bravery game. We gave each of the teams 10 choices, so 2 randomly rolled picks from each role. They can choose one. They can build their items in whatever order. If they have Smite in a lane role, they will switch to Cleanse. It should be an interesting one. An interesting one.
What the hell are these
Steam.
champion
I'm looking
picks?
at these
What did I
picks.
just come
Wait a
back
minute.
to?
Let me get
How
the
did
picture.
Ellie get her freaking Yumi again?
Yeah,
There's
Ellie
no
got
way.
Ellie got Yumi. Here's the
What the
picture. It's super. Hold on, let me get this sized correctly. Holy. Here's the GCS picks. Hopefully no stream sniping, but
No, I
No.
probably won't even show it because it adds to the fun. I'm not showing LEPL either because there's just too many
Yep.
picks.
Yeah, we'll do a little guess and check. We're just gonna see what they build as the game goes on.
Oh yeah, it's some of these were like they were interesting, and some of them like had actually unknown synergy that I'm like, wait a minute, this is actually kind of good.
Yeah, I'm looking now, and it doesn't look terrible for the LEPL. Their champs are not bad.
I mean, I'm looking like my only concern here for like I mean GCS is good champs, but my only concern is they're very AP heavy. That being said, I don't actually know if any of these I don't know if any of the LEPL champs are building any magic resist, so that's fine.
I mean, this Blitzcrank can go AD. There's a reason why he's going ADC.
Blitzcrank ADC. Oh my goodness.
I mean, his E doubles the amount of AD, or it does double damage. So if you get a bunch of crit and then you eat or crit with your E, then you're doing fat damage. Seraphine can play Ardents as well. Like there's a way this works.
There are 7 cleanses in this game. Nobody's ever getting CC'd.
Yeah, CC does not exist.
Did you
in
say
this game.
7 cleanses?
7 cleanses.
What the f... Hey, yo, re-rack, these suck. How does Seraphine get to play the game, bro? Hello? We have
Jungle LeBlanc will also be interesting. Bro already caught out.
What is a good? I'm trying to think. Okay, so ADCs can build 6 items now. So the 6 item ADCs can build, I think, should be dark. What is it?
Oh yeah, the Dark Seal.
Dark Seal.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. If you guys are.
I agree. Yeah. Last item, Dark Seal into a Medjai's.
Okay, whoever on Riot decided to make all of Heimerdinger's ability names like 3 words long, I hate you.
You haven't cast a game with Heimerdinger yet?
No! I don't cast games, period.
Heimer is
When's
a very.
the last time you've ever seen a freaking Heimerdinger in general? That champion doesn't exist for except for the one tricks.
Yeah, there was a year in Worlds where there were a lot of Heimer supports, but that was the last time I remember seeing them.
Oh, that was that barrel.
Tyler one freaking spammed Heimer ADC as well.
Ashe Heimer bot lane was definitely a time.
Sorry, Gar, I just realized I didn't have the stream up for you.
Oh.
So far, nothing has happened. Other than the cat is almost dead again.
I mean, Yumi and Solin. It's a hard
Yeah.
level one.
It's smaller than the diagram.
With no flash. That's
No flash. I mean, I think I can count. There are 4 flashes between 10 players. So
4 flashes and 7 cleanses.
8.
I mean, I would say Ivern's kind of freaking stole it with the smite heal.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh!
Oh, nice rocket grab from Lewin, and with the beat drop, Sifra will get the first blood of the game.
Damn, I mean, this support is just apparently carrying everything now. Yeah, Heimer support, that's doing enough.
Blitzcrank sounds so unplayable at the Heimer. He just puts a turret in front of the queue.
The CS gap in bot is looking a little crazy.
It's certainly climbing here. And that's, there's 2 range supports, but I think Seraphine is a little bit better at using that. Hook does go wide. Uh-oh. A fight going on over this bot Scuttle Crab here. It does go over to Haxor, but Ivern kind of just pulling him out.
Ivern damage, baby. Does a lot when in a
Blends.
bush. Meanwhile, Orn might go down here as
it's
one
the
more auto for
solo.
Brotzito gets it.
That's $5.
Yeah, that's the $5 here, and Nivea top lane getting the solo kill. Surely. Uh-oh.
There's the Callista. Alright, our little cat here might be in the trouble.
Oh, executed.
My God.
We love Scorch.
Luckily, that was just an execute, so just a fast back for Salty.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, who wins this 1v1 between Ivern and Tryndamere?
I really
Just
wonder.
outside.
They do have Hook, though. Just careful.
The hook did go down, and now every single turret is currently blasting them in the face. Nice double beat drop. Gets... Jesus Christ, what is that damage?
And building AP items as Seraphine? Is this even... is this even Ultimate
It
Bravery
was
here?
probably the best ultimate bravery roll I've ever seen for Seraphine.
I am seeing a Lost Chapter rush here. I don't know what it's going to be. And I don't want hints, because I also want to guess what everyone's building.
I don't think that's
I
even
would
like a
not-
bad... No Lost Chapter item is bad on Seraphine, I think. Like, they're all
No,
useful.
They're all good. Yeah, I'll keep quiet on what the build.
Alright, Lewin with a nice rocket grab, followed by another beat drop. Zifra currently on 2 kills in the game.
I mean,
It's now
Flash
GCS.
Cleanse.
the carry.
Yeah, GCS is up 1.5k gold in the first 5 minutes of the game, which is pretty substantial.
Yeah, that's big. I mean, it's
Now-
just this bot lane. I don't want to say gap, but okay, as the kill does go down, maybe a bit of a canyon
It's
now.
a bot lane gap.
It's a bot lane gap. Lewin has landed quite a few crucial rocket grabs there.
Bronstein is
As
just
he,
chilling up here too.
I think the issue for this is there's no Haxor carry jungle champion. Yes, it's the LeBlanc, but this is LeBlanc jungle. I don't know how good the clear is on this.
Yeah, more of a single target burst champion as well. Not going to be able to just jump around and kill everybody like he did on the Callista.
Mm-hmm.
Does my Blitzcrank have magical footwear? Because he's supposed to be rushing boots.
No, so
so-
they can build any item
Yeah.
in their build path.
Yep. We changed
Really?
it a little bit. It's not ultimate bravery. It's bravery, where they can build
Okay.
whatever, just to make it a little more competitive.
Yeah, there was a couple
But it has
builds.
to be one of the items they get, right?
Yes, it has
Yes,
to be.
it has to be one of the items.
This is saving from the Yasuo Moonstone jungle incident.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean it's so good? We get to buff your E damage.
It was something for sure.
We do have Haxers hovering towards the mid lane. They're going to be prioing this bot scuttle as Bergamot should be able to find it with that Scryers. And never going to have prio mid lane. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Right, they do catch out the LeBlanc here. She finishes the Stress Scuttle. The Rocket Grab will not be able to find his mark, but now the rest of the LEPL bot lane is going to try to find something. The Grenade and the Micro Rockets will do only a little bit of damage to Lewin. Now Sifra and Lewin punching this Trinity as hard as possible. The exhaust is going to go down, but exhaust will be cleansed. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, cleanse is going to be used by Bergamo, but I don't think it's going to be enough, as now this cat has no mana and no way of getting out. There we go.
Oh, double
It's just
kill.
dead to the burn.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh
another
my
hook.
god, nice rocket grab. This should be a kill over to Sifra again, as they're going to be able to find another mark on 2. Lost from light. Double flash is burned from both bot laners here.
That's the only flash beside the LEPL that's used.
My Yumi is building Triforce.
To be fair, that's not the worst item, I feel like, on
I
Yumi.
don't know, and you know, she's not even building Triforce. In fact, I don't know.
It is Hextech Alternator.
It is,
Stride Breaker.
no.
I'm not Hextech Alternator, Hexplate.
Yeah, Hexplate.
Oh, well,
Yo, more Yumi ults. Let's go.
they're cooking, they're cooking.
Uh-oh.
Alright,
Luton may
nice
go
Mini
down.
Slasher lost the light, and it's should be a kill here. He just needs one more auto, as the overdrive will slow the Blitzcrank just enough to get the kill. As we do have an Ivern sneaking, a Dragon
As
Flash
the
is going to
ult.
be used from Sifra.
During all this, Bronzina picks up his 3rd solo kill.
Oh, I haven't
gonna-
looked at this off lane.
Yeah.
That is a triple longsword Ornn. Last Whisper! Oh no!
Okay, well.
I can't wait for him to build LDR into champions that don't have that much max HP.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at this Anivia with Rod of Age's first item into the Ornn building AD. Like, this is, yeah, not a fun time.
Nice rocket grab, followed by the huge encore. It's going to knock both teams off, or 2 members off from LEPL, as the Undying Rage should be enough to get this Trinamir out. Double kill goes over to Sifra, as now Haxorus is trying to look for something. Both distortions are going to be used by the LeBlanc as she runs for her life. We do have Ornn pathing towards the mid lane, though. Call of the Forge God might be going down.
Yumi is very
Wonder-
vulnerable here.
Does Ornn have any AD scalings? I don't think he does he?
Maybe on the ultimate, but not.
But
that
I don't think
know.
it really matters. You only need the knock-up, and with one more Malefic Vision, Stay Salty is up 3 kills now.
Yeah, that was the Mal's ult going down just to secure the
Yeah,
kill
Mal's
on
ult.
that 1 HP Yumi under tower.
Little kiss from the mouse ult.
I lied. Ornn Q has 110% AD scaling.
Okay, not terrible.
Leon's going to be the target of some punishment in the bot lane. Forced to use the overdrive to run away. As he's going for Kraken Slayer. My goat.
Yeah.
Kraken
Looks like
Blitz.
he's going the Kraken first item.
You know, you
Out
just
of
hit him
the
with a...
items that he had, I don't know if Kraken is the one I would have chosen first.
Uh-oh, this Yumi making a run to the bot side.
Yeah, we do
Disadvantage
have
here.
a rogue cat. It's gonna spend some time onto Sifra. They're trying to look for more. Don't exactly know what the goal is here for the Yumi, though.
I think just, sightseeing here. Not too much going on. Playing very respectful here
Yes.
from the LEPL.
Sitting 1.7 gold down and 37 CS. I think Ellie's just done laning mid against Malzahar.
Get this Parasite out of the bot lane, though.
Yeah, take the
And if
XP.
it
Take
doesn't
the
have-
XP. Oh, big hook.
Oh, nice rock grab. Luton's gonna get his 2nd kill of the game. But because of all this commotion mid, they're sending everyone else on LEPL to the top lane. Bergamot's getting zoned off her own jungle. We might have a fight breakout topside. Is they're going to be able to find Ivern in a really bad spot? Ignite's going to be burned by actually by the LeBlanc. Encore's going to be used bot lane. This should be a kill onto the Trinamir. But now, Volcanic Shard, Ornn is going to get everyone. But the Crystallize might be able to get a kill here as the tower ramp up damage is too high. And Stay Salty is going to go down to the Ivern. There's going to be a 1v1 between Nivea with no mana versus LeBlanc with too much mana.
Yeah, 2
Now
for 1
Heimerdinger's
at
back
the
to
end
the
of the
bot
day.
lane.
Yeah, I have been... Oh, ult goes wide from higher. I've been notified that the Ornn Q has AD scaling.
It's smaller than the
Yep,
diagram.
110%.
At least it's not a wasted item. I am curious what the Ornn crit animation is. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think it's just the same animation as the Brittle proc.
Probably. That would make sense.
Except for being a good support, taking the micro rockets for her ADC. Oh, she was able to get Malignance in their build. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I think as we go through this game and we see Sifra and Bronzina's builds, it might get a little sad for the LEPL.
yeah. Oh, the return of AD Malzahar here. This is big in the mid
Yeah,
lane.
it's actually kind of scary.
Alright, Ro is going to be the subject of a flash ulti from the Blitzcrank. And now Lost from Light is going to have to do his best to fight him off. This Kraken Slayer is doing a good amount of damage, I'd say. They want to try to find more. The Undying Rage is going to be procced, and the slow from the Zeeks might be enough to take Blitzcrank down there.
Yeah, chasing a bit too close here.
Blitzcrank doesn't have a shutdown, though, so a little bit unfortunate for Lost from Light. As we have Bergamot possibly making a gank towards the mid lane. And that Trinamir is currently at 1 HP.
This looks like a fun match up top. I think I definitely would enjoy being this Ornn.
100%.
Smaller than the diagram.
I mean, this Ornn is playing for
It looks
scaling,
playable.
right?
Yeah, just scale. In the end,
Okay.
he can still upgrade items. He's still useful,
This is true.
no matter what items he has to build.
Oh, it might have been the
Low-key,
best.
Ooh,
Yep.
Damn.
5 solo kills.
Low-key, I don't think this Ornn matchup is that bad if he was able to buy normal items.
Yeah.
Alright, Bronzino
Okay.
flashing away from the ethereal chains, but I don't really know if he has an option to get out of here. He doesn't really have the mana to get out. Distortion is going to be used by Haxorus to catch onto the Anivia, and this
Holy.
should be a dead Anivia real soon. Blast Gun's going to be used, followed by the Glacial Storm, and now Anivia literally has no mana. Haxorus will use this time to burn the Ignite, and this should be a kill. Never mind, he distorts a little too far. Clone's going to be popped by the LeBlanc. Now Bronzina is somehow still alive despite all of this. But the second ethereal chain
Oh my
should
God.
do the job.
Oh,
Never
no.
mind, Bronzina somehow gets a return kill between all of that.
Uh-oh, the TP
It's
coming in
Ornn.
here into 4. Not really where you want to go.
That is the Ornn TP's shutdown goes over to Sea Salty on the top side, but Bergamot was able to kill Lost from Light. Cleanse is going to be burned onto Luton as he tries to chase down this Heimerdinger for the last time. Call of the Forge God will be burned. He's going to try to make his mark onto Luton, but Luton is not yet to die as he is currently godlike. This should be a dragon if it actually existed at this point.
Yeah, they just took the dragon. It's looking like a steamroll. 19-7 now. Only 15 minutes into the game. Looking over, but it is ultimate bravery. Maybe the first items for GCS are strong, and maybe now they start to fall off. Maybe the gold becomes less valuable.
Well, I love your optimism there. I'm
Spoiler.
looking at the scores, though. 7-0-4 for the Seraphine, 6-1-1 for the Anivia. And, I mean, these champs, they don't fall off. I mean, they're always going to be useful with the utility that they provide. So, with that gold in their back pocket, and this Seraphine just building full damage, like, I'm trying to find a positive spin on things. So it's not looking good here for the LEPL.
Yeah, and
That could be a
spoiler
negative
alert,
spin on things.
there's no they're not taking their foot off the gas as far as items go.
Yeah,
Can
100%.
confirm.
I'll just say it, this Yumi's a little freaking useless right now.
Little bit. Not even.
Cleanse is going to be burned from Bronzina. Get out of the micro grenade, or electroshock grenades. And now he's in the middle of all 4 members of LEPL. Going to get some nice frostbite though. And this should be a huge kill as the Encore will line up and find Stu. Cleanse is going to be used by Bro, but it's not going to be enough. And now the Undying Range is going to be able to lock down onto Trinamir. Thanks to Daisy. Going to be able to spinning slash, but one last auto from the cat is going to give her first kill of the game. As LeBlanc distortions away to farmer camps.
Might be doomed. Now, can the team of 5 support champs actually take a tower? Are they going to be able to win this game? How long is
There's
it
a
gonna take
Malzahar
them to
behind
kill
us,
these
team.
towers?
Malzahar is getting
trying
on
to do as
top
much
here.
damage onto Sifra though, but with the nice lost final chapters, healing up this Ivern quite a bit. As Sifra is currently legendary, TP from Bronzina is going to be able to lock down Malzahar, and Bronzina will get his 8th kill of the game. to stay salty, as the rest of the LEPL admins are trying to respond to this mid lane push. Unsuccessfully, though, as a double kill goes over to Roncino. What the frick?
This bird in the top lane, yeah, a bit too strong. I was expecting a pigeon, but this has turned into an eagle here.
Thank God it's not a Phoenix yet.
He turned
That's
into a bit
crazy,
of a phoenix
though.
in that
We're out of
top
ages
fight.
into dusk and dawn.
Yeah, this bird is doing damage. Oh my goodness.
Call the Forge God canceled at the right exact moment, but now Bronstein is stuck
Ooh.
between everyone. Lost from Light does not have the Undying Rage. He did have the Undying Rage up, it was just too much damage. And now Bronstein going a bit crazy here as he is on a triple kill against the LEPL admins.
11-1 this
This could be
bird.
Is this his redemption game?
He said, enough. I'm done playing Alawi. Let me play range top laners, and this is what happens.
He's actually just building whatever he wants.
Not even
He's so
ultimate
angry
bravery.
from last game. Yeah, he's so mad from last game. He's just building whatever he wants. He's winning no matter what.
Giga Chad TP from Ro, but now he's kind of walking into the GCS admins here.
Yeah, no flash.
Sifra will be here to keep him tied up in the Rift Herald pit. Doesn't have the flash up yet, and I think they know that, as everyone from the GCS admins are going to try to take down this poor Yordle in the pit. While that happened, in the bot lane, Lune was able to auto Ornn to death.
Cracking into Rage Blade here for the splits. That's a lot of damage.
And he's got the
Curious as
tier
to
out.
what
I'm
that
assuming
tier
the tier is
item's
probably
gonna be.
stacked.
I'm going to guess it's Fimbulwinter.
You'll never believe what it actually is.
Is it the support one?
Nope.
There's no way he got Manamune.
He got Manamune.
Okay, there's just...
Are you serious?
I'm
What are these
serious.
builds
The-
here? Oh my
The rolls
goodness.
were the best I've ever seen. Even the rolls that we didn't pick were still good.
This should be enough, though. He does cleanse from the Mocking Shout and flashes over to this Ethereal Chains, but another Ethereal Chain. She will find the mark of Rocket, grabs Tryndamere, but it's just not enough. It's Haxor's. We'll get a second kill as he tries to get this Essence Reaver as fast as possible. I didn't realize LeBlanc was also lethal tempo.
Oh yeah, this is AD LeBlanc if I ever saw one.
Right, 2v1 in the bot lane. Bronzina flashes away from the boat. Volcanic charge. Nether Grass will be used onto Bergamot, but with a nice Encore, is able to cancel it. And now this Ivern will go down as the cat is going to try to auto attack to death. Going to use the U on me to get onto Seraphine instead. Nice kill by Sifra to get onto boat. As it's 1v2, LeBlanc versus two supports. And unfortunately, I think the supports will win this time. And the double kill goes over to Sifra.
You say two supports, I think you mean two carries here.
Yeah. Hexplate Yumi and Sifru with Horizon Focus. So these are carries. 3.1k gold lead on Sifru's Seraphine.
That's gross.
12-0-7.
Oh no, Ornn, is that a Gnasher's Tooth or a Rage Blade, buddy?
I know. On hit Ornn, huh?
Oh,
Rocket Grab slightly misses, and I don't know if Ro really saw that, as he just walks into the rest of the GCS admins team. As,
Is it a bait? Is it a bait?
Attacking that, but never mind, it is a big bait. The Silence from the Malzahar is going to prevent Yumi from living, and now Lune's going to have to try to 1v3 in the enemy jungle. But Haxor will get his fourth kill, and he's looking a little Struckary now.
Sifra almost has more CS than Ellie. I think
We don't
by
talk
the
about it.
in about a minute's time he will have more CS than Ellie.
Yeah, still no upgraded boots here for the mid laner.
You say a minute, it's going to take him 5 more seconds. He's now tied.
Yep.
Dude, what is this? Zeke's into Dawncore? Oh no!
This
You
was
don't
the
even
better of
have
the two
mana!
rolls.
You don't get bonuses!
I want to know what the other roll was. If this is the good roll.
Were you
Oh,
able to
Cipher
pick
just
between the
one-shots
two,
the
or was it
waves.
like if you rerolled, you had to take the reroll?
No, they were given two options. They were able to pick between the two.
Yeah.
The other one was a Diana bot, with arguably better items, but I mean, did have Aftershock. So
Oh,
Oh,
and
so you
just
literally
another
can't use it
8
until
champ.
6. Lewin auto-attacking. The exhaust is going to be burned by the Row to try to save his ADC. While the ADC is currently being knocked out by Daisy and everyone else. He does get a return kill onto the Blitzcrank, but it's just 2 for... Did someone else die?
yeah,
Yeah,
Mal's
somewhere.
perished.
Where did Mouse die at? He wasn't there, right?
Believe it or not, Mal's, I believe, was in that fight. I think Mal started that fight.
I'm silly then, okay. Well, with that triple kill, they should be able to secure this Baron for themselves. LeBlanc is going to take this opportunity to push mid as much as possible, same with Boat in the bot lane. As that LDR is doing God's work down there.
And this tower armor stands no match.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Bronzina is spotted out by wards from LEPL, but I don't really know if there's any way for them to punish him right now, as he's level 17 at 23 minutes.
Oh, and I mean, originally this, Thornmail was like, oh, it's not a great pick, it's the Anivia, but into this comp, I think it's just a great pick. You're not only ahead, but now you're building defensive items. Like, it's just even harder to come back now.
Especially since everyone on their team is basically AD besides the Heimerdinger.
Well, hey, you're not looking at this Tryndamere, who did build Encore. That is an AP item.
True, he's going to heal a lot from his Q actually, but I don't know if Bronzina is going to let him. Actually, the Undying range is going to be enough to secure that top tower, and so Bronzina is going to enjoy a nice Freljordian snack as the reward. These Blitzcrank autos are kind of crazy though.
Yeah, I mean, with the Blitz... Oh! Just didn't see the ward placed in the bush. Flip lands, and that's
Mr. Rowe was egoing on that blast cone, I think. We have both carries. I'm going to fix that. Both carries in the top side pushing down the top towers. As now they're going to try to herd boat around towards their bot lane. This should be an easy kill for GCS admins as it's 41-13.
Yeah, I'm not sure what more can be done to bring back the LEPL here. It might just be a case of...
It might be a catch on Bronzina here with the 600 shutdown. The Nethergrass is going to be used onto the Anivia, but cleanses away from any other side effects. Haxor's is going to be able to distortion in front of the Anivia, but I don't know if Anivia's going to be able to live this. He doesn't have the flash available, so everyone's just getting cooked in the Glacial Storm. Yumi will be able to get a kill here, as now Anivia's forced with the revive. I don't think they have enough damage, as Yumi gets a double kill on the top side. Potentially a triple kill thanks to the Baron minions. Could this be the rare Yumi quadra kill? It is!
A Yumi quadra kill in my Summoner's Rift game.
You know what? If she didn't have Hexplate, she wouldn't have gone that much damage.
That's true, the Hexplate actually the GOAT in that situation. I mean, I feel like this game 2 is just the revenge of game number 1 now. Like, they have decided, look, we've had enough of being bullied around by this jungle. We're actually going to take it into our own hands and bully out the laners this time.
Yeah, unfortunately for the LEPL bot lane, they've been subjected to 5 and 15 cores. Actually, 5 and 25, excuse me. Lewin will flash towards his support, as Sifra will get a huge encore. Lenses are going to be burned from everyone else, as the distortion is enough for Haxor's to get another kill thanks to the Essence Reaver proc. Rowe wants to look for more flashes over the high note. I think he dies here. Yep, he does burn the Ignite onto the Seraphine, so Sifra's forced to flash away from the LeBlanc in order to live. Meanwhile, on the top side, Bergamot is slowly taking that inhibitor, and now Stay Salty is going to be using the Nether Grass to try to do as much damage, but I think he literally can't burn through the shield.
No, I don't know if Salty's aware that Mal's has the 80 scalings on W. If those little void guys are out, they do a whole bunch of damage, the voidlings.
You know what I did notice? Our Ivern here has Overlord's Blood Mail, so even if he did take damage, he's just gonna deal more of it.
As Ornn upgrades start to come out here, upgraded the lower doms. That's really the only item that they have built.
Alright, a huge fight might break out here at the middle inhibitor, though. The rockets are going to be burnt by the Heimerdinger. He used the ult on the rocket turret. LeBron Cena's way too strong for the enemy team as he gets one. Nice encore, gets a double its charm. And that should be the game here as Sifra's going on a legendary killing spree.
17, 0, and 12.
And ace over to Sifra. He is 17 and 0 at the end of the game.
This is a support diff if I've ever seen one. My goodness.
I believe in my Riftmaker Tryndamere now as he tries to do anything, but it's just getting constantly CC'd. Bro is just a punching bag for the GCS admins this game. That was a bit brutal, I will say.
Yeah, what a stomp, I think. And I'm going to blame that on the luck factor of Ultimate Bravery, not on any of the players. Because that is, I mean, what can you do as a Dawn Core Tryndamere bot? Very, very hard.
A little bit crying is in action.
Agreed.
All right, we got one more match coming up. The last match is just a role swap. Everything else is normal. So it's a winner takes all. It did turn into a best of 3 series, and now it's up to the role swap game to decide which server gets to stick around.
wait, yeah, which server is leading the merge, or what server is getting merged?
What if I just eated both servers?
Ooh.
We'll take a quick break and come right back for the draft.
Absolutely. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Newbily, yes, this is a pre-made team. This is the admin team for LEPL versus GCS. So both servers made up their admin team to compete in this friendly competition. And after the series, we'll have another pre-made team who will have a tier 1 series. So that will be an actual best of 3 with normal picks and normal roles, not whatever you've been seeing for the past hour. And we are back. Game number 3 of the first best of 3, the LEPL versus GCS. This is the admin showdown. So we're getting our ready checks in. If you missed them, the first game, very, very close. This was the Nemesis draft, so the opposing team picks your champions. The LEPL were able to get a win through mainly their Kalista jungle stomping, ganking all 3 lanes and managing to win the game there. In game number 2, GCS turn around with the right hook and blasted the LEPL in what was a Ultimate Bravery game, where their bot lane, this Blitz Seraphine bot, kind of ran the show. As well as, the Anivia top. Yeah, they kind of had a whole bunch of champs. They were really good at what they did, and they, what was it, 41-13 or something? It was a crazy game.
Oh, it's 50 something to not enough.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Bit of a stomp.
Well, hopefully this is what it all comes down to here. We got just a normal best, 5v5 here. It will be role swap, but there will be no other little modifiers. There's going to be no Ultimate Bravery, no, using your left hand for the mouse or vice versa, but just a normal 5v5.
If we had people in person, having one on keyboard, one on mouse would be hilarious. All right, now we just wait. We got the draft lobby up, waiting on everybody to get in there and get to drafting.
Absolutely. As we will switch over to draft here.
Coming up after this is the tier 1 show match. That one will be a best of 3, just straight up best of 3. No gimmicks. Best on best for the I don't want to say high elo because then I'll get clipped and made fun of, but
a higher
players.
bracket, yeah.
Higher elo. Better than most of us, that's for sure.
Yep, this would be, I think, around the top 10% of players. So this is technically high elo, but it's not uncapped elo, which is
right.
Supposedly the best of the best.
Average diamond, mid diamond, high diamond lobbies.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to make a highlight video from this admin show match. There's been too many goofy moments.
We're gonna get clipped. Oh, it's over.
Don't worry, we got clipped by that Kalista in game 1. There'll be plenty of that featured.
Perfect. Looking forward to seeing that one as it comes out. As I assume it'll be on the GCS YouTube channel.
Yes, it will. No idea when, because it takes a lot of time to make those highlight videos, but I'll get one out. It'll be before the ARAM tourney for sure, which is in 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, and then anyone listening, if you don't know about GCS, I mean, where have you been? Under a rock, perhaps. That they are running an ARAM tournament coming up. These signups are still live, so head over to their Discord. And they do some great content pieces. So if they are making some highlights, you'll see that on the GCS YouTube channel. We'll shout it out in our Discord after as well, but all the links will be posted somewhere. Just ask and you should find them. As we get into
role swap
draft.
game. Looks like we got Ellie going top for the GCS. Luton is jungle. Broncina mid. Cipher is on ADC. And Laramie is on support. Role swap to support. Wink.
Interesting.
The problem is with our team, we have 3 support players on the admin, so somebody's going to get main rolled.
Yes, I mean, well, top jungle mid, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, maybe that just speaks to where the admins tend to err in the side of play styles, that they're just more support players. So I know there's definitely a lot of support mains on our admin side as well.
Yeah. And for the LEPL, we've got Haxor's taking on top lane, going against Ellie. It could be a bit of a gap there.
Ooh, that's gonna be something.
Oh, sorry. They're not in order. Haxor's is actually ADC.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, Haxor into Ellie seems a little. That's like, yeah, what is it? Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. That one.
A little bit, yeah. Ro is queued up for the mid lane. We got Boat. Is that GP? No.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So GP is support. Stay Salty queued up for jungle, and Blue Cheese is going top lane.
What a showing.
Bans are wrapping up for the first round.
I mean, jungle bans here as well as the Nautilus for the GCS side, and then 2 support bans as well as the Syndra for LEPL. I don't know if these are champs they actually play on their off roll, or if these are just, comfort picks that have been thrown out there, but some decent ones taken away as Varus, the first pick.
They're slammed for the ADC spot, I would imagine. I don't see Ellie taking that top. Siffer looking to play a very strong B1 pick. I love Varus B1 right now.
Yeah, I think Varus is strong. I think it's not as strong as it has been in the past. It's a decent first pickup, though. I can understand not wanting to pick up a blind jungle here, just because on the opposite side, I feel like jungle has been the deciding factor in a lot of these games. Not wanting to get countered, taking the power away is Smolder, matching the Varus. That could be going to the ADC, but could also be flexed.
Yeah, I could go pretty much to any of the 3 lanes at this point in the draft. I'm curious to see who they pick up next. As a jungler, very against the idea of drafting jungle too early. It's like you said, it can determine the game if you have there we go, early pick jungler.
Well, there's the Rammus
And
pick.
this is a good example. Yeah, this is a good example of what I was talking about. If you pick your jungler too early, like right now, they slam Rammus, and there's so much opportunity to draft around that and pick something that just makes the Rammus useless.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan of drafting jungle this early.
That's fair, but as a counterpoint, what else you draft early? Because top lane mains want counterpick, mid lane mains ideally want counterpick, support mains want counterpick. There's a lot of vying for these last pick spots. As the Leona Braum trade comes out here, Braum Smolder very strong lane.
Maybe if you pick jungle early, you just don't pick Rammus.
This is true. Yeah, if you're blinding jungle, it's not the champ I would hope to see here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As Varus Leona, very, very strong lane here.
This Teemo, I've got a very strong feeling that this Teemo is top for Ellie. I'm pretty sure I remember her saying she wanted to play Teemo.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, I could consider Teemo jungle. It has been strong in the past, but Teemo top for Ellie sounds like it might be the option here, as Nocturne and Trundle taken away. Responding with the Mel.
Yeah,
and
Nocturne, Trundle, 2 very strong Luton picks there.
And Trundle, especially into the Rammus. Big counter pick there.
Yes. Ooh, the Mordekaiser ban.
Interesting. Mord taken away. As
Oh no.
Nasus, perhaps in the top lane.
Yeah, if Ellie can execute this lane well, it is awful for Nasus early.
That would make sense. I mean, there's still a lot. I love looking at drafts and seeing the flexibility options. Like I could see a cook where it's Smolder top. This is like a Nasus jungle and like a Rammus support. I could see that, but of course, it might not be as appealing to some, because then of course where the Braum go, etc., etc. But I like to see the cooks here as Mbessa, Hubbard.
Mbessa, that is probably mid. That is probably a mid Mbessa for Bronzina.
A big Mbessa player. I see.
Yes.
I do know someone who does play Mbessa mid quite well, and it is, if you know the matchups, it's quite strong into most control mages.
It is. It's also very easy to escape those ganks that come frequently to the mid lane.
Ashe Hubbard, but I don't know where this Ashe would go.
This could be a Varus top angle.
I don't think it.
Ellie
I think it's Ellie Teemo top.
Is this Varus mid?
It could be Varus
mid and Mbessa jungle.
It could be Varus jungle. Luton is a Varus player, and we saw Riddy take Varus jungle during the GCS Season 3 regular season.
Is Bronzina trying to activate his Energy Gumby? Or was it Riddy? It was Riddy.
Yeah, it was Riddy. Riddy took the Varus jungle.
Now, I don't know if I like this, considering there's no real AP threats on either team. Unless this Varus is going AP Varus, this Teemo yes, providing AP, but both teams kind of just auto attackers.
Yeah, they are. The Rammus is not as punished as he could be.
Agreed.
Why are we picking 3 auto attackers into a Rammus?
Hey, they're cooking their draft. I don't know.
Who let them in the kitchen?
Yeah, they're cooking, but it's starting to smoke here. Like I don't really know. I'll have to see how they execute it. I was doubting of their triple support pick in the last game, but they did manage to pull that off pretty well. So we'll have to see. This could also just be an AP Ashe, ulti Ashe.
Yeah, this is definitely a draft that is cooking for the GCS side. It's definitely burned.
Yeah, well, it's starting to bubble here. So as we get in the game, we're gonna have to see as I take the top off. Is it burnt or is it actually cooked decently well?
I prefer my
It is
steak medium
Mbessa
rare.
jungle. It is Mbessa jungle, and Bronstein is taking Varus mid. He
Interesting.
played a lot of Varus in GCS Season 3 when he role swapped to ADC. So it's a pick he's comfortable on.
At some point, I do love these admin matchups, and I love sort of like the skill matchups we get in the different lanes. But I also think, well, guys, just pick up the Malphite top. Just put the Malphite in the bag. Just put like a Galio in the mid. Like, yes, you aren't going to do as much damage, but you have so much utility. Like they're relatively easy to pilot. Why are we going for like the Nasus into Teemo matchup? Just play a tank.
Yeah.
Just play a tank top.
I hope that Ellie knows how to punish. I like Nasus. He's one of the 2 or 3 top laners I actually know how to play. And anytime I play into Teemo, I just want to alt F4 and champ select. It's so miserable early.
That's fair. As the prediction is up, and Darian is saying the cooking analogies are getting to me. Well, hey, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen, my friend. I don't know.
Oh.
We're getting
Trying
right
to get
into
into
game
the
number
game.
3. Or is that what you were gonna say?
But yeah, we basically just same time.
I was saying it. I was like, wait a minute. He's also saying it.
This is for all the marbles.
This
Whoever
is.
loses is out. Their server is dead. Admins have to legally sell the server to the other set of admins.
Yes, I'm seeing some interesting picks here. One thing I will mention is that I did mention this during the pre-show, but Salty was filled mid. Salty is a jungle player.
Yeah.
So this is didn't pick up the Canes. Salty is a Cane one trick here, but Rammus was the second most played champion for him. So this is fairly comfortable. Have to see if they can punish it though.
And let's be fair, it's like that for us as well. Laramie started playing jungle in the first 2 games, but is now quote unquote role swapped to support and is on her second most played support champion. So similar boats for 2 of the admins.
After these first 2 games, admin's like, look, it's a fun match, but I want to win. So we're gonna be picking comfort.
We put Ellie in 2 autofill rolls though.
Yeah, we did. At least the goat though. Ellie got the quadra on Yumi. The doubting is over. We can't doubt her anymore.
That's
No
true. That's
more
true.
doubting. That being said, I'm trying to redeem a check here.
Is that the $5 for sending to Bronzina? For the solo kill on
Nope.
Anivia?
Good luck to that. Can't find me.
Yeah. Imagine if you made that same bet last game. You'd be, $60 in the hole.
I mean, that Anivia was almost 19 kills by the end of it, so that's quite a lot. Not all solo kills, of course, but...
Pretty much nothing happening so far. This game already starting much more standard compared to the previous 3 matches.
Yeah, I mean, lots of trading, both junglers pathing bot side. I think there's a lot more setup here for the Leona lane and the Ashe early. Just going to be weathering the storm here for this Smolder.
Yeah, it's mostly just going to be a scaling match for the LEPL admins. Obviously, they have a lot of mid-game to late-game assurance with the Nasus and the Smolder, but you do have to note that trying to approach most of these fights when Sunshine gets her noxious traps down can be a bit miserable for the Smolder.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see at least 3 sweepers on the side of the LEPL.
Blinded Nasus, missing all the stacks. Nothing worse.
He is up on CS though, so
He
what
is
really
up on
matters.
CS. Ellie's still proving that she is a support main.
I am
is taking quite a bit of early damage though.
I am surprised here that Nasus elects not to take flash in this lane. I think the Ghost is useful for chasing down, but...
Oh, Powerball's heading straight towards the bot lane. He doesn't even finish all his cans. Flash from Cypher, as now Bergamot is going to be the target of the LEPL admins. But here comes Luden with the coverage. He's going to be able to use the last 3 to try to slow down this Rammus, and with one more auto attack, should be able to find. But no, the Winter's Bite should be able to get the kill. Unfortunately, the stun is not enough. Haxers flashes in to get the Super Scorching Breath last kill. But this should be a double kill over to the GCS admins over the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, I like the initial setup here, but...
Getting a lead.
Yeah, I like the initial setup, but... I mean, you're going onto the Leona, right? Like, you sent everything onto the Leona, presses W, and not going to take any damage, especially not from Smolder early. And then the Ambessa comes in, kind of cleans up the fight, so... I'm surprised it wasn't actually more. The flash play does get Smolder the kill, but now Smolder down both sums. Leona still has flash up. It's going to be even harder, I feel, to play this lane.
We also missed it a little bit mid lane. There was a huge trade mid, and so Ro is currently down the Ignite.
Interesting. And Ignite into the TP, so getting back to lane a little late. Let's see if Varus can push out in time. As Salty on the top side might be looking for a bit of a gank here. Nasus is quite low.
The Wither is going to be used onto the Teemo, but it runs out just there, and so the Powerball is going to be taken back to his own camps. I do have to note that Rammus hasn't taken his first blue buff in the game, which would put his tempo down. Zenith played in the bot side, it's going to lock down the Braum, but thanks to the Unbreakable, he should be able to walk scot-free from that trade. We might have a fight near the Raptors. Frenzying Taunt is going to keep Luton there for a bit. Call the Pauk is going to be used by the Neferi. Should be able to lock him down. Bronzina does not want to tank for his jungler, but with so much damage, does he really need it? 1-to-1 kills for both mid laners, as this Varus with the Chains of Corruption is going to be able to get the double kill for himself, bringing the lead up once again for the GCS admins early on.
Yeah, 1.4k, 1.3k gold lead already 5 minutes into the game, looking similar to the gold lead that they built in the Ultimate Bravery match.
Yeah, and it's Varus in the mid lane. Ranged match replenishing at this Neferi. I think my eye would be on this. If this Neferi can push out waves in time and start to roam towards his bot lane, make it a numbers advantage, try and burn some of the summoners. Accelerate this Smolder scaling.
The blind is so tilting.
Oh,
Every
by the
time
way, I know
see
you
it, I feel the pain.
You asked it earlier about why Nasus took Ghost instead of Flash. In typical range matchups, you want to keep the Ghost so that you can actually stay on your target, and the Wither helps you with that. Flash, it's only for like one instance, and Teemo can just W away to give himself like double the moon speed bonus. With Ghost, that kind of that becomes negligible.
I see. That does make sense. As exhaust used on this top side. Kind of exactly like what you were saying. Yeah, Nasus just can't stay on top of that target.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Ellie, even though it appears that she's bullying
This might be a solo kill, though. Toxic Shot is going to be enough as Sunshine gets her own solo kill, but Loss of Light will be able to get it thanks to the Wither cooldown. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Bergamot, it went a little too far against her own team. And with the Hound's Pursuit, this should be a double kill over to Ro. Cleanse is going to be used. Public Execution with the old cooldown changes does not find his target.
This is what I love to see.
Much.
Neferi roaming down, getting some kills up.
And if you look at the Nasus stats, he's currently at 126 right now. It's not terrible. Death definitely put him slightly behind schedule, but even with all the bullying that Teemo is doing, it's not enough to slow down the inevitability of Nasus.
Yeah,
126 at 7 minutes is kind of good, though, especially in a range matchup.
It is very good into a Teemo matchup.
Oh, someone asked in the chat, why are they off-roll? This is the third game of the admin showdown, so all the players are playing off their main role.
The following series will not have any gimmicks for the admins.
All right.
Have fun.
Nasus in the top using the Ghost, followed by the Ascendants. Should be able to get this kill onto Teemo as she doesn't have the blinding shot anymore.
That might be lane over for Ellie.
The early game was fun, but now Nasus comes a-barking.
He is inevitable. No matter what you do, Nasus will eventually be unstoppable in a 1v1 situation like that. Didn't take long, only 8 minutes.
Yeah, that scaling's starting early. As this Smolder here, 62 stacks at 8 minutes. Gank onto the mid lane here. Just not enough mana for this Neferi.
Looks like the game will slow down again. Dragon is up. I expect Luton finishes taking the Void Grubs. Gets the first objective of the game. I expect Dragon will be the next big fight. Both junglers in the top side right now, so we have to wait for that.
He's Invade coming out here at the Ambessa.
Luton catching out Stay Salty here in the red buff. This should be a free kill as he gets the power ball, but the public execution is going to follow him over the wall. It's going to be a solo kill over to the Ambessa.
Director camera once again having a seizure. Luton able to secure the solo.
This Nasus might get another solo kill as Sunshine is currently getting ran down. The Wither's going to be burned by the Nasus again and should just take one more siphoning strike to find the job.
Boom. Plus 12.
We call that a plus 12 in the business.
Zenith
Blade is going to go on to back Haxor's, but Neferi is down here thanks to the Call of the Hound. Oh, but the Enchanted Crystal Arrow will be able to stun up the Smolder just enough, but I don't think Bergamot's going to be able to live throughout all that damage. Sephra is going to be trying to fight it, but flashes forward to get the kill on the Haxor's. Might be able to get a return kill. It's going to be a double kill over to Sephra as he does his best to try to 1v3 that fight.
Siffer has been the carry for this GCS admin team. Now has 3 kills in his pocket.
Varus has not rotated the entire game.
This is a true top laner.
Yeah.
Lane Kingdom.
Yeah, I was going to say this is top lane mentality.
Oh, Ellie not having fun. Also, top lane experience here.
That was a Varus finally roams up to the top lane. There we go. Feeling some kinship for this bullied out Teemo.
Roams up to the top lane, steals the fruits, and walks away.
I mean, it is interesting.
Be a bad idea to put the Teemo mid at this point. I mean, the quests get a little cooked, but I don't think you want Nasus just free stacking right now. So Varus would at least be able to put some pressure on him.
Absolutely. In a completely different vein, though, I want to say that, like we saw the Varus roaming up to get the fruits, I love that we can see the different, role personalities. It's, a fight's coming down.
Solar Flare is going to be burnt onto Haxor's right now, but here comes the Rammus with the power ball. I don't think they're expecting another 2v3 on the bot side. And we do have Neferi on the map as well. Sifra is going to be cooked here as the Hound's Pursuit's going to find one. Shutdown goes over to Ro. He gets a double kill for himself. And you're still calling this one a mid-diff, in my opinion.
Yeah, as the chat comes out for every time, that's just how we play. But yeah, like, in each of these roles, you can kind of tell what their main role is. They have a lot of characteristics, like, the mid lane, Bronzina playing a lot for Lane Kingdom, like this top, the top player that he is. We have Ro rowing down a lot, as that support, just using their timers very well. Boss from Light, loving the 1v1s, can do as much damage as he can. Very interesting to
Ellie
see
might
how
have a
they
kill angle if she can play this well.
does have the flash up. Look for something.
Oh, that's his healing. OP. Luton does quietly have a 1.8k gold lead on Stay Salty. Ooh, but
Ooh,
misses
public
the ult.
execution doesn't find its mark, unfortunately, but the Chains of Corruption does, and that's a lot of damage being put down by Bronzina as he tries to look for more under the tower. Luna is going to take a little bit of tower aggro, but it's not going to reset. The Grub is actually going to tank it for a bit. And Lost from Light is going to choose to walk into the Invest instead, so he's going to be able to get. I heard a flash get burned.
Yeah, that was
Do
the
have
Ambessa flash.
We do have Nefiri in the top side. He's going to be able to get the kill onto Lewin. Meanwhile, the bot side's end of lane is going to try to catch up now, but we're going to focus on the top lane. As Sunshine flashes with the Toxic Shot, it's going to be able to kill. Bergamot uses the Locket and the Solar Flare. He's going to be able to stun up the Rammus, but I don't think it's enough damage to get anything down, as Bergamot will go down to sacrifice herself. Should be a pretty easy dive on the Ashe if they choose to commit to it.
I can hear Siffer screaming, "Why are there 3 people in my lane all the time?"
They want me so
Constantly
bad.
getting
They
killed.
want me so bad.
Man, you gotta, all chatting, just gotta send everybody. I see, can't 2v2, that's fine.
True.
Also just realized the music is still going. I thought I had turned it off, but let me just turn that off now.
Hey, it's always a good time with the
It's
GCS stream.
always a good time. Always
My
a
stream
good time.
director's silly.
Hey, you know, I like
Just
producing,
vibing.
I don't like casting.
I feel like casting might be the easier of the two roles. If I'm being
It
completely
is,
honest.
but when you do both at the same time, one suffers.
That is fair.
One or the other.
Oh,
Alright, Chains of Corruption will find its mark, and that's so much damage being belted out at the Nefiri. I don't think it was a shutdown, though, for the Varus. Blade goes
No.
white, but I think Bergamot wants to look for something. Powerball is going to be used once again towards the bot side, but this time they do have Loon here. Chain of Crystal Arrow will buffer, and now Stay Salty. It's going to be the target of the Ashe. Gets himself killed, auto-wing attacking the Ashe, but I think Loon should be able to get wrap it up here as Hacksword is taken down to like 2 HP. Cutting Sweep is not going to fight his mark, though, followed by the Frenzy Taunt. Oh, but the last rate gets in. He's going to heal a little bit. Now it's going to be supportal combat, as Leona should go down here to one of these two members here. Meanwhile, mid lane, Bronzina is getting caught out by Lost from Light, and with another plus 12. Ace! 15 minutes into the game for the LEPL admins.
Let's go. There's no bias here, but yeah, good team.
Okay, buddy.
Brutal outcome for the GCS admins. Cross map, all 3 lanes aced. Oof.
So we do want
They
a
had
stat check here.
1,000 gold lead to start the game 5 minutes in and are 2k down 15 minutes in.
Throw almost going down to the tower. Unfortunate. We have 132 stacks on the smolder at 15 minutes.
That's pretty
Not too
scary.
bad. 350 on the Nasus. He's ahead of schedule. He is
Oh no,
inevitable.
Bronzina TP's in front of the Nasus here with the Wither. Oh, he misses the Hail of Arrows, but I think Luton should be here to be able to catch out the Nasus. Oh, but he doesn't have enough energy to do anything. Yeah, the Smite's going to be used followed by the Piercing Arrow, and that's going to be another kill over to Bronzina, getting a shutdown for himself.
Bronzina and Luton kind of the engine right now. Siffer's been camped too much and is 1.3 behind now. Even Bronzina is behind in gold, but is the most high damage source for the GCS at this point. Will they be able to make an impact? Will Luton and Bronzina be able to meet up and create some kind of chaos to get them back into the game?
I don't know, this Rammus is looking pretty scary.
Okay, directed him. Come on now.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, not
Ooh,
sure who's
the
going to be able to
first
stand
tower.
up to this Rammus here. I agree. And Dragon.
Because I think literally if Rammus picks anyone but Leona, they're dead.
Yeah. Yeah, Dragon spawning here. I think this should be an LEPL Dragon. I don't know if GCS can come and contest it. Although, that being said, Teemo is running down.
Yeah, no TP on Nasus available yet. This could end up being a 4v5.
20 seconds.
Ocean Dragon is going to be started by the LEPL admins, and I don't know if the GCS admins are in a good position for that. TP is still down for the Nasus now. Mom is going to be used. It's going to attack Bronzina, but the Hound's Pursuit will be used on the Bronzina. The Locket will be able to save him. Now the Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go onto the Rammus. Luton is in the backline. Solar Flare will go wide, but now he's going to be able to do a 1v2 in the backline as they finish off Rammus, giving the kill over to Sifra. And now the TP comes out. So the raid boss will be here.
A little late, unfortunately, but let's see what he can do.
The cleanse is going to be used by Sifra. Now it's going to be a 1v3, and I don't think Nasus is going to be able to win this one this time, as an ace goes over to the GCS admins.
Completely
Now Sifra's
evening
happy.
up the
Smile.
gold.
Well,
Only
that's
thing
going to
that
be
could've
a
gone there
yippee
was
for
taking the
GCS there. As, yeah, this this Varus getting really accelerated right now, and Ashe doing a whole bunch of damage to extended fights.
Yeah, it makes it easier when this entire fight starts as a 4v5 in favor of the GCS.
Yeah, that smaller ult
Maybe
was
Blue
cast
Cheese
out but
should've
did not hit
communicated.
anyone.
Yeah.
You can tell Ro wants blood. They're pinging towards this bot lane right now. They want to kill this Varus. Powerball is going to be used by Stay Salty, and I should be able to find him. Chain of Corruption is going to find its mark, and I don't think Bronzina will have enough damage thanks to the... God, I don't even know what Rammus W is.
Oh, Flash.
Defensive
from
Ball
Ellie.
Curl.
Defensive ball curl. Yeah, that's a good name. That's easy to remember, right? You'll remember that next time.
It is defensive,
Just
and
think
it is a ball.
Just think about Pokemon and then add a ball in front of it, or in the middle of it.
Ooh.
Alright, Loon finds his mark onto Ro with a public execution, but the Eviscerate should bring him out just enough with the flash, and now Lost from Light is trying to look for more on the top side. Wither is going to be used onto Sunshine, and I don't think she's going to be running away, as the Ghost is going to be burned by the Nasus. The Noxious Traps are doing its best to try to slow down the Nasus, but it should only take a couple Siphoning Strikes. Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes wide, and with one more Wither, that should be a dead Teemo.
Plus 12.
As now, the entire team is topside. See this Nasus can get out, although I don't think so with the slows from Ashe.
He just has to Wither Ashe, and now no one can play the game. Bronzina is going to be here to respond, though. This should be a dead Nasus, giving the kill over to Bronzina. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Ro and Luna have found each other again, but Ro wins this with the Hound's Pursuit. Bronzina will use the Chain of Corruptions onto the Rammus, who's still in Powerball.
Hasn't built
just
a
like
lick
that,
of
showing
MR.
its strength.
That's Rammus.
The GCS draft is showing its strength. You draft 2 ADCs, you can only wither one at a time.
This is true, this is true. Yeah, I'm a little worried about this Rammus, though, because has it built any MR? Just full, armor. And is managing to tank up this Varus quite well, which is the bulk of their AP damage at this point, other than, well, the Teemo mushrooms.
We love some Team Mushrooms.
Looking like it could be Jax shows as a third item. Might be enough MR.
I think that's what I'd expect. I was looking at the components like, oh, that's going to turn into a Sunfire, because I'm still thinking of TFT, but that's okay.
Teemo Shrim's looking like they do negative damage to Nasus.
Yeah, he does have the Spirit Visage, so with the built-in lifesteal, he kind of just shrugs it off.
Rendering flight path.
The Smolder's looking pretty crazy right now. I think that said 202 stacks.
Yeah, just hit
We're at
210.
209.
Public Execution tries to find the Fury, but the extra cast time gives Ro just enough time to do the Call of the Pack to dodge it.
I think that was a nerf to Ambessa. Was that the most recent patch? They increased it.
Yeah, it is. I think it went from half a second to 0.7 seconds.
Something like that.
Cast time.
Something like that. It's quite significant. It's basically the same amount of time as Yone ult. Which honestly, it deserved.
Uh-oh, Ellie might be in a spot of trouble here.
Running the
Yep,
wrong
that
way.
Teemo is currently playing laps around the enemy jungle right now. don't know if they're going to pursue it, as Zenith Blade will be burned in the mid lane as they try to look for something onto this Braum. Braum's needs to see him behind me. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Roe is on a killing spree, able to solo kill the Bronze Cena as they look to try to kill Luton as well here.
As that is Smolder online, 226 stacks.
Sifra does get the kill onto Roe, but now Mob is going to hit too, and Sifra's going to be stuck in the back with Onas's TP on top of her. Where'd the health bar go?
Yeah, that's
Double
what
bonk.
everyone's asking themselves. Double bonk for the Nasus. And I think it's safe to say that this team has scaled.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Neferi and Rammus did all they had to throughout the early game, and now the Nasus and Smolder are finally doing a lot of work.
Yeah, 522 stacks on Nasus. Oh, that's definitely ahead of schedule. Definitely a terrifying threat in any team fight. And on the side lane, what can you do? Who answers a 528, stack? Nasus is just going to keep getting stronger.
Apparently
All
3 people
execution
here.
followed by the Chains of Corruptions onto the Nasus, and now Lost from Light has also lost his life.
Ooh, nice one.
It took me a
It turns out
second.
the way to counter Nasus is don't put him in the side lane. Put him mid where we can gank.
Yeah, but I mean, it did take 3 to kill the Nasus, and in team fights,
It did.
you won't have that luxury.
This team comp is
Ooh,
extremely
very
squishy though. Like you can see this, Neferi has been blowing up anyone that's been close. Ward's going to be used by Stay Salty to get vision onto the Barons, currently down at
Varus
10k.
is not here.
That is true. Varus is not here, and he doesn't have the TP up for another 10 seconds or so, which gives up ample time for LPLPA admins to come back. Solar Flare is going to go wide. Mom and Neferi are going crazy in the backline. That's going to be a Baron steal and close to an ace for the LEPL admins.
Yep,
I
Cena still showing his top lane skills,
hope Luton is
playing
ready to merge.
away from the team.
It's his.
House
Not
Pursuit is going to
looking
be
good.
used in the mid lane, but he does get rooted by the Chain of
Oh.
Corruptions. And Shutdown goes back to Bronze. The Darkened Daggers do so much damage too.
They are fighting back for sure.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
They're on Baron, they're on 3 Dragon Souls. I don't know what the move is here.
Yeah,
Or the
stacks on
GCS
Smolder
team.
only going to get stronger.
And the
3 minutes
business
until Dragon.
they call is cooked. Alright, public execution. Once again, onto the Nasus. He's getting caught in the side lane this time. Fury of the Sands will be burned by the Nasus, followed by the Ghost in order to get some space between him and the GCS admins. And now the rest of his bot lane is going to be here. Wither's going to be burned onto Mbessa. Chains of Corruption is going to be used onto the Nasus, though, but I don't think it does enough damage. His mom is going to come down onto the Varus. But now, they do see Luton on the ward, though, but I don't know if they have enough damage. The Sundering Slam will find its mark onto Lost from Light. Bronzina will go down to Haxor's. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Rammus is currently running down the Ashe with 0 counterplay. And Rose should be able to get himself a double kill here in the mid lane as Luton finally goes down to the Smolder execute.
That was, well, a 3v2 in the bot lane, but yeah, 2 fights breaking out on the map and both of them losing, unfortunately, for GCS. I think the Smolder has gotten to the point where it's very, very hard to come back, unless the Leona can CC forever.
Well,
Oh,
Ellie gets a kill back.
whoa!
Well,
Where'd
let's
my
look at the
chemo go?
positives. Ellie got the kill.
Is this true?
The
We are
tower did more
scaling the
damage to
team up?
her? Maybe.
That may or may not have been a 1-second death.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Disgusting.
I'm not sure what the GCS admin team can do to win this game. If they come back from a 7.8k gold lead, I would be very impressed. I think it's all in Luton and Bronzina's hands still to try to find an angle to win.
I mean, I think if they can take out this Smolder, then they're looking quite good, but I think they just need some sort of pick, because if you're in a straight-up team fight, this Nasus front line and Smolder back line are going to do too much damage.
Yeah, they need to find some side lane play. 5v5 team fighting is not the way to go right now.
Like the vision clearing to Fury, maybe a bit too far. Diving to
Fury
3.
found his mark though. Exhaust is going to be burned. It buys Sunshine. Then we'll be able to get the shutdown there.
That's the pick they
As the
needed.
rest of... True. Those Teemo Shrooms aren't doing as much damage as I thought they'd do though.
Yeah, no burn yet for this Teemo, so doesn't have that DOT.
This does give GCS admins a little bit of breathing room as Luton is going to go to counter jungle the Rammus at the moment. Bronzina doing quite a bit of damage to the Nasus, but that's also because he isn't really trying to do anything right here. As the GCS admins will get their first dragon, it's the Chemtech's dragon, but now the LEPL admin's bot lane is going to be here to try to catch out Bronzina. He's forced to flash away towards his own tower. China Crystal Arrow goes just a little wide as my Rammus is splitting in the mid lane.
And what is my Rammus doing? What is...
He does so much damage. What are you talking about? He's going to take that inhib at least in like the next 30 minutes.
He'll take it before the game ends, that's for sure.
Love execution. We found a nice soccer goal player as he goes between everybody. And now the power ball should be able to lock this Leona up. So Liftfire will be burned onto the Rammus and only the Rammus, as now everyone's taking so much damage from the Smolder burn. Powerball gonna be able to find its mark onto the Teemo, and I think Teemo almost died there to his own auto attacks. But the Hound's Pursuit should be able to lock them all up. Seeker's Arm Card is going to find it. And now the Fury takes over the backline as LEPL admins are going to be able to get themselves an ace and possibly the game.
They are behind.
Putting
They
up
have
to
no
the-
inhibs down, though, is the thing. So they're behind towers with that dive.
Wow. Oh, back to hitting that mid inhib.
have a
Nothing
huge
if not a, you know, I don't know.
He's going to get it.
He's stubborn.
He is going to get that inhib. Well, maybe not.
Decided against it, but he might get executed here. Third tower shot. Oh, defensive.
Oh, the defensive ball curl keeps him alive.
Nice.
And that
Alright,
should
now
be
they're on the
game,
benches.
bringing the LEPL admins up 2-1 in this cross-server series.
Well, that's it for the GCS. We're selling. All the admins are going to be executed on stream.
Publicly.
The servers will
Oh
be
my
merged, and LEPL will take over.
Well,
Unfortunate.
you know what, as much as that would be an interesting line, I don't think we want that responsibility. I think you guys can keep your player base. I think we are happy to keep ours.
Yeah, okay. I'll take that.
Well, but we can merge, and players can be part of both player bases. You can be part of both societies. You can join both of the Discord servers and participate in both of the tournaments. So, you know, best of both
A
worlds.
pacifist? We hate that.
This is war. Speaking of war, it's time for the first actual best of 3 competition. No holds barred, regular gameplay. The tier 1 teams for both GCS and LEPL get to throw down, and let's hope that Jimis woke up our support, because it looked like there was fear that he was still sleeping. So hopefully we get everybody in the lobby and we can get the games going very quickly.
Absolutely.
For now, we'll take a quick break, get everybody in the lobbies, make sure everything's good to go, and we'll be back shortly.
Sounds good. We do have about 30 minutes before technically the scheduled time of our next game.
That is true. That is true.
So we do
You know,
have
that
a
might-
little bit of time to take a bit of a break. We might go to maybe a 10-minute break here for cast, just to stretch your legs, grab a snack.
And
At least for me.
if
I don't
I
know
can
if you
find
guys.
enough people, I might try to run a quick, goofy game of multiplayer Mundo Dodgeball, where we do a 2v2 or a 3v3. Let me see if I can get enough people. And if we have enough time.
Multiplayer Mundo Dodgeball.
Yeah, more than 1v1. It's gonna be a full dodgeball team. Let's see if we can get enough people. If you want to play, DM me or at me in the Twitch chat. Either way, it looks like we should have enough time to do something like that. But for now, gonna take a break while I see what we have time for.
Absolutely. I will put up your live stream on the... I'll put up your Discord live stream on the LEP live stream as I go grab a quick snack. So if anyone in the
Alright.
Twitch chat has wanted to play some Mundo Dodgeball, hit up Geeky. You should be able to make something happen. Be nice.
See you guys in a second. We'll be right back.
I will check in with the other cast and see if they are all keen, ready to go on to series number 2 very, very soon, in about 15 minutes. But stick around, hang out, and hopefully we'll get into game very, very quickly.
Suck the life right out of my veins when you spoke my name. Got the kind of thing going that tips the scales, yeah, you keep me sane. I'll be the clouds beyond your skies, I'll flutter by like butterflies. I'll be the blue inside your eyes, your crazy loving keeps me paralyzed. Oh, this is what it feels like. Oh, this is what it feels like. Oh, this is what it feels like to see reflections of you.
All right, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you guys for waiting the 20-ish minutes as we are getting set up for our second series of the day. It's our Tier 1 series. So it will be, again, LEPL versus GCS, but now instead of having the cuckoo crazy first series, it was the admin, now we'll be having a little bit of a more regular series. So this will be an actual best of 3 with no changes.
Just a regular competition time.
Just a regular competition. And to get started with that, I suppose, should set up a bit of a pre-show introduction so you guys know who's playing. As I get all of my tabs in the right order. Hopefully that is playing now for you guys. Should be streaming in Discord.
Is let me switch the scene, and we're good.
Perfect. And I assume everyone in Twitch can hear us. I will assume.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
On this scene, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, quick introduction for the LEPL Tier 1 team, which is a supreme display of talent. Because these guys, they're pretty good. I'd say they are pretty good for an LEPL team. So, in the top lane, we do have Seal, or the World Ender. He'll beat you with hands and then beat you with brains. So this guy is a 2-time LEPL captain. The top laner who actually looks the minimap. He's been praised for his macro play, but he's also just a decent player. So look out for this. There's also some allegations about Seal's champ pool being small. Those of you who are saying that have not seen Game 5 Urgot. So just a warning for you guys. Looking to play up some Darius, very, very comfortable, as long as the Garen and Aatrox. So those are some picks you might want to see coming across in the draft. Again, pop in if you have any questions or concerns. I don't know... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, easy. I don't know if Brezi's actually playing today. It might be Satterbread, so apologies. I don't have a slide for Satterbread. That's my bad. But I might as well talk about both of them. So Brezi, so secretive. I can't even find them in the search bar. I'll be honest. I couldn't find Brezi's Discord for like 30 minutes. So that I put this in here as a bit of like, this is my frustration. Like it is. I could not find his for like 30 plus minutes. So that's my frustration. But did play in a preseason show match, so you might remember them from that matchup there. They are a jungle main. They love playing towards a later stage of the game. You'll see like the Yi come out. You'll see Nocturne, Fiddle, also a lot of the Jacks. And Brezi actually out-jungled Ben in the show match. So I guess they're just the greatest jungler. I don't know. That's... we'll have to see. I don't think...
That's crazy.
I don't think Brezi's actually playing. I think that is Satterbread, who, I mean, kind of the same thing can be said. Like returning face, Satterbread has played in a lot of the LEPL tournaments as well as in the show match. They play jungle. I believe they also play mid lane and top lane. So they might play jungle and support actually. So they have a lot of different roles. They're used to taking the blame for their team as a jungle and support main, and they have been pretty good. I think Satterbread was part of the team that won our season 3 tournament. So. A strong opponent there. In the mid lane, we have Ness, or Nico. So, Mr. Draw 3 bans in in-houses. If this guy is in the LEPL in-houses, Vel'Koz is getting banned. It's just a guarantee. This guy's a coach, captain, also a good in-house player, can do it all. They are a mid laner who also flexes the bot lane. So, you'll see in the mid lane, they play a lot of burst mage champions or artillery champs like the Vel'Koz. Xerath can also come out. Veigar is another popular one. They also play in the bot lane a lot of APCs, so Vel'Koz bot lane was a big staple in the tournament for the show match. If they're a mage with range, better get out of the lane. That's kind of how it goes. Ness is quite good in any extended lane with a mage champion. Down in the bot lane, we have Ping Spam.
We know
I
Ping Spam. He was my first ADC.
yeah, he has been around for a while. Another in-house legend with a 71% win rate. Dearest Karthus, just because, spamming pings. You want Karthus to alt bot, and bot lane is where you're going to be looking when this guy is on the map. This is the bot laner who inspired our Season 3 championship team. So they were named the Ping Spasms after Ping Spam, and they picked up the championship. So I am not sure. I believe Ping Spam was involved, at least friends, if not coaching some of them. So big ups to Ping Spam. Hero and ADC 0 on Malzahar. I know he doesn't want to admit it, but I have seen those solo queue statistics. I have seen the in-house statistics. I've seen Ping Spam when he is mid on Malzahar. Don't put this guy mid on Malzahar. Just don't do it. But Caitlyn, Misfortune, Echo, all great champs. Very, very confident on those ADC champs. Last but not least, of course, in the support lane, we have Tater Tot. KDA player, and by that I mean he just doesn't die. If you watch some series, Tater Tot plays a lot around the map, roams a high amount, and even on engaged champs has a very low death count. So very, very impressive. Another one of our LEPL Season 3 champions played on the same team as Cider Bread. Plays mid, jungle top, what can't he do? He's got a lot of different lanes. He's got a lot of different strengths. He knows how to play around the lanes, solo lanes especially when he plays jungle. And he also plays... And he is also playing support, possibly, unless Cider Bread is doing that. Cider Bread and Tater Tot, they have a lot of similarities, I have found. They can play a lot of the same roles, and they can do a lot of the same thing. No wonder that they got to a championship being on the same team. Tater Tot, I believe, is also a dirty melee mid lane player. So they might be playing support, but they just love their Yasuos, love their Sylas, the Yone on the mid lane. Let's pick up the Aurora, but I'm excited to see what they can pull out if they're drafted into the support. That is my quick introduction of all the players for the LEPL Tier 1 team.
Awesome. I'll go ahead and pull up the GCS. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This one. All right, got the GCS Tier 1 team.
Let
Pretty
me
strong
open the
group of
stream.
people.
Give me one
Yeah,
second.
let me know. Let me get Discord out of here.
All right.
Awesome. All right, so uh-oh.
That would have been awkward, huh?
Two, 1, 2. There we go. All right. Okay, we're good. Now I'm worried that some of my audio might not have been. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. We move on. All right, go for
The
it.
show must go on. So GCS Tier 1 team in the top lane, we've got Sushi Man, kind of a unexpected power pick for his team this season. Lauded as the most underrated player for Season 3 whenever we did the Captain Roundtable discussion. He had a 77% win rate on his team in Season 3. Highest gold per minute, first blood percentage, and KDA for all top laners. He's impossible to ban out. Played 13 unique champs. Definitely has ones that he favors, but good luck. He's going to find something to pick, and he will not, he's not going to be the reason ever that his team loses the game. Very solid top laner. In jungle, we got David Edge. He did not get to play in Season 3, went undrafted, which is a bit of a crime. Two-time VLN Invitational champion. He's currently a collegiate esports athlete for the University of Guelph up in Canada. He's
Shout out to
played
Canada.
many, many different roles.
Can't be a real college name.
Guelph? You never heard of Guelph?
No.
I only know of it because of hockey. He told me Guelph, and I was like, oh, I know that.
Ah, okay.
He's a jack of all trades player, no weaknesses. He can play wherever he is needed, and he will do it well. He's the number 1 ranked support preseason for Risen franchise in spring 2026. Now he is not playing support; he is playing jungle. He's off role for sure. Off role. Don't worry about it. For the mid laner, we got Acid Step. He is a captain from Season 3, a multi-role threat. He also hosted Running the Gauntlet with Promech, helping keep that alive. He drafted 3 mid laners on his team, so, not sure what that was about. It kind of looked like it ended up biting him in the butt once playoffs came around, but very solid player. Definitely leave up Malzahar. It's not a big deal. And boom, some drama here. I happened to find the chat logs on this one. Just
Oh my
stumbled
goodness,
across them.
you took them from the LAPL chat. My goodness.
I may have done my research here. It is time to put up or shut up. It is Boom is I've laned with J Rich 2 seasons now. And Boom and Jimis are the two guys that we kind of see as, and now he'll say, okay, we see them as our not nemesis, but somebody that we like to measure up to. It's two guys who are diamond elo. I am not diamond on support, and don't even play support anymore. But this is who we like to measure up to. We don't lose to Boom Jimis, in our opinion, in lane. We played against them twice in season 2 and won both lanes, lost the games. But laning is, we huff a little bit of copium. So Boom is the kind of guy who I see as an enemy, but he is here representing GCS and has also made some enemies in the LEPL. He was considered the most overrated player in season 3 at the captain's roundtable, which may have been a little inflammatory and not all completely accurate. But despite the trash talk, despite all the emotions that rile up whenever his name enters the chat, he is a good player, and especially paired with Jimis. They have played together for multiple seasons now. Boom is a perennial captain for the GCS, always showing up and leading a team. And paired with him is his buddy Jimis Thickus. They like I said, they've played together a long time. They are a dynamic duo for sure. I think Jimis is the better half of the Boom Jim bot lane. He's consistently the best player on the Rift when he's playing. And other than probably Levi, could be considered the best support player in GCS. I'm sure there's a few other people who would like to throw their names in the ring for that, but Jimis is definitely up there. And that is it for our tier 1. And now let's see if they are ready to get into champ select. Where are they at? Or let me post the draft link, which is somewhere buried in my tabs. Here it is.
Yeah, just waiting on that draft link. But other than that, we should be good to go.
All right, we need to do a coin flip. I'm going to give it to Ping Spam or let's just do LEPL heads or tails for first selection. Heads, Ping Spam says. Let's get the desktop capture going. Zoom in a little bit. Do you see this? No, you don't. Hold on.
Let me open it up. You have minimized your application and closed the stream. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, I do not see that. But
There it is. This is the correct window. We've got a heads call from the LEPL. So let's go ahead and let me know when you're ready, and I'll flip this coin.
I'm watching, but the stream is not. So I will relay it.
Okay. Let us flip.
Ooh.
It is tails.
I don't know. Maybe that
GCS
coin was
gets
weighted.
first
I don't
selection.
know. That's
Weighted?
Maybe.
That's all good. Side selection does go
Now,
to GCS here.
I am curious. So we have not done first selection in the
Mhm.
past. When you guys do side select, who is it? Pick order first? Is that how you guys do it?
They write a first selection, so GCS will choose whether they want to first pick or second pick, and then LEPL will choose if they want to be red side or blue side.
So GCS picks first or second pick. LEPL picks blue or red. We have not done it, so I guarantee there will be confusion from my players, but we'll get through it. Let's see if they are ready. I think Sifra is in there helping organize our guys. Oh, he's not in there anymore, but if they need him, he can jump in.
Yeah, all good.
Get the draft link back in. I may need to jump and explain if they don't
They
know what's going on. I tried to give them a rundown, but you know how it is with getting people to read
Yes.
Discord messages.
Oh yeah. It's a struggle for anyone, I suppose.
Los Primeros. They're going first pick. I think that's bad grammar. He says Los Primeros, but there's only one first pick.
I unfortunately don't know Spanish. It was French.
That's true. Yeah, you're Canadian. Yeah. Let me switch the stream for you.
French and Canadian. Oh,
Yeah, the French part. I'm not
I
a
don't know
big
what
fan of.
I took French. I myself am not from Quebec, but I won't stand for an overt amount of French slander. A little bit is fine, but
No, France. You know, I was watching the Olympics, and my favorite is short track. And every time that France was on the track for short track, they were running somebody off the racing line, and I was so mad at France that whole month.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so LEPL is going to take the blue side. GCS is going to take first pick, so
Yep.
it's going to look a little goofy. This is the first time GCS will see first selection in action.
No
so
worries.
red side actually gets to pick first here.
It's
It'll be
fairly simple once you get your head around it. It's the same first pick, second pick, but it's just the in-game sides that are swapped.
Yep. Pretty simple, but we know how
pretty simple in theory. In theory.
It's what all of the pro leagues have been doing this season. It's not even noticeable because it's that simple. Let's see if they can get in here. It looks like drafters are in here and have selected teams and sides, so we just need the readies.
They're still thinking. They're still trying to work out what happens when they click ready.
To be fair, I'm sure that draft prep started about 5 minutes ago, so they're probably still doing draft prep.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's when everyone gets in a call, they're like, oh, well, we should really think about what we're going to pick, huh?
Yep. While we wait, just going to plug again the GCS ARAM Mayhem tournament sign up is live. That tournament is going to be definitely a for fun tournament. Everybody that signs up is going to be placed into pools. Depending on how many players sign up, will determine how many players are in each team. I would love to get a full 5-man roster for every team. If that is the case, we'll have probably 4 tiers of players separated, and we will spin wheels to determine where everybody will play.
Ooh,
it's
exciting.
Fully random other than the tiers. It is free to enter, but there is a cash prize for winning, and there are mystery skins on the line for second place. So you have an incentive to join. May 17th is the only day that it'll happen. It'll be a double elimination bracket. Looking forward to that event. We get 2 weeks, so a little bit of time to get signups going. Easiest place to find it is just be in the GCS server. Up at the top, there's an event that'll go until the end of signups. You can easily sign up there.
Yeah, nice plug. I mean, I'll plug next week. We should be releasing a LEPL roundtable for captains. I should be sending out. I should have done this earlier, but I will be sending out asks about scheduling sometime this week for captains that are listening, and we'll just do a quick little podcast-ish talk about the season, comments, questions, concerns, stories, etc. That's my little plug there. Otherwise, yeah, hang around, join some in-houses, check out GCS. play with your friends, prep, invite people to the LEPL server because we'll be having our Season 4, I believe, at the end of the year. But it's not confirmed, so this is a preview. This is a maybe. We'll have to see. Draft is starting up.
Draft is going.
Caitlyn banned away, followed by Aurora, Malzahar, Nocturne. They're listening. They're banning that
definitely
Malzahar.
going towards SSS. Yep. I mean, there's no way it gets through. He's not quite a one trick, but definitely mains Malzahar, and it is well known that SSS is a big Malzahar fan. It's not fun to play against. He plays it better than anybody I've seen play Malzahar in the GCS.
That's
A
the
lot of
benefit
strong
of
junglers getting taken out here.
yeah, Xin Zhao being taken away. The benefit of one tricking a champ is to
Swap
switch to
to the-
Jax.
Interesting Jax ban.
I guess that means they want to enable more of an auto attacker either in the jungle or the top lane. I know
Mhm.
Jax
they
is
need-
really good in the Apex tier levels, just with how versatile he is, as well as the fact that there's a lot of flexible builds for him, and the current Act 2 patch has definitely solidified that. So, I mean, it's just a solid pick overall.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see Aatrox's first pick here. I see it as a priority pick between these two top laners. I also wonder if maybe the Jax ban is signaling they want Xin Zhao.
Yeah,
Pretty
I think they
good
just didn't
first
have to
pick.
ban any junglers there because you ban Xin Zhao and then they can either respond with a ban or they can let it go through and then you're forced to first pick it, which gives some other prio for picks. So it's just not necessary. As Seraphine. Ooh.
Seraphine. R1 Seraphine.
I don't love
I
it,
guess
but I
that
also
means-
don't hate it. Yeah.
I guess they're trying to force LEPL to either take the Ashe or deal with the Ashe Seraphine bot lane combo. This could be mitigated with a Braum pick, but Braum is also kind of fake anyway, so we see a Sivir response for that.
Yeah, Sivir. Not
I mean, Seraphine
not
Ashe, I would
much
just
different direction here.
yeah, I'd pick Sivir and then like a very flexible jungler, and then if you opt into the Ashe, you can pick like a roaming support, play for your mid top side. And you have Sivir to scale up. Like you don't have to. It is a good little ask that the GCS is giving, but LEPL don't have to answer just yet.
Zillion pick.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yo, alright, how crazy would a hacker him on B3 be here? Thoughts?
I'm immediately like I just hate. Well, I'm not a Zillion hater, but every time someone picks Zillion, I'm just like, there's no way Zillion is the best pick here. Like you're just picking it because it's comfort. Like there's no way it's actually the best pick. But it is coming out, so we'll have to see.
It is here. There's a lot of move speed so far. They can run away forever. The slowing from Ashe Seraphine may not. Oh, come on. Don't. Yeah. Really? Pick 2.
It's an
Ashe.
Ashe.
It
Pick
is
2
Ashe. Okay, so confirmed Ashe Seraphine.
But don't pick Ashe now. You gotta pick another champion, guys.
Yeah. That would be so troll.
My goodness.
Who's doing this draft? Which troglodyte did we put in charge?
10 seconds, guys.
Come on. Xin Zhao. Okay. This is kind of what I was thinking. Was they hovered the ban, decided not to ban it, probably because they had David Edge saying, no, don't ban it. We can just pick it. Ban Jax if we want to ban a strong jungler. Jack's pretty
Yes.
good into Xin Zhao. This is a very good 1-2-3 from the GCS side. Very versatile.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I mean, Xin Zhao very good. They could have picked up the Vi as well. Sivir Zillion, I'm not really sure what they want to pick here. As I guess they were hearing you picking up the Hecarim.
Like, I mean, it's a movement speed comp. Like,
It is.
I mean, they're clicking forward.
It'd be trolling to not pick Hakarim here, especially when he's like. I know technically on the like champ charts right now he's low tier, but I feel like the Storm Raiders change is definitely more towards his benefit if he goes like Eclipse into Voltaic.
TF taken away.
Yep, TF removed. Looks like they may be trying to target ban mid a little bit more.
Silas ban. I
Both
mean,
bans going down for mid lane.
yeah, they might have been angling toward like an RA pick here, but like the Silas ban.
Alright, here's what we do. We throw the Zillion mid lane so that Hakram has more time here, and then we pick Renata, who also has movement speed.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
good
like when I saw Zillion, I was thinking like Zillion mid is a possibility. I just don't know if they're gonna play it. Yeah, Silas ban forcing the Malphite ban.
If Aatrox falls here, I could see it being. I could see this being a top lane ban, or is it? No, it's LEPL gets next pick. See, I'm thrown off now. Usually, red side gets second or first pick on second rotation.
Yeah, so
Maybe
they might
Aatrox is
take like
the
a Renekton out here. Just that's quite comfort for topside. Mord.
okay. Mordekaiser's the ban.
Mordekaiser here makes me think either Gragas or Garen.
Mm. I like the Garen a lot more than Gragas, just because with the Seraphine Ash ult, yes, Gragas can come up, but I think you have a lot of Wombo already. It's LEPL thinking hard. What are they gonna pick here?
Jarvan is a good pick. I like it.
Jarvan. Is that gonna be a Jarvan top lane? Or even support maybe? It's an interesting one.
There's yeah.
They're
I think
cooking.
it's
They're cooking.
They are cooking.
like we can give a guesstimate on where these champions are gonna go. It's probably gonna be the Jarvan top, just because it's a really solid laning phase, does quite a bit of damage early. And also makes Aatrox kind of hate his life because of the swag flag combo.
Yeah. Rise picked up. Could be an answer to Jarvan or just a blind in the mid. Depends if they pick up last pick here. They can hold the flex or they can just pick something in the top lane.
I do gotta say, GCS's team is lacking a lot of mobility options. If they decide to go as an B5 Oriana, I can definitely see a lot of things going to crap real fast.
Hecarim ulti into Oriana ulti into Jarvan ulti. As
What the?
hold on,
Oh god.
don't tell me they're cooking with the Jarvan support, guys. Please don't
I
overcomplicate.
feel
Jarvan's a good top
I
laner.
feel like that would be an overcook. Yeah, that would be an overcook. I think Jarvan would rather go mid than support in this game.
Yeah, please don't overcook it, guys. Just play. You need AP. You have no AP in your team. Oh, and then lock that Darius. Okay, well it's fine, guys. We just win. It's fine. Okay.
Who's doing the draft over there? Pink Spam, is that you? Is that a Pink Spam special?
I think someone has a lot of lack of faith into their own team.
Yeah, Hecarim Zillium and Scrims is miserable. I agree, but I don't think Darius is the answer you're looking for.
Yeah, I do not see how that works. I mean, giving him the steroids with the Zillion move speed is good, especially in the Sivir move speed. He can close the gap really efficiently, but I I agree. I think Oriana would have been better. I think anything with AP damage at all would have been better. Cassiopeia isn't terrible here at all, but they choose to go with the Darius.
Honestly, Anivia kind of cooks their team.
Anivia does too. Yeah,
yeah,
a lot of good picks left on the board.
yeah. This is an interesting one. Who's the missing champ? The missing champ is Ashe. So it's gonna be an Ashe Seraphine bot lane.
Yes. Just waiting for them to get on the correct sides now.
I mean, just off initial looks, what team looks better overall?
I liked the LEPL draft until they picked Darius. I still think it could be good with Zillion Hecarim, but I think this Rise, if the Rise goes even in lane, they'll just cook because they have so many melee champions.
Hold on, there's some drama already. Believe it or
Oh,
not, there's
yeah.
drama. There, LEPL doesn't want to say where the Jarvan's going. This is a blind pick lobby, so normally you'd be able to see once the draft is done where everybody is going, but because they're not going to see it, it's a blind pick lobby. They can't see that, so runes matter. And okay, they say Zillion mid. God, that is a Jarvan support, isn't it?
Oh.
Dang, it's like they're listening to my frickin' comp play or something, huh?
That's rough. That is rough.
They'll cook on this one. I hope. That's what I'm saying. The plot is bubbling.
Yeah, it's bubbling. It's. Mm. All right, come on.
All right, let's see. Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. If Rise loses lane into Zillion, go next. Well, I mean, J-Rich, you're always happy to hop on the cast and say that, on the stream. As their worst predictions that were up, it's 8k points the LEPL to 0 points for GCS. So there's not even a reward. If GCS wins, those points are just lost. So. Oh well, game is ready.
Oh, I have to start the game. Oh my god, I'm so troll. I was the lobby leader. Yeah, it is Zillion mid. Oh my god, there's no way. Is it Darius support? No, it's not.
No,
It's not.
it's
They're
a
just out
Jarvan
of order.
support.
Yeah. Darius support. I feel like he's just gonna get bullied. I mean, later on it's not
Jarvan
worst.
support. Jarvan support.
It is. That's right. Jarvan is what I meant. It's just if he goes in, he gets rooted instantly.
Yeah, I can see how they could think. I see how people think that Jarvan support is good, right? He's got the slow, the knockup, he has armor shred, big CC ult. But the thing about Jarvan is he doesn't inherently get tankier from his abilities. Yes, it's a small shield and W, but all the other engaged supports get tankier. Nautilus has shield. I mean, Leona has W. Poppy has increased resistances. It's very, very hard.
Even Pantheon.
And Pantheon has, W E for all the damage block. But it's good for like a kind of gotcha pick. But into the Ashe Seraphine, which is already very, very dominant lane, I don't think it's a gotcha enough pick, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's too much cooking, and then it's probably going to get bullied quite a lot. Now, the thing is, it's going to get bullied. They're going to be under tower pretty early. Sivir doesn't have enough wave clear to combat Seraphine Ashe.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to be a situation where we end up seeing a gank by the LEPL, which just completely turns the game on its head and justifies the Jarvan pick? I think that's what GCS needs to look out for and not get caught by.
Absolutely.
Is Hecarim running in level 3 and deciding the game just like that.
We get into our Tier 1 matchup. This is the LEPL versus GCS cross-server showdown. This is going to be game number 1. So still 0-0, but an interesting draft to start us off.
Ignore the top of the screen where I've got the game still highlighted. I forgot to switch or reset the series, so there it is 0-0.
Minions have spawned.
Playing very defensively here. Doesn't want to get invaded early, does the Hecarim.
One, I
like
realized
a
my
zillion.
mic was muted this entire time too.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
watching it
no.
off of your stream, so
Do you have the preview up that I got, right?
yours is just on Champ Select.
Oh, is it? It's still on Champ Select?
It's on the browser, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna watch it off of Geekies anyways. At least for this time.
Yes. As
Oh
early
wow,
invade from Heckram.
Rezi's going for an early invade. I also don't really like early trading onto the Aatrox, but it doesn't really matter because Heckram will get the first blood over to the GCS team.
Okay, so
Wait,
we
that's
flip
not right.
game. Yeah, first blood over to LEPL.
Yeah, I think
And
it's still following the scores from last time, but
Yeah, it is. It is.
so I mean,
yeah.
I had a chat with my jungler about this, and yeah, he doesn't like the invade level like 1, level 2 because that kind of flips the game on its head. But LEPL like the coin flip apparently, and they have decided we just win the coin flip. So, I mean, it's very, very hard now to come back as a Zhao now that Heckram has a lot of an advantage over you. I
Yeah, it's
expect to
hard
see
for
him
you to
win.
invade as well, because you don't know if Heckram's either going back to his camps or if he's going for the running straight towards his bot side, and as you can tell, he's running straight towards his bot side.
Yeah, I think that's
So,
the correct play. You defend your bot side, clear back into top, and you're just feeling so happy.
Xin Zhao can't exactly play the game for the first few minutes of the game.
Which is pretty annoying as Zhao, because, I mean, yes, does scale decently well, especially with an Enchanter support, but you do want to be getting ahead and making plays.
Nice swag flag combo from Saturn. Being able to knock up Jimistic as the exhaust will have to be burned by the Seraphine, but this should be one kill over to the LEPL bot lane as a Flash Dragon Strike will find the kill onto Jimisticus.
Oops. Yeah, well, they're making us eat our words. The Jarvan support making a big difference.
Oh, topside fight's happening. Ignite's going to be burned by the Aatrox, but he's taking a lot of damage. Flash from the Aatrox, going to be able to get the kill onto the World Ender. And Sushi Man flexing his stuff on the top side. And my Rise has no mana mid lane.
And we do have a trade of crabs here, as Zhao's going to get that top one. Unfortunate flip from the top lane, but yeah, Ignite will just beat Ghost there in those extended fights, especially with the regen you have on Aatrox early.
Usually I'm fine with... Because I play both sides of the matchup, I'm usually fine with playing Darius into Aatrox early, but I guess the early trading just really stacked up.
Interesting
Now we
blast point
do
combo there.
see Xin Zhao is getting spotted by the Heckram, and this could be a really bad collapse here as the World Ender now just hits level 4. When it becomes lightning, we'll be able to find its mark into the World Ender, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. As Darius is taking quite a lot of damage, the Apprehend is going to be able to knock up both players, but David Edge will be able to find the kill onto the Darius. Meanwhile, Acid Step is going to be one step faster onto his jungler, and now it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade, with Sushi Man being able to get the kill onto the Heckram, and Zillion's forced to run away.
Oh, that's a
Looks like Acid Step actually wants more here, but the double time bomb will be able to stun him up instead.
that's kind of that's not a great option, or sorry, not a great play there. Just the Aatrox getting double kills. Like now you're
We might
leading
have
the
a solo
jungle.
kill mid lane.
So force the flash.
Wow.
Flashes but late.
Flash
not in range.
juke, nice flash, but you shouldn't really have been in the situation to have to burn the flash, really. I will note that because of that fighting that Heckram started, his camp timers are actually going to sync up to where he's going to be able to swap to a top to bot rotation. So not as bad as what it would have been if he just farmed top normally.
Mm. Yeah, it does sync up, but now a lot of the lead you had is you still have a CS lead here. You're going to get to 6 first. You're going to get your upgrade to Smite first, but Xin Zhao's not out of the game, and now with his Aatrox being a a thorn in the top side, I'm just going to try and put all your eggs in the spot basket.
Already at a 31 CS lead in the top lane. The Darius pick is not working out. Jarvan may have worked out, but Darius not.
First Dragon is up, both junglers finishing their clear.
I wonder if there's going to be a fight over this top scuttle. Could be level 6 for both junglers. Looking like they're both very close to level 6. David Edge a little bit further behind.
This nice use of
What is
use of
really
hop shot.
difficult, but we do have a teleport from Acid stepping towards the bot lane with this really slow red orb crossing the street. Not able to get the catch that he wanted, but
Yeah, I
And
mean,
dropping
what?
give the GCS bot lane a little bit of breathing room as they want to prep for this dragon. We
I'm
do
not-
see Hecarim has taken the Raptors top side.
I'm not
So they're
quite
just
sure
gonna
what
have
the
to take some damage
TP was going to do there, considering Sivert does also have Spell Shield, so first part of your combo for the root, it's not going to go through.
Simply QEWQ. Yeah, Hecarim is punishing the jungle for going for the bot, but we do have Aatrox here to respond, but he's just going to have to Umbral Dash over the wall. He is level 6, so the Onslaught of Shadows could be a little dangerous, especially with Zillion moving over.
Yep, this
Yeah, David
Xin Zhao
Edge
is
is
going
gonna
to be
be
very
homeless.
sad when he goes to his top camps and sees him not there. He is still level 5.
Trying to innovate, but no camp stuff on the bot side. Looking for a bot play now with the Rise. They should be pinging this out.
Yeah, Acid Step's going to be able to use the Realm Warp, and it's going to bring 2 players down this time. Jarvan's going to be able to use the Cataclysm. He has Cataclysm already? That's crazy. But a 3-talent strike should be able to knock up the Jarvan for Acid Step to get the kill for himself.
Just
Yeah.
can't bot. Tilt ping spam, they know.
I mean, no flash is burned on the side of LEPL, so at the end of the day, it is just a kill going over towards that Rise. But like we said, if that Rise is getting ahead, it's going to be a big magic damage threat.
He's already pumping out the damage and only has Tear and a Sapphire crystal.
Raptors is
champ
once again
might
being
not be
taken.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think as I was David Edge in the solo queue game, I would be crashing out right now.
Yes, Hecarim on a,
They
an
are going to go
mid.
for this mid lane, though. Onslaught is going to be Rune Prisoned, and I don't know if he has it up anymore to get the knock up. So he's just going to be able to walk out scot-free. Wow, well played. Meanwhile, the topside Ghost is going to be used by the World Ender. The Decimate did hit the edge, but he has the Ignite to try to heal him as much as possible. Darkened Blades keep whiffing, but the flash over the Q3 should be enough to get him out. And now Brizzy is here to just cover his top laner for now.
Darius hit a W auto Q and did as much damage as one Aatrox auto.
Yeah, it's Aatrox's big problem. I mean, this is a call field to just Longsword.
I mean, this Aatrox knows how to play respectful into Darius. He can't use his E at any point or else it's cooked. They do fight Zillion here, but Ping Spam is going to be able to rotate over. World Ender is pushing him under the tower, but with a nice auto, he should be able to get the kill. And Channel Crystal Arrow does go wide in the mid lane. And now Acid is being slowed down super much. Nice swag flag combo by Saturn. That's going to be a knockup on 2 players. And another dead per David Edge. Since I was 1-3 and not having fun.
And it's Hecarim, big power point here with the Zillion, getting ahead, 3-1.
And now they're going to be ready for
Fight the Scuttle. It is a numbers disadvantage here.
This is such
Flash
a weird
out
fight.
from Ash.
Boom is going to be forced to flash, but the Cataclysm is going to be able to find both of the backline of GCS. And now Acid Step is still the only one alive for GCS at this point. Tabletop doesn't have the Chrono Shift available, though, so Rise might just flash E onto him the next time he sees him.
Little interesting watching your jungler die and then deciding to walk into the bot river anyway. Probably should have just recalled and walked out through lane to get back to bot lane.
Yeah, agreed.
Now Hecarim did get the bot cast, but he knows that there's respawning now. David Edge looking to play up towards the top side. The Umbral Chains will not be able to pull him. But nice apprehend. He's going to be able to pull Aatrox. He's at full Decimate stacks. This World Ender might be able to get a kill here onto David Edge if they don't play this properly. Darkened Blade's going to get the both knock up, and that should be a kill over to Sushi Man. With David Edge just going to have to walk out for the lead. Oh, he doesn't walk it off!
That's crazy damage.
That is unfortunate.
And that's kind of the gold inject you need there in the top lane.
Luckily, David Edge
100
isn't
gold
worth too much
Shinzao.
gold.
It's something, it's something.
Alright, Sushi Man's looking for more.
Looking like it's going to be a fight of the raid bosses between Hecarim and Aatrox so far.
Fortunately, G, you forgot to count in the Jarvan, who is looking to build a hubris early on.
Lord, my favorite build.
Alright,
Oh,
Seraphine
Jimmy's hot.
disrespecting the Jarvan's engage range. Satyr is going to be able to knock up Jimis, and I think Jimis should be dead. Flash Encore is going to be able to find two. Now
flash.
David Edge with the audacious charge is going to be able to knock him off. 3 times strike followed with one comes lightning. Boom will get the kill onto the Jarvan instead. Well played to GCS for having that matched up there.
Jim is turning a losing situation into a winning one. That was a very good flash encore.
Looks like they might try to play for the dive here. Hecarim is sprinting down towards the bot lane now. And Ping Spam is going to be forced to respect it. Acid Step is going to spot this control ward. And we do have a Zillion that's kind of behind everyone right now.
Spotted out. They
Xin
don't
Zhao
know.
does-
Xin Zhao's in the
Oh,
jungle,
no.
yeah. As Ash is
Oh
left alone.
no! Oh no! Jimis Thickest recalled, and now the flash from Tater Tot is not going to be enough. Chrono Shift should be burned any second now. Revive is going to go down, but World Ender has decided to take a trip over. Unfortunately, Acid Step does not have the opportunity to save his jungler as flashes away. Satyr's going to use the Cataclysm onto Acid Step, but the Realm Core will keep him alive, and David Edge goes down after taking down Tater Tot.
No, pause. Are you kidding me?
Top. Okay, so it didn't affect the fight. Top DC'd. But perhaps wasn't able to use the teleport. Not too sure.
What's the big idea?
We love pauses. Can't go a stream day without pauses. That just means that we're gonna have a weird little bug whenever we unpause for the spectator.
Yes, this is true. I mean, it's a classic.
It
Classic
is.
pause. It's also I also had to double check because it's a planned classic to forget to change scenes, and then we'll be like 5 minutes into a game, and they're like, "Well, we're still on the draft screen." So
Is that what you were doing?
no, I luckily not this
Okay.
one, but I don't want to jinx it.
Okay,
So
okay. Woo. Luckily, not a long pause, so we're already back into it. Now, I will say, with the Jarvan Hubris build, I'm a big fan of it, but I kind of feel like it got nerfed. The second item for that is usually, what's it called? The Axiom Arc. The Axiom Arc got kind of nerfed this patch, so I do
TP
think
behind
user
for this
Jarvan's
dragon fight.
better.
2 TPs.
Yeah, Acid Spam and Sushi Man will be able to immediately kill Ping Spam, and those Jarvan's going to be in the Dragon Pit for a little bit. I don't think he's going to have to worry about anything crazy, though, as he's going to be able to swag flat out of the pit.
Should be second dragon over the GCS.
It should be a free Infernal
Easy.
Dragon film. Which means the map will change. And we're going to get Hextech Dragon for this.
Sweet.
That's going to be really good for both teams.
Yeah, 2 dragons stacked here for GCS, so they are well on their way to getting this Dragon Soul, accelerating the game timer.
Alright. Sushi
Darius
Man
spot
does
out.
spot out the World Ender near the Krugs, so I don't know if he's going to be a fine. Dashes over the wall, doesn't get the Dark Blade knock up, and he's just going to have to walk it away.
World Ender is the name of an Aatrox ability, isn't it?
It is his ultimate.
Yeah, that's I keep getting confused because I hear World Ender and think it's not. Did he ult? Nope, that's his opponent's name.
Oh, nice Infernal
Ooh.
Change. But with the Flash Apprehend, he's going to bring the Aatrox under the tower and forces him to flash away. But now there's the real World Ender. It's going to be able to dodge both the Dark Blades. Ignite's going to be burned. And now Darius has at full bleed stacks.
Just no mana, unfortunately. But Brezzy, here on the top side, looking for it, cast the Ghost, and is going to chase down Sushi Man.
He is going to play time, but the scanner is going to be a nice Q1, followed by the Q2. He's going to give enough healing for Aatrox, and I don't even think the Spirit Dread is going to be able to find and kill onto the Aatrox, as he's just going to auto into the... Oh, this Onslaught should be able to fear the Aatrox.
Oh, no.
That's going to be a shutdown over there, and now 3 members of the LEPL are on top side. Chrono Shift onto the Hecarim, and with a nice Noxian Guillotine, the World Ender will get himself another kill.
Very unfortunate, losing the shutdown for Sushi Man. giving gold over just like that, so close to getting that kill onto Hecarim.
Yeah, a nice
really
roam up by the mid
unfortunate.
lane. Just, I mean, mid has been sacking a bit, so this Rise is going to be very, very strong. Already has the Rod of Ages completed, but, I mean, this Hecarim, 7-1. That's a big boy.
Interesting. And he went the Vamp boots.
Yeah, Gluttonous Greaves. Or at least, I think that's the evolved one. I don't remember the regular one.
Yeah, I don't remember. Don't remember what it's called.
Gluttonous Greaves is the regular. This is Immortal Path.
Immortal Path. Oh, that slow looks fun.
Yeah, it's not going to give you any more fun as it becomes 99% movement speed or 99% slow.
Setting up a trap here for David Edge.
Yeah, Geeky, do you mind doing me a favor while I'm watching your stream? Do you mind zooming out?
Yes.
Perfect, thank you, Geeky.
And in fact, you must zoom in. Zoom out's not allowed.
I mean, you could extend the zoom out if you do Control-Shift-Z.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I did. I could go further.
Just get half the map in there, you know? Really big.
Just you know.
Get those map borders in there.
Hey, now we can see the ganks coming from a mile away.
Oh, Brezzy here. He's made his way into the spot bush.
I don't think they know it yet. The Hawkshot didn't spot him.
They're playing very, very safe. They don't know where he is. Darius is going to get engaged on by 3 in this top side. Doesn't have flash, so I
Yeah,
think
he
he's
was
just going
caught
to
with
die.
the solo Rift Herald, and I don't really need to commentate on that because that's just a dead Darius. Rift Herald will go towards to the side of GCS.
Yeah, thank you for the leash.
Hecarim is still in this bot push, by the way.
He's kind of cooking it here. Like, they're playing really respectful just because they don't see Hecarim on map.
There's a whole item up on this Shinsao. Oh, God.
Yeah, a bit of a gap there in the jungle right now.
Alright, Tater Tot doing some work in the mid lane, but now the Rise is not slowed anymore.
Man, that's at least the second cannon I've seen as step miss. It's hurting a little bit.
-1.
-2 so far.
Ooh.
Oh,
Both bruisers on my
almost missed
team are
one.
building Black Cleaver. Do have Hecarim and Jarvan peeking towards the mid lane.
Oh, we got
Nothing's really going to look into it as now Sivir is currently the only one by himself. Saturn is going to be caught out, forced to flash into the bush,
Oh,
but
a
is
nice
cancelled.
cancel.
And now David Edge is going to get his revenge. Sushi Man will get the kill onto Saturn. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow will find his mark onto the Zillion, but I don't know if they're going to be able to have any follow-up. Chronoship is going to be burned onto the Zillion, but now with a double encore, he's going to be able to knock down the rest of the top front line for the LEPL. That's going to be a 3-0 right now, potentially 4-0 in favor of GCS as they bring up the Rift Herald and break down the mid lane towers.
Devastating. They're going to lose towers. They're going to lose the third dragon. That was a well-timed engage. Jim
They
is
do not
coming in
care
and
about the
securing
dragon. They
kills for
really
everybody.
want ping spam instead. Snowshield's going to be burned, followed by the On the Hunt, and I don't know if anyone's actually going to be in range to catch the Sivir as David Edge's W is going to be up. It's flashed away, and she's going to get an execute.
I have seen this from Ping Spam before. If the game is in a losing state, he gets all the gold he can and he executes. I've seen this many times.
Oh,
Nice and acid.
Sketched up.
Flash Force.
Yeah, Brissy does have the gold being or ghost being used, and he's just spamming the Q as fast as possible. But with the surround sound from the Seraphine is keeping Rise alive, and he's still alive. But the double time bomb followed by the flash decimate. Shutdowns keep going over to Darius, and he gets the upper hand on the Seraphine. This should be a triple kill over the World Ender, potentially a quadra kill if the Sushi Man is not able to get out of that in time. He's getting sped up. Oh god, that's scary.
Yeah, Darius with movement speed. Uh-oh.
And just like that, it's not as winning. They made a great play, got a ton of gold off the map, and immediately turned it over by overstaying.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow does find his mark on the World Ender, and that
Well.
honestly was a little super ambitious from the World Ender.
Just walks the wrong direction down to the pit where the Ashe is waiting, and now Aatrox pops ult.
Yeah, the World Ender is going to be used. He does know that the Sivir doesn't have Flash, but the Infernal Chains should be able to get the pull, and with a nice Q3, might be able to get the kill. One more auto is needed, and he gets it. Rizzy, meanwhile, he's going to use the Onslaught of Shadows to knock up Sushi Man and fear him. And the rest of the LEPL team is going to be here. Catalysm's going to try to trap Aatrox as long as possible, but the Sunder Sky is healing him for so much, and Ashe is just doing tickling damage, kind of like a mosquito. As he looks for more, they're going to find David Edge here. He's going to be using the Wind Comes Lightning, but the Chrono Shift is going to be burned onto Saturn instead. Realm Warp is coming in by the Rise, going to be able to TP on the right side of the wall, and now Saturn doesn't have any way of getting out, as this Rise should be able to get the kill, unless this Hecarim saves him.
Wait, hold on, they're all out? There's no way.
That's
Great play,
so
pushing
crazy.
the Rise away, securing that Jarvan's escape, and then sped up by the Zillion. That's why Zillion was picked up. Able to escape with no deaths on that bot side.
What was really nice is that he buffered the Rune Prison with his devastating charge so that he really didn't get stuck. Oh no, the apprehend landed. Now Acid Step has bit off more than he can chew as he's getting absolutely CC'd to death. Brezzy will get the kill on the Acid Step, bring this Hecarim to 8-3. They do get the Hexack Dragon though, so a little bit of a worthy sacrifice of your GCS.
Yeah, I'm looking at this, and I mean, I feel like it's just kind of hands diff versus hands diff all the time. Like, they're just executing this really, really well. Sometimes you're overstaying, yes, but in terms of mechanically, they're playing it decently.
Step had gone the entire game without dying, and then within the span of a minute and a half is dead twice. Sure, now it's time for the game to slow down a little bit more, wait for the next objective. Maybe he calms it down a little bit.
Aatrox might have an inkling of suspicion. Nope, it's going to go the other direction.
As all this
But now
excitement's
David Edge
happening,
doesn't have a David Edge doesn't have a topside jungle again. It is so annoying.
it's only, what, a 5k gold lead. Yes, there are 3 dragons taken, so that's a lot of the advantage, but very, very close in terms of gold right now.
My Xin Zhao is still down an item. Technically 2 items. He doesn't have the cleaver finished yet. Looks like the angle for GCS might be onto this Darius. They do have the Xin Zhao and Aatrox hovering in that pixel bush. Acid Step is currently trying to bully the Zillion out of the bot lane, but there's not really much you can do when Zillion's playing so far back.
IE just finished on Sivir. That's a pretty big power spike there.
She actually rushed it. She went for Yuntal's second.
Until I expect that's going to be Mortal Reminder next.
Yeah, it's got to be heel cut.
I'd hazard a guess. As the Ashe Hex Optics into PD, and I think that's going to be some sort of armor pen item.
Might have a catch on the top side. The Darkened Blade is going to be able to get the nice Q3, and he gets dodge inside the Decimate. I think the World Ender doesn't really have a chance of getting out here, as the Ignite will do the job, and Sushi Man will get a solo bolo in the top lane. Alright, Encore is going to be used by the Seraphine, followed by Gymnasticus. Onto the Ashe with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. But the Onslaught Shadows are just going to focus the Ashe, who's out of position. Acid Step's going to use the TP as a huge fight's breaking out. But Aatrox with the World Ender is doing so much damage. And now Pink Spam is currently fighting the backline 1v3. It is unsuccessful as Brezzy is forced to run away from this giant Aatrox.
Yeah, terrible positioning there from Boom. Helping secure the pick with his ult, but then standing right where they can just turn and engage on him. In the end, doesn't matter. Aatrox is just too far ahead. I don't know if you saw as well, Xin Zhao managed to get the ult flash and knock Kingspan back, get him out of position as well.
That was really well played.
One of the benefits of Xin Zhao, doesn't matter if you're 2.7k behind, you still are useful to your team.
But still in sec. Yeah, I mean, it's just a beautiful mechanical game here, but I think LEPL is falling a bit behind here. They don't have the dragon stacking. Yes, they have their jungler ahead, but these lanes, the Rise, as well as this Aatrox, been able to make up for it. their next, well, the next chance, essentially all hope, is now resting on this last dragon coming up in a minute 15. Only to get up and set up the wards, but look at this ward line here from the side of GCS. Deep wards inside their bot jungle, spotting out wherever they are.
Yeah, they basically have every single river entrance warded except for the one right here. No, they actually have a far side ward there. So it's just impossible for them to walk the river. As now they're currently chasing down the World Ender. He's going to flash into TP.
Oh, hold on.
So he's burning a lot of summoner spells to get out of here.
Not sure he needed a flash. Probably could have just got out with TP.
I do like the thought behind the flash TP. Yes, you're flashing so they think you're in the wrong bush and gives you more time to TP, but I don't know if they actually had the CC to stop it in time. That's
I think
Hecarim.
Shinseki would have taken too long.
Yeah.
Right, current look for LEPL is on this Aatrox right now, but I don't think the Hecarim's going to be able to reach him. The Onslaught Shadows will find its mark on the Fear, followed by the Apprehend, and now Sushi Man's forced to use the World Ender against the World Ender, but he's healing quite a bit. Meanwhile, the backline, Acid Step is somehow fighting against everyone. Nice Encore is going to be able to find through. Chrono Shift is going to be burnt onto the Hecarim instead, but that means that Tater Tot will be by himself as this Hecarim is going to be taken down quite swiftly. I think David Edge is finally getting super mad now. He's done 4 kills after a devastating start to the game.
A good backstep from David Edge to not get stunned and just secure the kill.
I have no idea how the Sivir is going to play the game now. It's a
Yeah,
3 Talon Strike knockup, but I don't think there's any follow-up here. Force the flash away from Acid Step.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god, flash EQ, but this Rise does not have enough damage yet. I think if he popped the Actualizer in time, he would have gotten the kill, but as
That's gonna be
all
so-
average League of Legends player, they forget about active items. But this will be Hextech Soul over to GCS, which is a huge power spike.
Might be time to call this game unlosable and then jinx it and watch the chaos happen.
Why would you do this? Because, like, let's be for real, right? Hextech Soul slows whatever movement speed buffs they got.
It's
And
true.
slows typically take higher priority over the movement speeds, so, or movement buffs, so like they can just infinite kite with the Ash Hextech Soul.
Just a slow siege. I think they're probably going to need Baron to be able to close this game out cleanly. Sivir wave clear is difficult to get through.
Yeah, as
Not
Asher
a whole
goes
lot of
wide.
wave clear on the PCS
They're
side.
looking on this Rise as they make the play topside.
Yeah, and he's forced to run away super far. He doesn't get caught though, as I don't know, he's just pretty fast. But the
That
Zillion
guy's
is
got
doing
legs.
God's work.
My god, this slow. I'm tilted for them.
All right, they do find the catch on the Acid Step in the mid lane, though. Somehow getting pushed outside the Cataclysm. Seraph's going to be used, followed by the Seekers. Encore goes wide, gets Spell Shielded or flashed away with a nice double knockup. He's going to be able to get Boom as well, but here comes the World Ender. And not the person World Ender. So they're going to get a triple kill against GCS, and now GCS are going to be able to run down the base as Darius is just pushing bot side.
Yeah, they just know the damage to get through this Aatrox. I mean, that's one of the risks that we mentioned about having this, you know, Darius last pick, is they don't have an AP threat. Yes, the Zillion is AP, but he's not a threat. He is not there for the damage. So this Death Stance combined with Tabi's is just making this Aatrox unkillable.
Oh my god. The Zillion slow. Doesn't matter if they're winning or not. I am still mad for them.
That's
They
a
get
level
damage
18
to
Aatrox. I don't know if that's who you wanted to pull in. Stun does hit.
Channel Crystal Arrow does land, followed by the beat drop, and so they're just going to have to burn the Chrono Shift onto this Darius. But I think they're going to have to give it up as everyone else on the LEPL team is respawning now.
Yep, time to reset. Focus on Baron, or maybe not even reset. definitely think it's a good
If
idea.
they
to
reset, then LEPL gets river space, and I don't think that's
Yeah.
what they want to do. So instead, they are
Ooh.
going to give LEPL river space.
The good old
Unlosable, I
caster
say.
curse.
The Baron isn't up yet, though, so there's not really a. Well, it's gonna be up.
10 seconds, but
Uh,
they'll be
They
back in
have. They
time.
do have Hextech gates. They have Hextech gates. They can get through those.
Yeah. But it is kind of greedy. Still, I feel like. Not that
Yeah,
they're worried of a
LEPL.
real threat of LEPL to like rush the Baron. They don't exactly have the highest Baron damage at the moment. They do have a catch, however, on the World Ender by Acid Set. Encore's going to be using the backline and bot lane of LEPL, and Jarvan's just going to have to go down, sacrifice himself to get Boom inside the Cataclysm. The Cataclysm's going to be flashed out. Meanwhile, the backline, Sushi Man is going on an absolute rampage. Going to be able to get the kill into Pink Spam while Acid Step follows up. That's going to be an ace for GCS as they look to run down the LEPL base.
And that should just be the game, I think. I don't think that any respawn time is going to be up in time to defend the space. So they're just going to break through the mid inhib and onto those Nexus towers.
Relatively clean game from GCS, other than getting caught a little bit there in the mid game. But when this Aatrox gets a solo kill that early and just snowballs out of control, it's hard to win if you're the LAPL. Game one goes to
Absolutely.
GCS.
MVP David Edge for probably the strongest mental of any jungler I've seen.
Finishes the game 2k gold behind.
Well
All
played.
right, that is it for game one. This is a best of 3, so it could be finished after this next game. See if LEPL can pull it back, push this to game 3.
Come on,
and,
LEPL, you
not
can
go
do
down
it.
2-0.
No bias.
No bias.
As that is 8k points gone as GCS wins game number 1.
Ooh. Never bet against GCS.
Apparently not. Apparently never bet against GCS. Alright, is it a 3-ish minute break? A little break for players to...
Yeah, short break. Yeah.
And we'll get right back into it ASAP.
A horse race is going on. Let's go.
I don't think I've watched a horse race in my life.
Who's
I
winning?
haven't until last year.
Who's winning in the
You
horse
s-
race?
Uh, Currently 6 speed, but he's tiring out right now. And the second horse, who's one of the favorites to win, is so happy, is second. Ooh, overtake. Dan and Bourbon. They're fighting so hard at the front already. Further Ado and Commandment, also top winners, are surging around the outside. Holy crap, wait, that last 5 seconds was so crazy.
Of the horse race or of the?
Yeah. Bro, the freaking match we just watched was freaking over.
I was really confused. Yeah, because I'm like, well, I don't know if it was that intense, but
last 5 seconds, I think they just hit turrets.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. They were ace by that point, so I don't really know. But
All right. Pink Sam is our draft. If you want to bring it back.
yep. I mean, we are back for game number 2 in the series, the Tier 1 LEPL versus GCS. Currently, GCS is up 1-0, so hopefully LEPL can bring it back to bring us to game 3. Otherwise, GCS are going to look to sweep to make it a clean 2-0. Just making sure
Clean
that...
game from GCS. Waiting on GCS to ready up for draft. We've got LEPL with first pick, and GCS has selected red side, so it'll be a regular looking draft for us GCS folks who are confused by simple things.
Oh, okay, and they are doing a substitution. So Tater Tot, I believe that was the support, is now out. So Nico on it is now in, and Nico is playing the mid lane. Or Tater Tot might have been the mid laner last match. So now Nico is coming in, and he, I assume, will be playing in that mid lane.
Okay. Yeah, looks like he is queued for mid position here. So let's see. Seder Bread will go. Was Seder already? Seder was already support.
Yes, yeah. So it's just a swap of mid laners here.
Yep. Just waiting on GCS. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but for us, it is a lot of waiting for our draft. Just click the ready button. Let's go. Let's go. We sit here waiting for quite a while most days.
You're just waiting. GCS has to think. They're coming up with their draft strategies.
Yeah, like I said, easily confused by simple things. So complex things like draft prep. Oh my god.
Just
I
get in
just
there
realized
and
you
press
cut-
buttons, yeah.
I hope they remember that the Ashe has been picked because they forgot to pick it.
Surely
And
they
so
remember.
technically with how the website works, the Ashe is not disabled.
Surely they remember. I thought about reminding them, but surely they remember.
Well, if they don't, then they'll just have to, unfortunately, retry the draft. I believe you can swap it out within the draft screen before draft ends for a different champion, but hopefully it doesn't come to that.
And I did fix the score bug, so it will have the correct series score this time. Here we go. We got an R from GCS, and the draft is going.
Right. Let's see. We might see the same bans as last time, but I expect to see some sort of change just so they can eke out a win, as that's just going to be the guaranteed Mel's ban.
A Malzahar ban is a ban for all humanity.
Yeah, Nocturne banned out there as well. Another annoying level 6 champion.
Leona is going to be taken off the map. Okay. If that decides to go through, at least.
It's an interesting ban.
The
I'm not
angling maybe for a Rakan angle?
Yeah, I'm not a huge believer in banning out Jimis Thickus because he can play anything. So I'm wondering if that is a target ban for a champion that they want to pick up.
Yeah, I could think of Rakan angle. I could think of potentially Lulu angle, but I don't really think Leona cares about Lulu.
I
Could
don't
be
think
an
Lulu cares
Alistar
about
angle.
Ali as well, yep.
Actually, no. Doesn't Alistar love Leona because she brings him behind him?
Yeah.
Yeah, what am I saying? It's probably just a Rakan angle.
It's probably, yeah, Rakan. I can see the Rakan. It's not the worst matchup. I would ban Nautilus or Poppy over Leona if you're going to go with Rakan.
I think the Rakan is kind of fake for the Nautilus.
It's a little fake. It's just annoying. You have to wait out a lot of cooldowns.
Me, when I get targeted by Death Charge as Rakan and I bring it back to my entire team.
Yeah. E back to safety. Oops, I've killed everybody.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a choice.
Where's the brand Nautilus? Okay, we have the Misfortune hover for
Hold
the
on,
first pick.
they banned Leona, but picked the MF first.
Makes sense.
Maybe
Yeah.
they're looking for Rel?
MF
Or
Rel is
Alistar?
decent, yeah. I don't love
Wait, no,
Ali
the
with
Alistar
MF,
doesn't make
but
sense.
I think the Rel could be good here. I mean, and if they pick up the Rel here as a counter, you can get the Poppy, but Poppy's still a big threat.
I also don't think the Leona ban would be for Nautilus, because at that point you just pick Braum.
Yeah, it's a very weird ban. I don't.
I like how we're obsessing over
If
this, and they
you're-
probably just thought, "Oh,
Yeah.
let's just ban Leona. That's fine."
Yeah. It's just a throwaway ban. They're like, screw that shit.
Alright, Smolder locked in for GCS.
And now, I was gonna say Smolder is a flex. In fact, it still is a flex. Smolder and Mel, if this Mel is locked in, are both flexes into all Mel for all three roles, support, AD, and mid. Smolder is a flex from mid and AD.
And top.
Nah. Sushi Man ain't playing that top.
I thought he could play anything. I thought he could play anything.
He can. But
But he likes playing the Giga Chad champions.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not a fan of the Smolder scale up and then press Q.
No.
I see.
No. He's an Aatrox player. He likes to play things that go in.
Okay, Victor hover against the Mel, which is a pretty good matchup. There's not really much he can block as the Mel with the rebuttal. aside from the siphon power, and at that point, are you really spending W on the Q?
They just saw the smolder in Game 3 of the admin series and said, that was strong. Let's pick it ourselves. Although, I don't know, how MF
Oh
is
dear.
decently strong in the early mid-game. Against Smolder doesn't have stacks yet, and MF might just run him over. Oh dear.
Definitely could. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. That is not a Mel mid. I believe this Twisted Fate will go mid, and Mel will be support. This does kind of kill their flex options, though.
This could be Twisted Fate top. Smile.
After what I heard about Sushi Man and Smolder, I don't know if you're going to play the Twisted Fate.
What's funnier than whittling down a person with cards?
Yeah, what's more Giga Chad than, pressing Q and then farming minions, then pressing Q. It's almost like they're the same champ.
It's basically just Aatrox if you think about it.
This is for Smolder, Twisted Fate, and Aatrox. They all press Q and they all farm minions, so what's the real difference? Interchangeable in draft, really. As the Alistair ban comes out.
Just to obsess a little more about this Leona ban, they banned Leona and then don't pick a support.
Yeah, look, it's a throwaway ban 100% because what else are they doing? Like, I'm wondering if they were were they just so worried about like Leona into MF? Because yes, Leona ult can cancel MF ult, but I think if you pick MF and they pick Leona, you're just like you're happy because you have so many answers into Leona, and Leona doesn't threaten MF that hard.
What? Alawi ban.
Okay, well, the pot's bubbling again, guys. I don't know.
I that's fine. That's a fine ban. I think I may have even, when I played against Sushi Man, I may have even banned the Malawi because that champ is terrifying in the hands of somebody that can pilot it.
I like the invested ban here, though. I don't know how I feel about the Udyr. I've seen a couple Udyr players, and a lot of them don't have as much impact as I feel that if you're picking Udyr, you should. So Udyr can do a lot, but
I like Udyr this patch. I think Tank Udyr got significantly buffed, but Tank Udyr immediately countered by Smolder. So it's and there's Trundle. So Tank Udyr is very countered to this match.
If they lock in Trundle, they could flex it here, and they could go AP Udyr top, which is a favorite of mine. It's absolutely terrible. There's no interaction, but it's just super funny.
You just like seeing lanes get bullied all the time.
So I love seeing lanes get stomped, because usually if I see a lane getting stomped, then I can say, well, it's either we're going to win this game or we're going to lose this game. It's very definitive. As Trundle is locked in. See what they did to round out their comp. They had the MF ult, Victor ult. They got a decent amount of poke, some frontline. I mean, ideally they just want to punish this Smolder, Mel, TF. Those are all picks that kind of want to scale into the game. So early playmaking picks, yep, I like the Rakan here. MF, very, very strong. And then ideally something that can win this top matchup.
Yeah, need a good, strong blind with some CC for the top lane pick here.
I streamed Renekton last game, and Renekton again. Gnar is also a really good one.
Let's go Shen.
Oh, Shen?
Shen is not bad either. Ornn, yeah.
Ornn.
Just slam blind Ornn. That's fine.
They're going for the Wombo here, but Ornn into Trundle. Ornn Udyr into Trundle is going to be a little concerning.
Ooh, the Mordekaiser.
I don't really like it. Not here.
I don't either. I think it's fine. It's fine, but Sushi Man's just going to pick for the matchup and try to become the raid boss he was last game.
I can understand them more, but I don't even think it's that good into Ornn, in my opinion. Like, yes, you can win, but it's not as hard winning as you could be here. Like, just pick out the Vayne top if you want to stop. Like, just that's gonna be the draft locked in.
There is a non-0% chance that we try to death from an Ornn as he presses W, and it's just gonna be really sad.
Oh no, did I do it? Oh, I did it. I forgot to change this scene for the entire draft.
No.
There's my one. There's my one. As Here we
Better
go.
than during the game. Better than for the game. Better than, having half of the broadcast muted for the first game.
You're not making it better.
All right, we're getting everybody on the correct side. One R comes out.
Yeah, thank you, Ben. It wouldn't be an LEPL stream without me forgetting to change the scene. So that's okay. Just keeping a little bit of a taste of home here.
We do this for fun anyway, right? This isn't serious production. Do it for the
Oh
love
no,
of the
man!
game.
They owe me a fried chicken dinner when this is done.
Yeah, we were promised pay. Let's see if that actually happens. Luton, I know you're listening.
Luton.
I take DoorDash credit in payment.
Yeah, I'll take my DoorDash credit. It's only going to be half of a meal.
It's gonna be $5. It covers just barely the tip. Pause.
Mods, can we get that clip, please?
Oh no.
With that being said, I'm a little more favored towards LEPL's comp this time. They have a very strong team fight comp. And assuming they don't scrub up a fight by disconnecting the Rakan and Ornn engages together, it should be very hard for GCS to play into them. They don't have a lot of mobility. They don't exactly have a lot of appeal besides the gold card and maybe the melee. So
Yeah,
there's a chance.
I actually have the opposite
Yeah,
opinion. I really prefer GCS's draft here, just because you have this Smolder scaling based on the way they played. Yes, you can get ahead with Rakan MF, but Smolder just plays safe and scales. Trundle pillars can do so much, especially for early ganks, and to block off Ornn Udyr from getting in. Ultimate to take away those resistances. Mel W as soon as Udyr, or sorry, as soon as Ornn ults to take away the ultimate. And then I think you're just gonna like scale and damage from afar with this Smolder and Mel. So that's my concern, is there's not enough hard CC that can go through. But maybe I'm just delusional. Maybe this Rakan is just the GOAT. Sorry, Satter, I was doubting you a little bit.
This game is gonna live and die by Rakan. I feel it's a good Rakan engage could completely turn this game around, or a really bad one will just completely doom it for the LEPL, as he's the
Absolutely.
only one with any kind of mobility to get past the Trundle pillar and gold cards.
I know nobody cares. I just kicked my desk really hard. My foot hurts. Ow.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, let me do this.
Great small trade. Grand entrance is going to go wide, but the solar snare gets both members of the LEPL bot lane. That's going to be 2 stacks over to the Smolder already. I do want to make note that the Ornn is going the gold efficiency build where you just get a refill pot at the beginning and then buy your Doran shield later.
Interesting. I don't love the early W on setter. Just into double essentially casters here, because there's no way to get out, but I can appreciate the, early pressure you're trying to put down.
I think it's fine if you had any other level 1 ADC.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was Yunara here, then my opinion would change, but
yeah,
I'm a
Yunara,
big
Letha
Rakan
Tempo
lover.
gets stacked up.
as I do
I'm a
need to
big
scene
Rakan
change
lover, but
again. Thank you for the reminder. Well,
Oh god.
It happened twice, but we caught it early.
Yep.
Big shout out
It
to
doesn't
Ben for
count
saving
if
me.
minions haven't crashed yet.
It's before 5 minutes, doesn't count.
Sushi Man is not letting the World Ender play the game at all early on. Another Solar Snare is going to be able to find its mark in the
Nice
Misfortune,
knockup.
but nice grand entrance from Satter is going to be able to help Chunk Boom a lot. Meanwhile, on the top side, the Death Grasp will pull the Ornn back, even through the Bell's Breath. It's going to take a lot of damage, and now he's forced to use both of his refill pot charges already.
Ooh, good chunk there.
Yes, Mordekaiser's going to have to be respectful of towers. He's taking quite a bit of damage. Early recall comes out for the Smolder, though. As he buys the coal.
And as a late prediction up for the LEPL, just a heads up. Apologies. Still in the early minutes, so big trade on this top side, though.
Yep. Every single Obliterate has hit so far, and that's damage that adds up. As you can see, he does have the Doran Shield up now. Bell's Breath is going to ignore the Death's Grasp, and now both of them are super low. The Ornn did pop his Biscuit early, but this Misfortune might be dead here as not going to be able to get the slower stance. The Ice Pillar is going to block the Udyr from coming in. He's going to be able to bear stance on top of this Trundle. He's taking a lot of damage from this Glacial Storm.
He's fighting over Crab.
I have a solo bolo in the top side here. Ornn doesn't have quite enough damage as Acid Step is forced to walk away. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, David's Edge is still trying to play, but with a nice flash Ram stance, it's going to be able to get a Solar Snare onto 3-fall by the Radiant Volley, but it should just be enough to get the first kill on the Mel with the burn damage.
Yeah, it looks like GCS is forcing a little bit too much. Their team does not need to fight early. Just relax, farm up, make this game boring, win through Smolder.
Yeah, I think they just not playing their comp strength of the scaling, but this top lane as well forced the flash of Mordekaiser early.
That was one of the Searing charges of all time, though, but both teleports have been burned on both top laners, and I think Mordekaiser's still on top of it overall, albeit only marginally.
Ooh, an invade? Potential invade coming down?
Yeah, we do have Trundle and Mordekaiser moving down towards the blue side jungle. Ornn is bringing the minions over there, though, so he's going to get a nice freeze while all this is happening. TP's going to come out from Nico. And Brezzy is just forced out of his own jungle. Ornn is going to be able to rotate here, and they're going to try to focus their fire onto the Trundle. Nice Searing Charge to get the knock-up onto the Trundle. There's a bot fight happening, but I don't think anything crazy is happening right there. As a Frozen Domain, it's going to be able to buff up the Trundle just a little bit. Acid Step was going to be there first for this jungler, and now the World Ender is forced to flash over the wall. Twisted Fate's going to find a second kill, though, onto the World Ender as he flashes forward. And now Nico is just going to have to do as much as possible. The pillars should be able to lock the Victor here, as he's just going to be able to flash over it.
Lots of suns being used here. It's going to be a double, or not double kill, but 2 kills to this Trundle and the TF.
Yeah, great sequence there from GCS, finding a timer to go in and invade. Still, you know, didn't get any camps, but getting the kills is very meaningful. David Edge is going to play a weak side jungle role again and go down a bunch of CS, but into Udyr, it's kind of hard to keep up. Udyr champ clears jungle so fast.
I don't know, it feels like Sushi Man is doing damage, but also not. It's kind of weird.
Looks like an Ornn lane. Very boring.
True. I mean, he can do some cool stuff still, though. Until then, it's just harassing them with volcanic ruptures the entire game. Right, Destiny is going to be used. He's going to use it to escape mid lane, though. I'm surprised that works. However, because of that, this does give pressure towards LEPL getting the first dragon. We do see Udyr looking to invade against David Edge's bottom jungle, but now nice grand entrance is going to be able to lock up Gymnasticus, and a flash from Pink Spam. He really wants this Melko Berry. He's going to be burned, but with a Radiant Volley, they're going to go for a 1-for-1 trade, and Rakan actually gets killed. But now Smolder's kill here, so he's going to try to get as many stacks as he can off the Super Scorcher Breath. He's unable to get the Rakan kill instead, and that is going to be one happy Udyr.
Yeah, big for the Udyr, but then MF burns both sums and doesn't get the kill in the end, so not too happy about that. But in the end, it's a positive trade for the LEPL.
I mean, the wave states are really good for this Misfortune when he comes back, so that's good.
Absolutely. This dragon has spawned up. First one in the game hasn't been touched as of yet. Grubs are going to be up in 45. Just watching this top matchup. Not too much happening elsewhere.
To be real, Chemtech Dragon doesn't really benefit anyone too much here besides like Mordekaiser for the shield bonus.
Yeah, I think that both. I mean, the Trundle and the Udyr will like it just because of the damage resist at lower health, but.
Oh no.
Flash comes
Nice
out.
combo. Flash away from Boom. He's forced to run away, but he's still doing quite a bit of damage. He's going to be burnt by Jimisticus instead. And they're going to top off the damage with Mel taking basically nothing that entire trade. Udyr is spotted towards the top of river, though, taking that Scuttler. Could move up towards his top lane as Mordekaiser is pushed up really far, but we do have Trundle in response here. They might spot him on these grubs, too. If he chooses to walk in, he is forced to walk away, as this Mordekaiser does have lane power right here. Death Realm is going to be used, followed by the Forge God, but the Searing Charge knockup, followed by the College Forge God's second cast, is not enough to get Sushi Man down.
Just
It's going to be a single
barely
kill
out.
over on the top side. That was pretty well played from the Ord, aside from health that.
Dragon's still up, 8.5, almost 9 minutes into the game. Who's gonna be the first? I feel like it's a mistake for LEPL to wait and not prioritize the dragon. As the longer this game goes, the stronger Smolder will get. Where GCS is happy with waiting. Ooh, good.
We have
good
a nice
engagement
grand
with
entrance
Tom.
in the bot side once again. This time, Boom doesn't have the flash to get out, so Satyr will get the shutdown. Or actually, not a shutdown, it's just going to be a kill. A little bit unfortunate that Rakan is getting all the kills, but maybe that's because he's the real carry.
I was going to say, it's a support carry right now. He's going to buy his items quicker and then affect the map. Same story, though, for the other bot lane. Smolder 0-2, and this Mel has the kill.
Yeah, but like, Smolder will do something eventually, right?
Well, MFE slows, so, you know, they both have their usefulness.
He does have a serrated Dirk, though, so it's providing a lot of damage early for her team. Compared to Smolder with a Caulfields and a Cole.
Ooh,
David
also
Edge
the
using the
down.
subjugation
Ooh,
here,
blast.
followed by a flash. He's going to be able to burn the blast cone. Twisted Fate is right behind. Going to be using the Destiny to teleport right in front of them. We're not going to care about this top lane fight.
Yeah, come on,
CC
come on,
immune
Dirk,
is the
Cam.
Udyr, so gets out of that Udyr ultimate. Or sorry, gets out of that Twisted Fate ultimate. Does give him prow
Blazing
for this dragon,
Stampede.
though.
Honestly, it doesn't even need to be Tank Udyr that's buff. It's just Bruiser Udyr. They're going to try to look for something here. Pillar of Ice is going to be used to stop them from engaging, but a nice ultimate Bolt in the Rain is going to be able to do enough damage to kill the Trundle. Boom flashes. Gets the kill. Actually, wait, no,
Victor
Assets
from
that
behind.
flashes. But now Victor is going to be behind. Mel's going to do her best to try to zone as much as possible. The Radiant Volley is going to be enough. And the Golden Flare is just not enough damage as she does barrier again. And this Arcane Storm will find its kill. Meanwhile, the top side Mordekaiser gets a solo kill onto the World Under once again. That's going to be another kill to Jimisticus. But the quickness is here to wrap up everyone in the bot lane. Smolder doesn't do quite enough damage to kill them.
Oh,
Oh
so
my
close.
god.
Wait,
Wait,
the burn?
And lives.
Oh my
Lives through the
God.
burn. Wow.
that has to be like 5 HP.
Yep, was down below 50, I believe.
Every single HP on the map other than Mordekaiser's was used during that sequence.
And that's going to be
Kinda smurfed in
almost a
that fight,
triple
same.
for the MF there. 3 kills now online, so very, very happy.
Play to the LEPL bot lane that entire sequence. And now Udyr is going to be here trying to kill this Trundle here. He doesn't expect it. And with the nice trick evolved Q, going to be able to do quite a bit of damage. And by quite a bit, I mean he freaking melted him. All of it.
By quite a bit, you mean all the health.
Yup. Very big mid trades happening, but this Blackfire Torch from the Victor is doing quite a bit more than the Gunblade.
Uh-oh. Jimis is caught.
Jimis might be dead here. There's not a lot of summons available left, and now he's just going to auto him to
Ooh,
death.
rooted at the
The
tower.
Golden Snare is going to be able to find it, and one more auto is going to be able to do the damage. Unfortunately, the Faded Ashes would technically be the last hit from the tower, and so Jimis will get another kill for himself. Sushi Man baiting fight topside. Has the Rylai's already, so this Ornn's going to have even more of a miserable time trying to run away.
Might be, yeah, sniffing this dive topside.
We do have to look at the minimap though. LEPL is sending 4 members of their team towards this topside dive, so they're going to have to try to get this Ornn dead as fast as possible and without as much damage. Going to be able to get the kill into Asset, but Brezzy is doing quite a bunch of damage with the evolved Wilding Claws.
Yeah. Satyr popping the ults to try and get the movement speed to join the fight, but it wasn't enough. Unfortunately, it does go on cooldown. And although the Ornn does go down, that's a kill picked up for the Udyr.
That does mean they did get Vision of Rakan in time, which means they're going to be able to zone off ping spam off of this bot tower.
I'm getting
Just gonna watch
flashbacks to
Smolder.
GCS Season 1, watching Ping Spam hide between turrets as his team dies around him.
Rakan is there. They find him hex flashing. He might be greedy to actually go for this. Golden Snare is actually going to rid out the misfortune there.
Tense game on a knife's edge, only a 300 gold deficit here.
I'm a little worried for GCS. It feels like this Udyr could get out of control, and Ping Spam has definitely enough damage right now to completely. Oh my god! Like I'm saying,
Destiny's going to be used by the Twisted Fate onto the bot lane. He does have the gold card up. He's going to try to lock down Rakan. Satyr is unfortunately not able to play the game, as the Golden Quest will be able to secure the kill onto the Rakan. But here comes the rest of the LEPL bot lane, as Misfortune is going to be able to lock him down, but double kill goes over the Jim's Thickest. He did quite a bit of damage to the Misfortune there. Resi locks up Acid Step in the backside, though. And now Nico tries to want to look for more. The Pillar of Ice is going to be used on him to zone him off from the wave. And my Smolder is hopefully at 125 stacks now.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Oh!
Okay.
Underneath the tower, picked up the kill.
That's unfortunate. That's a bad timer to die.
Shopkeeper diff.
Shopkeeper did.
Next objective is this Rift Herald on the top side. Pings are going down. You could say pings are being spammed.
Ooh.
TPs
No, I
are
haven't-
available, or at least almost available for the Ornn, but available now for the Mordekaiser. Next fight could be a full 5v5.
I haven't been paying attention to it too much. My Ornn is at 69 CS 15 minutes into the game. He has not been able to play. But so is my bot lane for GCS, as Misfortune is running the bot lane right now.
Okay, Ornn doesn't need items, just needs levels.
Yeah, I think I would take a lead on MF and Udyr over a lead on Ornn. Oh, under tower engage.
Prince does find his mark in the mill, but I think he might be greedy a little too much. Bullet time's going to be used onto the Smolder, but it's not fast enough to do enough damage. Smolder's actually on like single-digit HP right now. As the Destiny's going to be used by the Twisted Fate to try to lock up the Misfortune in the backline, but a teleport by Victor is going to follow him up. And so there's a huge timer for Nico to get us another kill on Asset. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, though. But Nico's trying to look for more. The rebuttal's going to be used onto the Hextech Ray. But now, Udyr... I'm expecting a flash bear slap, yup.
Flash bear slap.
Nice. Big play onto this Smolder. But top lane, this Mord is kind of a beast. Hasn't been involved in many fights. Got that early brawl in the upper jungle, but a little worried.
Might look to try to drop his Herald. The ward is going to be spotted on Stray Bush. So they're going to have to take the Ocean Drake Constellation prize while they get the first tower topside. So Jigay is going to be used onto this Orin, followed by the flash. Call the Forge God's going to be used, but he doesn't have the angle on him. He flashes behind him. That's going to be a
good flash by
over to
David
David
Edge.
Edge. I'm surprised the recast hit to begin with.
Yeah, the Ornn hitbox is quite forgiving for the ultimate.
Luckily, it didn't hit our Trundle here, but at least for the Trundle. But yeah, like I thought it was gonna end, and he still hit it. Great. Kaiser with the full Rift Maker now.
Wonder if Mordekaiser just goes into the tanky build from here. Becomes the big beefy front line that his team needs.
I gotta say though, playing Mordekaiser into Victor is one of the worst things I've ever done.
I will say that
genuine.
I was going to say Nico is very strong, like a level up on the Mordekaiser, 2 levels above the mid laner.
Oh, bot play's happening. Destiny's going to be used by the Twisted Fate to try to come here. The quickness is going to be trying to lock up as much as the GCS team as possible. And the 1-for-1 trade goes down as Ping Spam will be able to find his mark. Almost building a Smolder in the process. Teleport is used by the World Ender to try to match the Mordekaiser too. And it's just going to be a nothing burger after this. But in the end, it's an advantage for GCS as it was 2-for-1 trade.
One of those interesting fights where it's a 2-for-1 trade in the bot lane while no objectives are up, so nothing really comes from it. Other than both top laners now not having TP for the next dragon.
I do like the itemization by the Smolder. He has opted for the Bruiser build as he knows that getting melted by the Misfortune has not been fun. And the crit build wouldn't really let him walk up to the Misfortune either.
There's this TF behind. Trying to make a play here.
Yeah,
but
Call the Forge God's going to be used. He's going to be able to knock up the Twisted Fate from far range, but the Mordekaiser's trying to save his ally. He does use the Death Realm onto the Victor, and the Arcane Storm's going to be burned, but a nice Obliterate. He's doing quite a bit of damage. He should be dead here. As Sushi Man technically gets a solo kill onto Nico.
yeah, some strange target selection, not actually killing up that Twisted Fate, maybe just out of vision range, but it's going to be death going to the Victor, but traded now in the mid lane as
Quickness flash over the wall. The Smolder's getting locked up right now, and I don't know if he's going to be able to run. Mom is going to be used, and Brezzy is going to be on a killing spree right now, dominating by just manhandling the GCS bot lane. The old topside Ping Spam also had to suffer the same fate as getting run down by Trundle.
ADCs on both teams getting the true ADC treatment.
Imagine being an ADC player. Could not be me.
Both of them sitting on 6 deaths. Seems like fun.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
is this a
Pillar of Ice,
5v1?
blocking him from the wall. It's going to have to use the Blazing Stampede enhanced form. But it's not enough, and David Edge will get the kill onto Brezzy. Well played from David Edge with that pillar, actually. He was stuck there for a little bit.
yeah, trading back. I mean, 2 games in a row, Brezzy has gotten very far ahead, but unfortunately this top lane has just been Sushi Man all the way.
Yes,
Oh,
Sushi Man
Satter.
is basically up on a whole item, but I think Acid Step's going to get caught out here. Quickness followed by the Grand Entrance. Not going to find his mark, though, as now Satter's in the middle of all 5 members of the GCS team.
Chasing a little farther, unfortunately doesn't actually find the kill. Instead delivers
Wait,
their
they're actually going
prize.
to try to do a 21-minute Baron.
Acid Step almost walked back into that Victor ult and died. Barely surviving.
They're going to have to give this. Victor isn't looking to move. Udyr is running straight towards the jungle, but he's probably just going to farm up.
They just don't have the MF on the side, so very, very hard to contest. You could poke out with Victor, but more risk than reward.
Mordekaiser does have the flash, so he could death roam. Uh-oh, my Mel might be dead. Flashes over the wall. Here comes the Call of the Forge. God, this Mordekaiser is going to use the death realm onto the Udyr, but that means he's going to be stuck between everyone else on the team. He's currently being stunned up, and the Pillar Vice, he's going to wake up, is going to block his way, and Nico will get the kill on Sushi Man instead.
I think it's really worth starting to shut down, or not shut down, but starting to shut down the pressure of this top lane. This Mordekaiser is becoming a big problem, but starting to cut that off.
This is a very important dragon. It's unfortunate that Sushi Man's not alive for it. This is the third dragon for the LEPL.
So reverse
Be forced to give it.
Yeah, reverse circumstances last game. This time it's going to be 3 dragons picked up at the LEPL instead of the GCS, so a very, very strong position now with the Ornn scaling and Dragon Soul coming up quite quickly. Smolder though.
I just know.
186 stacks, so a little far.
I just noticed it's a Cloud Soul, and it's going to be for Rakan Udyr.
Yeah,
As Jimisticus has stepped up a little too far, and now Nico is on a killing spree right now. Going to be able to find David Edge in the top side, but a teleport from the Mordekaiser, a little ambitious for his britches. As he's going to be able to pull the Udyr, but he's just going to walk it off. Oh, they might try to look for more onto Brezzy, but he's able to walk it off. Cloud Soul gives so much movement speed on those regions.
After looking for a third item, IE. Is very, very close to it as well. The GCS has been very effective taking down all the tier 1 turrets. Now looking to pressure these tier 2 turrets. Even with the Dragon Soul in about 4 minutes, it's, you know, still a close game. Especially if someone gets caught out.
Yeah, honestly, this still could swing both ways, but I do still think the LEPL has way more utility options for them to start these fights. Especially since Victor hasn't really been touched in most of these fights.
Yeah, don't say that. Don't cast a curse my team. I gotta...
Destiny is going to be used by the Twisted Fate, most likely to just secure some vision. He's going to teleport towards the top side on the Ornn just to clear the wave.
It's crazy how even this game is. Only a 1k gold lead. Kills are almost even. Much closer. I have no clue where... Nobody has an advantage right now, which is a little surprising to me. It's over 25 minutes in, which almost signals that maybe once Smolder gets the stacks, it could be a big swing.
Yep, I agree. I mean, Smolder's gonna get stacks within a minute or two here at 214 currently, so he needs about 10 more. With essentially one wave, but fighting in this top tier, that's gonna be Udyr going out.
Yeah, they're going to be able to catch out David Edge here in the red side jungle. And now Call of the Forge is going to be used with the Mel rebuttal being down. It's going to be a flash force from XSS, but a nice golden snare is going to be able to find 3. The golden eclipse is going to be able to catch 1, but Boom will actually get the kill. And he looks for more. Double kill goes over to Boom now, as the World Ender is just going to have to walk it off, as triple kill goes to Smolder. I think we can say he's finally online now.
And that's the stacks coming in.
The stacks came right on time.
Flash Spirit Slap once again. The bullet time will find its mark, killing the GCS bot lane as they just run towards the mid lane tower to break it as fast as possible.
That was a really nice combo.
Just when you think there's an advantage, it's finally been grabbed. It's immediately thrown away.
Yeah, that being said, I mean, the smaller stacks don't go away on death, so they're going to be continuing to stack up for the rest of this game. If they don't end it very quickly, then this Udyr and Ornn are just going to become, you know, little sacks of meat for the Smolder to hit from 5 screens away.
Remember when you lost Cho'Gath stack? Oh my god, wait, a nice blast cone cancel, and Pingspan's going to get caught out here by a Destiny from Acid Step. Udyr somehow still managed to run away super fast. I think the rest of GCS wants to play for this.
It's running. Brezzy should be able to
They
get out
spot
here.
him out. Mordekaiser's going to be here. Uses the Death Realm. So now Udyr is forced to be locked in here. Trundle's going to take as many mini cards as possible. The gold card's going to be prepped. But this Mordekaiser is getting melted. Followed by the Grand Entrance from the Rakan. It's going to be able to lock up the Mordekaiser just long enough to get another kill. Teleport's going to be used by the World Ender. And now Savage is going to be able to get the kill onto Asasep as he looks for the Grand Entrance. Quickness combo onto the Trundle. And now David Edge is going David down. Mel is not going to be able to help him at all. And the World Ender will get his first kill of the game.
David Edge is going David down.
Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anything funny here.
that was,
That was
it caught attention. That's the important part.
Stability's missed on that Victor, unfortunately. Chimisticus is in an odd spot at the right moment. Just a lot of over chases from both teams that are just getting themselves caught out.
Yeah, it's I mean the story of
Speaking of
bot
getting
laners
caught
on
out.
the wave. Well, there you go. Flash comes
Flash
out.
force from the Mel, which means no flash available for this Baron fight in 5 seconds. Cloud Soul is available for the LEPL team right now. It looks like the Zooters are running
truly
straight
gone.
towards it. Destiny is going to be used by his face. Going to teleport behind. The quickness is going to be knock him up on the Rakan, but that's going to be paying step. Dying, but he trades 1 for
The
1.
1 for 1 that's really good for the LEPL.
Especially since his Mel has no HP right now. This is really good for the LEPL bot lane. As now they're going to try to burn this dragon as fast as possible. It's currently down to 6k, 4k. Claw the Forge God is going to be used. It's going to be able to knock up this Twisted Fate that's pushed up too far. And now the Smite's going to secure and gearing a Cloud Soul over the LEPL. Is looking kind of cooked. The Death Realm is going to be used onto the Victor. And he flashes away from it. He's doing so much work to try to run away. David Edge is going to run into all of them, but the quickness is going to be able to save him from the rest. So, knocking him up. And now this Udyr is moving at Mach 10. The teleport is useless as the first ace of the game goes over to LEPL.
That might just be a quick Baron play here. I think Udyr does have enough damage to do it if Rakan is tanking that up.
What a tragic decision to go for chasing behind the Dragon Pit instead of challenging the soul. This is not the soul that you wanted to give over.
It's Nico playing really well on this mid laner Victor. Baron power play for the side of LEPL.
Who approved of
How
these
fast Udyr
substitutions?
is.
Someone's
Yeah,
Psycho
that's-
said that this is a great game of League of Legends, and I couldn't agree more. This has kind of been like the epic highs and lows of League of Legends all in one game.
Cloud Soul Udyr is gross, and when we gave all the dragons away.
Another lull in the action. Nothing to do now other than wait for these waves to push.
I mean, the GCS team kind of has to play turtle right now. As any catch is honestly super detrimental to them.
They got to be very careful. They do see that Udyr is topside, so Ping's coming down to try and force a play onto this Victor.
Yeah, Destiny's going to be used, followed by the gold card. Mob is going to be able to do a lot of damage. And the Victor Zanya is going to save a lot. The bullet time is going to get cancelled by the Pillar of Ice, but I don't think it was enough in time as David Edge goes down. Mel will get the shutdown onto Nico instead. Although I call the Forge God is going to be able to get reflected into 3 members of the LEPL team. The Death Ram is going to be used onto the Rakan instead, though. I don't think he does enough damage to save him, as now the rest of the team of LEPL is going to be able to lock down Sushi Man once and for all. And it's going to be Mel, actually no, it's Smolder, to defend his base against a lot of scary men.
Okay, Zoomer's bot lane, the last thing standing between the Nexus.
My Smolder does negative damage to this horn. I think
Turns
they're
out
gonna do
Mulder
a
getting his
3-1 split.
stacks was a bad thing for the GCS team.
Oh, hold on, DFT
Oh,
damage
maybe.
might be enough. Super Scorching Breath will get the kill onto Misfortune. It should be another one onto their Skan to get another kill. Once again, they overpushed.
Yeah, just not respecting that the Smolder, I mean, not an 8. It's a very strong breath. He hasn't brushed. He hasn't brushed. So this breath is lethal.
He's got that gamer breath.
Wow,
Oh,
he
another
full bought an
cannon.
endless hunger.
Oh my god.
It's,
And
oh
a
my
pickup.
god,
Oh my
what is
god.
this movement speed?
What is this Udyr movement speed?
This guy is just
Oh my
zooming.
god, that's terrifying. He needs to get a dead man's plate now.
I don't think he needs to.
He does, but I want to see it.
Oh, he has Hex Plate as well.
Yeah, cool.
Oh,
That's
no.
yeah, very fun. So it's gonna do just a bit of damage here.
You talk about it, a 7k gold lead on one person. Close your eyes, children. That is a dead, twisted fate. Wait, wasn't he just bot lane?
Yep.
He recalled it and ran out top in about 10 seconds. So yeah,
Dude, what the?
that's
Look at
just
him
that's
go.
Udyr for you.
Look at him sprint.
If you told me this was Earth Udyr, I'd believe you.
Look, he's already in bot lane.
Is there even an opportunity for an Elder Flip? I think not. The Searing Charge is going to get blocked by the Pillar of Ice. It should be a solo for a kill for it's the GCS team, which is much needed as this Udyr continues to terrorize the map. Wave is shoving in pretty hard. Honestly, LEPL has a lot of room to play with as they can't leave their base at all.
45 on Elder. Could be tense. There's a huge wave stacked in the top lane though, and TF is gonna try and clear it.
He's got wave clear. I don't know if it's important though.
This looks like suicide trying to walk in here.
I mean, you kind of have to though, right? Because
You have to.
if you give them Elder, it's cooked. And speaking of getting cooked, this Trundle did not get a chance to play the game. Llama's going to be used onto the Rakan, but it's not enough. Bullet Time is doing so much damage, though, to Acid Step. And I don't think the rest of the team is going to be able to follow up. Arcane Storm is going to be used. Quickness is going to lock up the Mordekaiser. It's death from against the Udyr, and Udyr will absolutely massacre him. And now this Mel, the Golden Eclipse is going to get canceled, and even with the Radiant Volley, is not enough damage. And I don't think this Mel is living for 5 more seconds as an ace goes again to the LEPL as we bring it to a 1-1 tie.
Yeah. Well, yippee! That's oh my god, what a game!
On a
So
knife's
far,
edge until the very end.
Moral of the story: the team who gets Drake Soul will win.
Yeah, tip and trick for any solo queue guys out there: take dragons. There you go. If you don't know, now you know.
That is the end of game 2. We have one more game, the final, for sure, final game of the series coming up next. See if the LEPL can sweep, winning both the admin match and the tier 1 matchup. Or maybe GCS can show the magic that they had in game 1 of this series and pull out the 2-1 victory. That'll be coming up soon. Gonna go make sure everybody gets in the lobby quicker this time and presses R on the draft.
All good, all good. I'll go for another couple minute break and see you guys very, very shortly. All right, and we are back for game number 3.
Right.
of the
Readies have been,
LEPL versus GCS Tier 1 matchup.
draft has started. Are we shocked? Malzahar ban again?
This is just a staple now. Malzahar ban.
Yep.
Expecting to see the Nocturne banned in response here.
Yep, there it is. Probably the Jacks to follow it for the GCS side. And for LEPL, what do you think they're going to ban?
Well, they banned Leona last time, so I
Yeah, you think for
genuinely
Leon?
have no idea. If I
I
had
want
to
to see it.
guess,
Just do it again.
if I had to guess, maybe something like. Trying to think here.
They're set, so that was their third ban last game.
I'm thinking that maybe they want to open, because if Satyr is able to be on a playmaking champion, like if they can get the Rel, they can get like a Bard, maybe maybe a Poppy ban. They do have first pick.
Don't think Jimis would gravitate towards the Poppy. I could see it being a good ban. Jimis typically prefers the Enchanter style, but he can play everything. So if there is a champ that LEPL want to pick here, and Poppy would screw it, I definitely think that he. Oh, okay.
Okay, Leona ban again. Sure, okay. We just don't want Leona. Right.
Yeah, the ping spam Caitlyn is a must ban. Gross. I hate this champ.
Oh, this is the classic. This is the Ness Vel'Koz. And if it's locked in, well, it's a good champ. I'm not gonna curse anything as of yet, but it's a very, very strong pick here.
Yeah, it's not one I'm excited to see. Galio, I like Galio. On paper, it's a good flex, top mid support, but I highly doubt it'll go anywhere other than mid lane. Oh, swapped to Jinx last second.
I think Jinx is a good response here. It's a very stable, like a lane. Very, very simple. You know what you're gonna do with the Jinx. You're scaling up. You're gonna play for those team fights, those resets. Syndra, decent blind pick here. Let's see if it gets locked in. It is gonna be locked in for the Syndra.
J4's looking well. No, J4 got played support. I
J4 got
forgot.
picked. I mean, the Vi here could be a good option.
Wukong, both very solid picks for LEPL if they want.
As the
Or
Twitch.
you know what? Nah,
Okay.
let's just keep cooking. Let's just keep cooking.
All right. I this Twitch has thrown me here. I'm not sure what their plan is for the Twitch.
Jinx Giga or Twitch Giga counters Jinx.
I see. Is that just because of the pop up and alt strategy? I guess hits backline with ult as well.
Yeah, the whole point of Twitch is being able to push into Jinx, and because Jinx doesn't really have any defensive capabilities, by the time Jinx is able to ramp up and actually do damage back to Twitch, he already killed him.
Makes sense. Is the Gwen's gonna get picked up here? Okay, Twitch, Gwen, Vel'Koz to Jinx Syndra. I feel like it's a bit early for Gwen top to be locked, so I'd assume it's a flex between the jungle and top.
I would agree.
Ooh, okay, Karma.
Jinx
This
Karma.
is interesting to me. This gives me a couple ideas of what's happening.
Let's hear him out then. Smile.
Well,
what are these ideas?
there's only a 30-second delay, so I'll wait a little bit longer.
As Lulu Twitch getting banned out.
I would also suggest getting rid of Milio then.
Emilio Gwen is that's a huge combo. I think Nami here could be a decent pickup for the set of the LPL. But I feel like they want someone to match with this Gwen in diving towards, so that's why I'm looking at something like the Vi. And all of that would force Gwen into the top lane.
I like Vi, but I feel if you go in as Vi and don't have quite enough follow up, the Jinx traps under the target getting Vi ulted will just guarantee a death for Vi.
This is true. Just trying to look for champs that will go in with the Gwen. I feel like Vel'Koz is very
I
artillery.
think a Wukong is still a very good pickup. If this is Gwen jungle, then maybe not Wukong, but
It could be Wukong top.
yeah,
That used to be.
I think
pretty good.
Wukong is a very good pick for both teams this game so far.
Yeah, and banned out the Yumi, so Emilio's still on the table. I assume they'll pick up a jungle here and leave counter pick to Sushi Man.
Sejuani. Another it's
The
no
the issue,
melees.
yeah, that's exactly that. I think you're picking Sejuani as Karma. Yes, Sejuani has good engage, also has some good peel, but you really want some melee lanes set up for Sejuani. Like,
If top lane isn't Yone, Renekton, or Irelia, then they're trolling.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
There's the Nami coming in, like that.
I like Nami a lot. You can follow up with whatever is picked here, which hopefully, honestly, even though top lane has been very much in favor of Sushi Man, I would probably throw Gwen top just so you can draft something that can go in for jungle here. I think it's too important to have very strong engage on jungle with this draft.
I wonder if they ever draft like Mundo here, because they've taken the
Or
Gwen
which
away
side?
for LEPL.
They could.
I think they can, but if Irelia actually... Okay, there's Renekton. They're going to pick it away from them.
So it is Gwen jungle. Very little engage right now.
I mean, they just let Vel'Koz do the work. Kled!
Head into Renekton. That is a counter pick.
And it counters the Nami disengage. Okay,
All right,
so
we're gonna
now the
rock
question is Karma being played by Acid Step in support, and is Jimis Thick is taking the Syndra mid? That's my thoughts.
Did they roll swap?
They may have role swapped. They did role swap. I'm looking in the client, and it looks like they role swapped because this Karma is a Acid Step champ. You know, Acid Step hasn't swapped to support yet. We'll have to see. Acid Step is definitely known to swap back and forth between support and mid. He's very good support as well. Are they breaking up the Jimis Boom bot lane duo?
Is it about to become the Acid Boom bot lane?
Acid Boom?
This is never before seen. An unheard of combo.
Yeah, it is. It is Acid Step support. Hopefully LEPL is paying attention to that. I mean, it doesn't matter. The champs are going where they believe they're going, but just the players have changed.
Yep. As you are the lobby leader there, Geeky.
Yep, I'm just waiting on LEPL's R.
Ah, yeah.
Here we go. We're into the final match of the day. Tomorrow there'll be 2 more best of 3s. No more goofiness. The admin show match is the only one that's got the goofy shenanigans. Tomorrow will be led off by the Uncapped series, the best of the best from both servers, facing off in a best of 3, followed by the tier 2 shitters, us low elo people who are left to wrap up the event. I'll be playing in that. Tomorrow Cipher will be
I was wondering,
streaming
that's a harsh,
GCS.
you know, you're really
we got to
looking
know our
down on
place.
them. But
We got to know our place.
I see. See, here in the LEPL, we love low elo. It's their entire thing. In the GCS, maybe it's looked down on a bit too much. For all of you low elo players in the GCS, come on, join the LEPL. I think that's we had a place, we got a home
flame,
for you.
We flame all elos equally, high and low.
Ah, very, very pacifist of you.
Yes. That is what GCS is. Pacifist server, for sure.
Oh, right. Of course. I remember those earlier comments.
Are we talking about the same server? Hello?
Yeah.
As we have an all-in on the LEPL this game from our predictions. 11k on the LEPL to win. It's a 98% on the LEPL to the 2% 190 on GCS.
I might have to hold on. Let me just boot up that channel real quick and all in on GCS.
Unfortunately, the submissions have closed, but
come on! I could have made $1 million.
You could have
That's toxic.
You could have made bank there.
I could have paid for my pizza with all those channel points.
True. Well, dealer takes all here, so the LEPL will be paying for the pizza. Not anyone's pizza. This is the metaphorical pizza. The LEPL isn't. We're not liquid like that.
I'm loving my pizza right now.
So jealous. I'm so hungry.
It was meat lovers. I'm loving it.
All right. Well, don't worry. Everyone's gonna get a big chance to eat because this is the 6th and final game of the day. Second series, LEPL versus GCS Tier 1. Both teams are 1-1. They were, pretty close games, both of them. So it's just who can be closer to the win in this game.
Which team coin flips to victory this time?
True. This jungler's pathing opposite ways makes sense. Sejuani's pathing into the melee lane.
I low-key think Kled lost the level 1 trade.
Nah, he'll get back on the bike. He's fine.
It's if he can get these autos off, which he does. But those minions... Yeah, no, he's fine now.
Kled getting dismounted level 1 is always good for Kled. Well, I say always. Might be a hyperbole.
In no circumstance, getting dismounted level 1 is bad for Kled, is what you're saying.
Right.
Doesn't it have a cooldown, though?
A little bit. It's not too crazy. And if you've traded efficiently and dismount and the other laners half HP or less, then by the time that another trade comes, you'll be able to get back on pretty quick.
As we do have a Gwen invade coming in here. So it went and did red into blue into Krugs.
Yeah, I'm not shocked, honestly. David Edge has been getting invaded and countered this entire series, and I'm not very surprised to see more of that coming.
As, this Karma might have to flash, but instead...
Oh, it's Acid Step mid.
Wait, why does my Karma have support item mid?
No, this Karma is support. It's
Oh, she is support. Okay, I was so confused.
A lot of damage being dealt to Nico. It's going to be able to walk it off, though, as they don't really have much damage in general. Did
use the flash and the heal. It's going to counter invade here, steal away the Raptors.
Resi burning the early ghost keeps them alive, but it's going to be down to some for quite a bit.
I think the issue is now is, yeah, there's just no camps here for the Sejuani.
Yeah, it should cross over into that top scuttle. Maybe if there's enough cryo built for top, they can do is play similar to last game and make a fight happen at the Krugs or at the Gromp for on LEPL's side. Doesn't look like that's what they're going for. Ooh,
Flash from the World Ender. I guess he wanted to try to flash W, but he did have to remember that Scarl would get him out of that stun. So a bit of an aggressive play from the World Ender, and it may come to punish him once Kled mounts up again. Oh, frick, I just remembered Kled has abilities when he's dismounted. That's whatever.
Yep.
He does.
Oh, yeah, you gotta learn.
I mean, it's just one. He just has Pocket Pistol. Teleport's going to be used by Jimis back mid. Gwen is hovering towards the top side. He wants to steal the scuttle. But a nice trade from the top side. And the Ignite's going to go off from Sushi Man, but with the Slice and Dice, Renekton will be able to get out.
This top matchup looks like it's bouncing on a knife's edge.
Yeah, but I don't think Sushi Man expects the Gwen to be topside right now.
Nope, those well, now he does. Now he does. The Vision Clone spots out Gwen. Now he has to push this real quick before he gets ganked.
That's quite low.
I don't think he has time. I don't think he has time.
Nope, he
is level 6 though. He could use charge.
Yeah, and Gwen leaves him to live another day.
I mean, I guess a level 4 Gwen would be scared of Kled.
Yes, looking mid. Oh, Sejuani.
Do have Sejuani. Arctic Assault will get flashed away, but the Life Form Disintegration Rate doing quite a bit of damage. Honestly, I think Nico probably would have went for the kill. Nice Aqua Prison from Sadler. Gonna be able to stun the Jinx up for a little bit, but this Twitch is taking a lot of damage in return. Gonna be able to dodge the Zap though, and I think this Twitch might be able to get the kill. Nice Aqua Prison once again. The barrier is gonna be used from both ADCs. They're gonna have to play through the bush. Ping Spam does flash forward. It's gonna be the first blood over to the Twitch. And now with the ambush reset, this should be a double kill over to the Twitch. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, David Edge is gonna have to Arctic Assault away from the Gwen.
Unfortunate flash from Acid Step. Already dead, flashing into his death anyway. Looks like they just disrespected the heal power of Nami and paid for it with their lives.
Honestly, Goat Nami landing 2 Aqua Prisons in a row.
Yeah. Oh, first dragon. This time it did not take 10 minutes to take the first drag. Gwen already secured it.
Now with that information, Sejuani is looking to invade the top side. He's going to be able to take the blue buff away from the Gwen. Much needed payback for David as he's constantly been getting his camp stolen.
Oh, the dismount? There it is.
Yep, the minions will do enough damage for Kled to dismount, and now he's going to have to play this a little carefully as this Renekton does have the Dominus up.
Yeah, but 3-man top looking for this dive. Sejuani no ult yet though.
He doesn't have the vision, but he noticed Kled posturing maybe a little bit odd.
Yeah, and with this wave coming towards him, he doesn't have to make a play.
Slice and Dice followed by the Dominus. This should be the kill onto the Kled. But the dismount is finally up, and with the nice joust, Vel'Koz is going to be stuck here as the rest of the members of GCS are killed. The Plasma Fissure, though, will be able to secure the kill onto Acid Step.
Renekton dies in this off lane.
Man.
But
yeah, turns that fight.
Yeah, 4-man collapse mid, and then that Vel'Koz is able to get the Q off and using the angles snipes to get a 1-for-1.
Twitch is getting a lot of gold because of this, though, but Also, Sushi Man is an Ignite abuser. Gross.
It's much harder for him to get his lead this game, but he has started that lead. See if it snowballs out of control like it has in game 1 and 2.
Man, the pollen from outside is killing me right now. The Twitch is an ambush. He's going to be able to use the poison cast. Do not a lot of damage, actually. Never mind, we just walk back into the Twitch to let him eat.
Oh, so running topside. Does have ultimate. Gwen just finished the grubs.
So could be turning into a 2v2. Slice and Dice is going to be used by the Renekton to get out of there safely, though.
David Edge actually able to farm and stay even with the Gwen, but it's a Gwen. Not sure he should be happy necessarily with. As Jimis
Flash
almost
forced.
killed.
You weren't kidding. Nico's crazy on the Vel'Koz.
Oh, this is it's permabanned on the in-houses. Like there's no joke.
Yeah, he noticed as soon as Syndra uses Guy of the Week, he just instantly ulted because now he has no way of getting it interrupted.
As they're trying to play this Vel'Koz here. Sorry, Sejuani does
David
have
Edge
ultimate.
wasn't spotted by that Scryers, but we also have Twitch playing in the back. Arctic Assault goes wide once again, followed by the Magic Q. We are constantly whiffing abilities. But Pink Spam's going to be here, the Glacial Prison's going to be used to lock him down. Barrier's going to follow him up, and now he's going to take a lot of damage from the Contaminate.
Ooh, Jinx
But the
ult
Super
from
Mega Death
downtown.
Rocket finds the mark onto Twitch, and that's going to be a shutdown over to Boom, and he's going to use that attack speed to try to kill Anami. Aqua Prison goes wide, and this should be another kill for Boom once he clears this wave. Oh, wait, charge in the mid lane. He's going to be able to find Nico, and that's going to be a solo kill for Sushi Man.
Sushi Man always finds a lead somehow, some way. Oh,
Oh,
they
wait,
looking to
hold on.
dive
Gwen
bot?
is on the bot lane. He's going to use the needlework, but Jim is thickest. He's going to try to save him. But Gwen is unfortunately immune, and so that's probably going to lead to a double kill for Brezzy. Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh,
Looks like
misses
he
the
ran out of
pushback
steam.
though.
But here comes Karma. I don't think she does a lot here,
It's a
but
TP
she's
from
able to
the
save
Vel'Koz
Syndra.
behind them.
Oof. GCS dropping so much gold in these plays.
It's Twitch roaming topside is
Syndra
spotted on the
uses
control ward.
Cinder uses TP, doesn't get anything from it, and okay. Didn't finish the recall. Oh,
Why was that life
More
form
damage.
disintegration already looking weird?
yeah, I think the elevation.
Oh, and Twitch!
Really weird.
Surprise in the top lane.
I don't want to commentate a one-sided death.
No, that's just he just appeared and attacked.
Speaking of one-sided death, this looks like a guaranteed death here. Yep. Oh,
Yep,
the
Unleash
Aftershock
powers.
steals.
Can we report our jungler taking all the kills from the carries? Shaking my head.
True, true. There's a different form here in the top lane. Now, this is World Ender on the Renekton. Sushiman did get counterpicked, but maybe from this top pressure from a jungle and the Twitch showing up is now just turning a little bit in the Renekton's favor.
They are starting up this Ocean Dragon to try to deny. The Glacial Prison's going to be able to find the mark onto the Gwen. That should be enough time, but they do have vision from the Twitch in the ambush. Smite's going to be used to get the Ocean Dragon, but the Arctic Assault is going to be burning, so they're going to flash over the wall. The Ruthless Predator from World Ender, followed by the Flash, is going to be able to stop the Sejuani. Getting over the wall, and now Bing spams and looks for more. I don't know if they knew they knocked up the Twitch.
I mean, it was all instinct right there.
Definitely on purpose.
Yeah, I think just right place, right time, unfortunately.
Luckily, that does give Sushi Man time to smack this turret a whole bunch, get a bunch of plates. Oh, that's
As-
damage.
That ultimate coming out.
Jeez. Yeah, Nico's freaking insane, bro. Holy.
Trying to make a play on the spot side. Sejuani in the area. Sweeps doesn't see the Twitch.
Sushi Man really just wants to get this Renekton down.
I do like here that they swapped Syndra to the bot lane. Probably. Oh, what a flash!
Ooh,
he
nice
used.
flash. Arctic Assault. The Aftershock's not going to be able to find his mark. He just needs one more auto to get the stun, but
It's
he's
gonna
not going to be able to
expire.
reset in time.
Nice bubble from the Nami there to prevent the Syndra from following up.
Oka's going to be here. The spray and
Ooh,
pray is going to be burned by the Twitch, but Karma is going to be there. Flashes in to try to get the kill onto the Syndra, and the Syndra might die to the poison. Meanwhile, on the top side, the World is actually able to solo kill the Kled. And David Edge is somehow staying alive for a little bit, but now Ping Spam wants more. He's going back into the ambush. Vel'Koz is leaving, and now it's going to be a 1v1 between him and the Karma if he decides to.
Nice sidestep on that chainsaw there.
Not
So
looking
curious to see
great
what
for the
happened
side of
topside.
GCS.
Just an all-in gone wrong, maybe? No
Okay.
sums are alt used by Sushi Man, so maybe just getting caught out.
First tower going over to the LEPL top laner. The World Hunter's looking a lot better compared to the last two games.
I was gonna say, I'm like, is this... He turned on his monitor for this game. Like, compared to previous ones, it's night and day.
This is the best part of the League of Legends casting experience when nothing happens and there's. no
I
clue
like
what
the
to
lull
say.
times. It makes, you know,
Yeah.
makes the fights feel better as...
Nothing.
Oh, 3 people top. This...
Yep, they're going to try to get lock down the World Under. We do have the Sejuani and Kled together, so that's already going to be a lot of stuns. Much W is going to be used onto this Renekton to try to knock him off. But he should be able to get the slice and dice real soon here. But the shutdown will end up going over to Sushi Man. The question is, what did the LEPL team do while that was happening?
Looks like not much other than Cryo on Rift Herald and starting that up.
Yeah,
GCS
farming
not even
waves.
looking to contest.
AFK.
Twitch did get a lot of gold in the bot side, though, so that's a little bit of a positive.
This is true. Kled's gonna pick up first tower, though, looking towards that top side.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
As LEPL looking to take this Herald as they secure it.
The LEPL should definitely use this Rift Herald as a battle herald and just run straight into the GCS. They're a little low on engage, but with a battle herald, they got tons of angles they can run over the GCS backline.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, 30 seconds on this Mountain Drake's gonna be third Drake of the game, one apiece at this point. And, I mean, like we were saying before, whoever has solo has been winning the game, so... They're just sending it here. One of this Vel'Koz.
Yep, charge is going to be used in the mid lane, but there's no one there to receive the hit. And now they're just going to take a lot of damage. James is forced to flash away. What was the game plan there?
They were hoping to find someone. Maybe a Twitch in the mid lane, but... See
I think
anything.
it was enough, though. And now this Vel'Koz gets to have a free lane because there's no one really else to threaten and engage besides Sejuani. It is going to get into the Rift Herald, though. It is going to be a bit of a Battle Herald. Doing so much damage, and now Gwen gets to be stuck in the backline of the GCS backline. But now, look, Boom is completely isolated from his team. And, yikes.
Not looking great for GCS so far.
Just a lot of random picks and mispositions, and now our Sejuani's going to die. Nice tidal wave, going to be able to find two. And Spray and Pray is going to be burning down the Karma's HP real fast. This should be the second Dragon for LEPL.
Flash out from Syndra, and yeah, really hard to contest now. They got full control of their bot side jungle.
Oh, I see Jim is dying here. Yep.
Oh, Syndra, you did not have a chance, my friend.
Many of the LEPL will know. I often say comfort is king, and yeah, Nico won their most played Vel'Koz, their most played champ, the Vel'Koz, showing that to be pretty true here. And I do think that GCS is not out of this yet. They have a strong Kled. They can engage well if they can find some other map, and then Kled ult with Sejuani Jinx following to get that early shutdown, and not shutdown, but early kill to get the Jinx spiraling. But
Yeah, we were questioning the charge down mid lane, which ended up in nothing good for GCS. But if they had caught Vel'Koz there, who was standing under that mid tower, it would have been a completely different outcome for the last 5 minutes. Well, okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, I don't know how GCS can approach them at all. Twitch and Vel'Koz are such long-range threats to them. And their only engage is really Sejuani, who has to throw Glacial Prism.
And even with that, it's only on one target. There's still another extremely high damage target left blasting into GCS while the other is locked down.
yeah, I mean, that's not even counting the Gwen and Renekton who are diving into Jinx and Syndra, so...
Exactly. This game might just be in Boom's hands. Can he hand stiff? He's still even in gold with Pink Spam, despite the lead that the rest of the team has. But I don't see it. I don't see it right now.
I think once sums are up and there's a winning team fight, I think just, instead of making it messy for, you know, because this Renekton and this Gwen love messy fights, I think just play slow. Just walk in. If they walk up to you, then try and Syndra stun Sejuani Q, and then... Yep. Oh, Gwen is immune.
Gwen is immune.
Glacial Prison is unfortunately immune, as now a lot of efforts has been not for naught. Tidal Wave's going to be burned. He's going to find the Jinx in the backline. And look at this Twitch. He does get Blast Cone, unfortunately. I don't know who hit it, but it's going to be another kill over to Brezzy. I don't see GCS being able to walk out of their base at this point.
Already a 4K gold lead. Boom is the only person even or close to even for GCS.
That being said, they found a pick on this Renekton in the bot lane. Trading it for Baron, yes, but at least, you know, something's better than nothing. Oh, and if they give the kill to Jinx...
That would be good gold for Jinx.
Jinx
If
is
Sushi
taking
can
quite a
live,
bit of
okay, he
damage.
lives.
But Shutdown does go into the Jinx, like you said. However, the Baron buff is going to be taken by the rest of the LEPL.
Oh, maybe only one.
Ooh,
Only a
Flash
couple
was
orbs
burnt,
hit
though.
Yep. There was one more orb in that Unleash Power. Maybe there was a kill there.
And none of the carries a flash now, so... If they can force a pick or take a fight, then it will be in GCS's favor.
That was a lot of wishful thinking, I feel like.
If there's one thing casters know how to do, it's cope.
I'm coping so hard, bro.
This Gwen is scary. Seeing a lot of these Omnivamp boots being built. I didn't think it would be a widespread item, but I guess I was wrong.
I think one of the benefits, at least that I've seen, is that you get your spikes earlier just because they're cheaper boots. But
That is true.
Like, cheaper.
That's
It's
not
still
a
like
whole
950.
Yeah.
But should be cheap enough to get another kill onto Satyr, as David Edge is going to be able to find the catch. But the Gwen is doing quite a bit of damage. However, Sejuani has a lot of health, but the Dominus Renekton is able to TP in the backline. Now Kled should be down. He tries to flash over the Renekton. The Scout of the Week is going to save him for only 1 second longer. But he's going to flash over the wall to try to get the Syndra's non-range, though. But as you can see, this Vel'Koz sneaking away. He's probably going to try to ult the Syndra if she's not careful enough.
Karma gets to base safely there, hidden in the fog.
2 for 2 in the end. Not the worst for GCS. Could have ended a lot more horrifically.
Okay, this dragon is going to be up though, and with no jungle, this is going to be the third dragon secured by LEPL, and it's going to be Mountain Soul, which on a champs like this Renekton, this Gwen, very, very hard to take down.
I'm going to keep it a billion. I don't even know if they're going to last long enough to have the soul be taken.
Well, Baron's in 3.5 minutes, Soul's in 5, so they do have a bit of downtime to get all the gold they can out of this Jinx. Almost 3 items, so Jinx IE is a big spike.
Jinx does have a gold lead now.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. I think that what we didn't comment much on was they moved Boom to the mid lane pretty early on in laning phase, and that gave him the breathing room to avoid the chaos of bot lane and ping spam just killing him over and over. Let him stay in the game.
Right, it looks like most of the LEPL is grouping towards this top side. Baron's up in 2.5 minutes though, so they're gonna just try to look for the potential odd catch. The ward in that bush just outside the red buff will be able to spot out that Renekton who walked up. Now GCS will have the time to try to reclaim as much lost vision as possible. Objective bounties are obviously still available, and it looks like this Kled is trying to gun down for that bot tower bounty.
I see 4 members of GCS trying to secure this buff, worried that LEPL are still hiding there.
It's helping this Jinx and Sejuani. Oh,
wait.
Oh, he wants.
That does give a false sense of security for them, yeah. Here's the question: if you're GCS, what's the game plan here?
Gotta be. See, the problem is there's Twitch and there's Vel'Koz. I want to Sedge ult one of them, but if you Sedge ult one, the other is still hitting. I think you have to lead with Kled ult and try to create disruption and get to the back line quickly.
yeah, I want to see this Kled run mid, and then just, like, straight ult on someone. Bring Syndra down for pulling a wave, and just send an ult on mid. Just because you know the Renekton is pushing out bot lane. Now it's a bit late, but I feel like you push out push out sides, you come in mid, you just force an ult down, and try and get a fight with numbers. Because ideally, if you can get on top of the Vel'Koz of the Twitch, then it is a winning fight. But it's just about finding them and getting on top of them. I feel like Twitch is doing a great job of fogging a lot and trying to play around vision, not getting spotted on any of these waves.
If GCS can maintain mid prio, if they can somehow in the next 15 seconds get this wave pushed up and have priority on the mid wave, and Kled just ults down river while LEPL tries to take Baron, there is a chance that causes enough chaos to win a fight for GCS.
They're looking for it. If Renekton pushes out too far here and they see it, then I recommend just ulting straight down, finding someone here.
Yep, here's exactly what I was saying. This is
Renekton does get spotted out.
Yeah, just send it. You guys gotta send it now.
Like right now, down river. Yep, too late. That was the exact moment that I was talking about. If they just ult down, I guess they didn't have vision, but if you can find that ult down into the river and catch ping spam,
yeah, I think they're earlier. Okay, now they spot the Twitch here, but their earlier play of ulting down and flash or flash, they get mid
gonna commit to the tower. Yeah, Flash is going to be burned. The Joust from the Kled is going to be able to bring him out. The Renekton
Nope.
TP is going to be able to block as much as possible. It actually eats the Glacial Prison. Needle Work is going to be used onto the backline. And now Boom was not able to play the game. Just gets out of the snip. I don't think he's going to be able to live. Falcon still has a lot of range and a lot of mobility. The Renekton will be able to use the Slice and Dice to catch onto the backline of the GCS team. And this should be an ace for LEPL.
Close.
Oh, Syndra lives.
I like the play initially. You're going there, you're trading flashes, then you turn because Twitch is zoned out from the fight. But Renekton has TP'd, and then your Jinx, yes, is free hitting, but no one is able to peel off the Gwen, so just chased out of the fight.
Yep. And the Kled ult accomplishing very little. Oh, 1 kill comes back. Don't think it matters.
It's a shutdown
Game's
for the
most
Glen, but
likely
it's
over.
still an ace. Asset Step is up now, but I don't think with Karma with Moonstone Renewer is going to be able to stop this game, as LEPL going to prove themselves victorious in the Tier 1 League between GCS and LEPL.
And GG's to all. That was a bit of an intense series, I feel.
It was game 1 and 2 extremely close. Game 2 is the break point. That could have gone either way, honestly. And
Yeah.
GCS paying the price for not being able to close out the victory in game 2.
Because of that, LEPL was able to ride that momentum into Game 3, it looks like.
Yep. Well, that is the end of today's LEPL versus GCS show matches. Cross server showdown will continue tomorrow. Same time. We're starting noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. Got, like I said earlier, the uncapped teams will play first. That's going to be the very best of the best from both servers. The return of different to GCS competitive play. Very excited to see that. In addition, we've got the low elo players. I'll be in that game. Best case scenario for me, our uncapped team loses, and then my tier 2 team can be the only team that wins. That's what I'm going to be hoping for. So
You can
let's
just
go
say
LEPL
now
That's a
uncapped.
good thing. Hello?
Yeah.
well, the tier 2 team is
Is that
just
not-
the best team for GCS, so I don't know.
Yeah. Tier 2. That just means tier 2 is, we're the saviors. They got to respect us at that point.
Nice ego, buddy.
There's no way Different loses. Different has come back and he's gonna show why he's the GOAT ADC of GCS.
Uh-oh, gulp. As an LEPL
Yep,
fan, I'm
be
worried
ready.
about this.
Yeah, be ready.
In any case, we'll be back tomorrow. I believe that Geeky won't be streaming. It will be instead... Will it be Sephra?
Yeah, Sifra. Yeah, Sifra will be in charge of the stream tomorrow.
Easy as. I'll be around as well. I will bring another with me for the first match. I believe GP or Boat will be available to help do some casting. Anyone else who is wanting to join from LEPL admin or GCS here, I'm sure that we would have room for him. But it should be a banger series tomorrow, so looking forward to it. Any other
Awesome.
closing remarks before we pack this one up? It's been a long day of streaming, so thank you guys for sticking with it. It's been really fun.
Yeah. It has been
Pizza
fun.
time.
Pizza time.
Pizza
I'm ordering
time.
pizza right now.
All right. Thanks everyone who
Everybody.
stuck around to watch. Appreciate it. We'll see you guys back bright and early tomorrow at noon. In the meantime, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you guys later. Take care.
Bye-bye.